We're live.
We are. Hey, Jonas, you want to make sure I don't sound weird, please? Yay.
Well, hey, he sounded good on his entire thing, and he used that mic.
That's true. Well, that's true. I guess he would still probably have sounded weird.
Yeah.
But we were just talking about who we, when inevitably we have an animated series, who we wanted to play our characters voice-wise.
Ooh, weird. I didn't hear myself.
Jonas, don't play with me.
Oh, there.
Okay. I was about to lose it.
Because I was listening and it was like, okay, I can hear Patrick good. I can hear Courtney. And it's like, okay, I said test. And then it never came. And I was like,
I would have lost my marbles.
As you all can tell, we are our own technical support.
And
the players and everything.
And my dad and Patrick's dad are both IT people, but IT and sound design are very different. So we know how it all works and we know how to get it to work, but it's when these things don't match up with those things that we're like, what? What do we do? How do we fix it?
This is all self-taught here.
It's them too.
Hey, you do very good as a stand-in us whenever we're testing.
That's true.
You do very good.
I can sit in a chair
and make sound.
And typically I stare into the camera making a face of horrific proportions.
What?
I did touch your... Listen.
You touched my camera?
I touched your camera because it was off.
Do you know how long it took me to get that perfect?
Yes, but listen, she didn't watch the high table because you weren't right.
How was I not right?
I don't know. But your camera was off just so that she couldn't watch it.
Very true.
But yes, that is why.
I will say that backdrop looks dope, though.
It does. That turned out really well. Yeah. And I was telling Courtney that we could...
It was so bad.
Oh, yeah. You went really fuzzy there.
My face! What are you doing to my beautiful face?
I'm fixing it!
Yeah, I told Courtney, we could maybe hang little images on it.
Say perfect. It doesn't look perfect.
And then her thought was get a smaller of the banner.
Oh, yeah.
And then drape that over it. Yeah. But I kind of like that Courtney has the banner, and then we each have a different backdrop.
Oh, also, I turned the light over my crafting area on because it pops the white highlights in the banner.
Ooh.
I noticed that the other day.
Ooh.
And I was like, oh, yes.
Yeah, I can kind of see it.
Yeah, you can't really see it on stream, but I like it whenever I
we
look
can
over
see
there.
It. That's pretty cool.
Nice.
Yeah, that looks much better. Good. Okay, so listen, you weren't right. I couldn't watch High Table last night because I have problems. Or not last night, it was Monday night.
Yes.
Because your camera was just skewed to one side, and...
Well, that's also how I had it, because that was my first time doing, actually setting up the cameras and everything.
Oh no, it wasn't that. It was the physical.
Oh.
It was a physical camera. And I don't know if it was from where we bumped it or what.
Oh, I don't know.
But my brain couldn't. So I had to come in here and fix it, and I'm sure that when I fixed it I'd touched with focus. But anyway.
All that time.
Yeah, the focus on them is very, very peculiar. Because we can't lock it into place because the effort of locking it into place shoves it just enough out of focus.
Yeah.
Well, that's what happens whenever you get only manual focus cameras. Mm-hmm. But But
then you get other perks from it being only manual cameras.
That is true.
Like the crisp and the price point.
And yeah, these new cameras, we look really good.
They are crisp.
For having absolutely no donations, we're doing pretty good.
That's true. This is why we have Jonas.
100% self-funded here.
We each have our strengths that we bring to the table.
Jonas's is funding. Yep. Jonas is our oligarch.
That's why we went with the name Chamberlain, because a Chamberlain is like the supplier, the financial guy.
We should call you Oligarch Jonas instead.
Oh, great. Russian disinformation.
Is there a is there like a German version of that? Since
Probably.
that's my heritage.
Probably.
Yeah, I'm not going to say it on stream.
We'll say it during Beat Boot Bop.
That's true. Beep boop bop is for the unspoken terms.
The beep boop bop is whenever we test what Twitch will actually let us say.
we test the Twitch terms of service.
Yep. We haven't gotten an email
That's
yet.
true, and that last one was pretty rough.
If ever you're watching a beep boop bop and we disappear, find us on YouTube.
Which is what's really funny is because we chose Beep Boop Bop from SpongeBob, and that's such a chill, like, fun little title, and then you get in and we're talking about social security nets.
Yeah.
So, you know.
Yeah, which we'll be having a Beep Boop Bop this coming Monday. And it's a big day.
The glory. It's gonna be a glorious Monday.
So find your recap on Beep Boop Bop of all the events of the day.
Okay, so let me pull up my music that I now have.
Oh, and by the way, welcome. We
Oh,
are
yes.
the Wayward Inquisition.
Thank you, Patrick.
We are.
Continue.
Thank you for coming to our session 19 of Treachery, a Governor's Secret. It has been, well, an emotional turmoil from last session, as we will get into whenever Courtney does her monologue in her special monologue screen.
Yes, my special monologue screen. Thank you.
Yes, I figured I should remind her.
Yes, I always forget that I have a special. Yeah, my special monologue screen.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
We're moving up.
We are moving up. We've got these fancy things. We just have to remember to use them.
And it's hard to remember
Yeah,
when
look,
you have
fancy monologue screen.
Dun, dun,
Look
dun.
at
fancy
that.
monologue screen.
Without further ado, roll that recap.
Okay, so last time what happened was we were at Windsor, which is the capital of Drokar. We were in Uriah's Forge, which Uriah is, as we know, an angel of the Maker. And he forges great weapons for destined heroes for the Maker. And we had come to him because, I say we, Aymer, Flint, and Brock, and Cyrus, came to him because we were looking to try to get Tyrell back. And the only thing we could think was maybe Uriah, who is an angel, could do that. So we asked him. He settled on talking to the Maker for a while, even though he didn't think that it would work.
A while?
So he was...
You mean like 8 hours?
Yeah, like a whole full shift. It was more like 10 hours, really. But I mean, you know, the Maker's in no rush. The Maker's will is his own. So it took Uriah a while. The group sort of tittered about as Uriah was praying. And Uriah ultimately said that he cannot bring Tyrell back, which upset Aymer greatly.
Very much.
I mean, everybody was upset about it, but Aymer was like, wow, this is a load of crap then. The Maker sucks. I'm out of here. So he left, everybody followed, and we decided the only course of action was to go back to the capital. So we decided to walk to the train, which takes a couple of days to get to the train where Windsor is at. So on our travels, we stopped and one night as we were resting. I think, Brock, you were on watch, weren't you?
Yes. Yep.
Everybody was asleep, and Aymer, of course, having to keep watch over Cyrus while he sleeps because of the nightmares that had been plaguing him, started to kind of twitch and looked like he was upset by something in his sleep. And then I think, Brock, you woke him up, right? And he kind of spazzed, sat back, tried to tell you a little bit about what was going on, but he couldn't before Cyrus sat up and started swinging on everybody with a scythe. So ultimately the group fought Cyrus and...
They possessed Cyrus.
Yeah,
we should very much clear that up.
Yeah, it was...
possessed Cyrus.
Yes.
Cyrus.
Darth Cyrus. As you all are fighting with him, you found out that he had been possessed by something. You don't know what, though. And so... ultimately, it came to the point where you had to kill Cyrus. And on the last blow, Flint, who has no qualms killing people, cut Cyrus's head off.
As Cyrus came back and was like, oh, my last words. Nah, son.
Yeah. As he had finally come back to his own and was trying to explain, like, what was happening to him or whatever his last words were, Flint said, nope, and killed him. Cut his head off.
Yeah, he did.
And Aymer
did not take
once
it
again
good.
was not very happy with this.
No. Flint's not a popular guy.
No. But to be fair, Flint's not a popular guy. He's that's not his thing.
No.
And then proceeded to take his teeth out of his head. While Aymer and Brock were still mourning. The body wasn't even cold.
Can't let the rot set in.
He cut his head off and took his teeth out.
Started yanking
Only 2
those
of them.
teeth. Yep.
Took his fangs.
I would like to reiterate that this is a very dark, psychological...
We have the content warning for a reason.
Gory,
Boy,
dark story. There are mentions of things, so take that content warning screen pretty seriously sometimes.
Yes.
But he took his teeth out and then said, well, mission for another day, right? And then Flint went back and went to sleep. Well,
After Aymer told him to get back in your tree.
Yeah, because he
away.
pointed his sword at you and was like, I will literally kill you if you don't go away. So Flint went right back up into his tree, proceeded to relax. And Brock and Aymer were mourning over Cyrus's body when the head just kind of right back onto his body and he came back to life for a round 2. His body was like
awesome.
full of mist, and the holes that you all had left in him from swords, knives, rapiers, that sort of stuff kind of were pouring out with not just blood, but like weird black red mist. And
Pink mist.
And well, not mist, but it was like the weird solution.
Oh, yeah.
But that was because you had
Poisoned him.
Yeah. That was a Flint issue.
And then we kind of like disemboweled him a little bit.
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
Yeah.
So then round 2, and Cyrus was finally dead. And after he was dead, you all were, I guess, going to mourn again, if you could mourn a second time for somebody's death. And as you all were going to go collect his body, he just, like, disappeared. Just kind of into, like, a mist.
It was like a snap.
Oh, like a Thanos snap, yep.
Yeah.
Quantum dust, just out of the blue.
Yep.
And so, yeah, that was that night. And as we were traveling back to the train the next day, Aymer was not very happy with you, Flint. But he did say, he explained to you that he was the one that almost got your parents killed, because he was the one that had broken into that house that night and gotten your family accused because of Tinson. And so you all shook on it and said, I guess we're even now, because you ruined my life, and I guess I ruined your life, so guess we're even now, huh, buddy? And Brock was like, what just happened there?
That was called a reconciliation of the past.
It made no sense to Brock.
Because he's like, wait, are we mad at him? He kind of like, I don't know, chopped Cyrus's head off. And Aymer said, we could be, but he could also be mad at me for the things I've done that ruined his life as well. So, as mature men, we said, well, we're even. Love you, buddy. And moved on.
As men do.
As men do. And then we got on the train, and we are now heading to the capital of Indigo North, which is Artiana. And I don't think there was anything else, right? We didn't do anything specific on the train.
No, we just did some chitter-chatter.
Yep, chitter.
Nothing.
Yeah, I don't think there was
really
anything.
happened.
Yeah.
The other big thing was that none of us were able to carry Tyrell's hammer anymore.
Yes, thank you.
And Aymer left his sword.
Yeah.
So, and yes, Aymer left his new Viamus sword with the hammer, and Brock kind of buried the hammer a little bit.
Yeah, so that we could hide a little bit, because nobody could move it. And so we just kind of like built the dirt up around it, left it there, and Aymer said, yep, if you can't have one, then I don't think I deserve one either, and left it there.
My wife just texted me. She said your makeup makes it look like you have a filter on your face.
Oh, that's so nice. I don't. It's just a really nice camera, and
Yeah.
Thank you. I put my eyeliner on way too thick today, but I was like, we're here. Let's just go with it.
Yeah.
Anyway, so yeah, that's where we're at right now. So we can either, if you all have anything, because I know sometimes you think about things during the time between. If you want to talk about anything, you all may do so or bring so
I
up.
just have one out of campaign question.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Did she sound good that whole time? No issues?
Oh yeah. I've been periodically listening
We're
in
our own
from
sound
it.
design.
Yes.
But then also as we play, I'll bring it up to my ear periodically. But
All right, just making sure that those issues were gone.
Yeah, that would.
yes, but yeah, everyone's sounding good.
Yeah. Okay.
You know, Flint.
Because if not, we can just go
Yeah.
straight to where we get off
'cause
the train. It's up
Flint
to you.
wouldn't initiate
No.
anything. Flint would probably have like disappeared into the rest of the train, except for whenever it was time to sleep. He'd come back to his cabin. He'd come back and he'd be like, "Yep, cool."
Yeah, because I don't imagine that him and Aymer are friends. I definitely think that they're on I don't hate you for what you did level. They have a mutual level of respect, and that's about as far as it goes right now.
Yep.
Yeah, Brock would have chatted with you periodically. I think.
We did have one chat session,
Yeah,
and I don't remember what it was about. Even though I've re-listened to it, I don't remember what it was about.
To be fair, my mic, like, being messed up was extremely distracting. I don't know if that was distracting to anyone else. Jonas and I have already had this discussion. My brain is weird, so I could not focus on pretty much anything because my mic was so bad. I couldn't. It was messing with me.
But
so
we
bad.
figured it out.
We did.
Yeah.
And hopefully I don't sound like that anymore because I'm so sick and tired of our stream sounding bad. We've gone through 20 streams almost, like 20 sessions, and we have had so many issues. I'm so tired of having
It's
issues.
good. It's good. We're good.
But that's
good.
the whole point of being self-taught, self-made.
Food.
Ah.
Yes.
And she says I'm pretty. No wonder you married her. She's so nice.
Yeah, and he's gonna marry her again.
That's true. That's what I heard.
Jonas did tell me that I had to do that.
After she made us a walkway in the ice and snow.
Yeah.
Yeah, a walkway in a parking spot. She is wonderful.
But I know Brock and Flint were kind of having little sparring sessions that probably stopped for a little bit after
Yeah.
that whole thing.
I think I know what you're trying to say. Yes.
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 Yeah,
Yeah,
Brock.
Flint probably would not spar with you anymore.
Yeah, Brock bit Aymer during that whole ordeal, and will haunt him forever since. And
Yeah.
but
Because he had to actually take part in killing Cyrus. At least he didn't have to take part in killing Tyrell.
yeah, and so you probably would see Brock kind of exercising and doing little shadow spars with himself. Actually, yeah, literally with himself.
With Lavender Brock.
I love Brock so much.
he'll and you would probably see him like look at you, and there's like this slight urge that he's like gonna be like, "Hey, do you want to spar?" But then he doesn't ask,
Oh.
and
No, because he probably has flashbacks of watching just Flint massacre Cyrus.
Yeah.
Let's be honest here. Flint massacred Cyrus.
Yes, he did. No,
did.
we don't even have. Yes. I don't think any of us. We're not going to be honest about that.
Yeah.
I mean, that was a very obvious fact.
So Brock's probably like, ooh.
Wait, you killed Cyrus. My God.
And then again, we've also figured out it's not good.
It'd take you a minute, Jonas.
It's not good to spar with any
I was
character
trying
that
to
I
keep
have.
it in, but
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, it's not good to spar with any character that I play because I always
That
do
too.
better.
That too, you
against my
rolled
own
so well. Didn't you
This
roll
is
like
true.
2 or 3 nat 20s on Cyrus?
And whenever I was Tyrell,
Yeah.
I rolled like 2 or 3 nat 20s
On
on
Brock?
Brock.
Yep.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah.
yeah, it was the It was the first and only time his spiritual weapon.
Yeah, that was the only
something.
time.
Yeah. I'm only good against it's like I was made to kill my own party.
You are made to be a DM. There's something in your dice that just make you a DM.
I know, it's really bad. Just wait.
No.
Just wait until my Halo campaign.
I drop out. No, I'm good, thanks.
Yes.
I'm dropping out, thanks.
If anything has been a taste of what's to come.
Anyway.
But yeah, Brock would obviously he would hang out with Aymer a good portion, making small talk as best he can.
I mean, Aymer seems normal. Aymer seems like he's taking it as it comes.
Yeah. Our interactions are probably pretty normal, standard things.
Yeah.
But as anything in particular, I don't have anything. I'm saying we can just jump right ahead to disembark.
Cool. Yeah, because no one wants to spend any more time on this accursed train.
No, this train has turned into a problem.
It's so bad.
It was so cool at the beginning. It's turned into a problem.
To be fair, this is literally their only mode of transportation unless for quick access.
It is.
And I mean, think about how many times we get in our cars. It's the same thing. There are people who take trains every single day to travel.
That's true.
So, it just is a part of their nature. And they're like, sure, whatever.
Yeah, but we don't have a good track record of trains.
That's true. We don't. But so
we didn't mess this one up though.
It's true.
Tyrell's not here. Oh, well, I guess last time it was Brock that really messed it up because he went all bloodlust.
Yeah.
But we stop in the depot and we get off. And I'm thinking, because it's been a hot minute, we were in spring for a while, right? It was spring.
Mm-hmm. Yes.
So it's probably midsummer, so it's very warm. And there are a lot of people out in the city because it takes about a week and a half. Yeah. So it's probably midday, sun's really high. Every now and then it probably gets overcast by some clouds, maybe that occasional blimp that passes by. That is also a invention of Sir Arminius.
Let's just be honest here. He's created this city.
He really has.
He's made it what it is.
And if it's not like he's actually made it, he has written the blueprint for it. He is very, even though people are like, that's the reason why people allow him to even exist in the area is because they know.
He has a high title for a reason. Exactly.
There's very few people, maybe 5 in all of the world, in all of Siovana, that have the title he has. He's very well to do, even though he doesn't act like it. But yeah. So there are kids running around, you hear them playing, and maybe they're flying kites, even though it's in the city. They're not maybe very high kites. They have balloons, and there are street vendors out, parents walking around with their kids, and maybe the women have really pretty parasols with dresses that are a little bit, they're still very Victorian, very Renaissance. So the dresses are still very long. They don't go above the ankles. They might be short-sleeved, though, which is very scandalous.
Scandalous?
You can see the elbows.
Oh, no.
But they all have their hair really nicely done. The men are well-dressed. Even the kids are well-dressed. They have, those high-waisted, because they have suspenders and everything, and maybe, cotton tunics with nice shoes on. Their pants are high-watered. So yeah, that's just very family-oriented town. People running around doing stuff since it's warm but nice outside. And we are going to go straight to the White Council of the All-Mother. We are going to go to
No,
No,
we can't. We have to drop Brock off.
at
Arminius.
Yes, at Arminius's. You're right.
Because Brock can't go around all those elders.
Fair. He can't go to the elders, but he did stay at the White Council before.
Yes.
And he just stayed in the room.
That is true. He did just stay in a room.
So,
No, Brock's fine with he's fine with going there, but they're freaks. He
and
was
I think
so weirded out the first time.
I think what we decided last time was that what we would do is Flint would stay with Brock in the room.
Yes.
And Aymer would go in by himself.
Yes.
Or it was either that or
Yeah, because we
decided Flint would go in with Aymer, but
Flint would go in with Aymer because
that's
Aymer,
up to
you
you
were going to
all.
be his bodyguard.
Yes, because I was going to see if anybody on my list was there.
And then, we decided that Brock shouldn't stay with Arminius because he's not, even though he loves Brock.
He does love Brock.
That we're not on the best terms with Arminius with the number of visits we've made.
Arminius compartmentalizes things. He loves Brock, but he also hates us. And so that's also connected. And so he loves Brock, hates us, and doesn't like people to be in his forge for too long. So I feel like dropping Brock off to babysit. And he doesn't like noise, so Nico babysitting Brock wouldn't do either.
No.
Yeah, so I think we finally came to the conclusion Brock needs to stay with us.
Yes. Brock needs. Okay.
Yes, yeah, so Brock's going to like stay in the room.
And Flint, you're welcome to stay with him, or you're welcome to go with...
He'll go with
Because...
with Sir Aymer.
Okay.
His dukeliness.
Dukeliness. I hate that. I hate that. Okay, so we get to the White Council, and we haven't talked to the Viscount. Like, it's not like we came here and we were like, yo, Viscount, everybody here. We just were able to count the days, and we assumed because he said that we had like a few weeks before everybody arrived, like for the furthest person away to arrive. So we get there, and by the time that we get there into the White Council of the All-Mother, of course they have the messengers is what they're called, doing their weird floating walk thing that they do. Very silent, nobody talking. They escort us to a room so that whoever may stay will stay. And
Brock
then
does look a bit more relaxed this time than he did the first visit.
yeah, he was skittering on the walls. He was so uncomfortable last time.
Well, and it's too bright for him, too.
It is very bright. It is like a holy white light. It's not like a...
That is still a bother for him. So, like, as we're kind of walking through the halls, his eyes are squinty. And
Yeah, it's very much like school lights, like those fluorescent, very white. But it's...
Jeez.
Yeah, it's a little softer than that, just because it's holy light, but it is still very bright if you're not used to it. There is not a shadow in any corner, basically. The only shadow comes from the hoods, which you can imagine, I'm sure, that since they have hoods, the light doesn't bother them as much. But you also don't know what they are. They could be totally bothered by all of it.
Excuse me, I'm going to go shut this door a little bit more. I feel a draft.
Oh, yeah.
Feel the draft.
La draft.
The draft. I just kicked my water ball.
yeah, show it who's boss.
So we are escorted to a room, and the messenger tells us, we will come and get you when your time is ready. And then they just lower the head, and again, it's that intermingling of male, female, what are you?
Are they?
Yeah, what are they?
Who are you?
Yeah, and
What is in your pants?
and it's like, it seems wispy and just not natural, obviously. Like they're disguising something. And then they just lower their head and they walk away.
Are they always this unsettling?
Yeah. Yep. Every time. And you don't get used to it. Not even a little. I think I've been here 3 times. I've probably been here before that. But yeah, you don't get used to it, do you, Brock?
No. It's very disturbing.
That's a big word. Good job.
Even for me, that is one step above what I need.
Yeah. Well, you know, gods are weird, and they just have mysterious issues and make people sound like people, but not people. They could not even be real people, for all we know.
Do they even walk?
I don't know. I've never seen their I've never seen anything on them but their hoods. They could be unseen servants, for all we know.
Oh.
Just in cloaks.
Is it even possible to kill one?
You know, I
Don't try
don't
it.
know. And I don't want to know. Stop trying to kill everyone.
It's just... You have to be prepared for all things.
I think we had this issue with Tyrol as well. Do I need to kill them? Like, when we met Arminius for the first time, he's like, no, man, it's a shame we gotta kill him. And Brock said, yeah, what a shame. So, I don't know, stop, maybe.
Yes, let's not cause any incidents before the big meeting.
Any
no
more
international
incidents,
until
please.
after the meeting.
Well, at all. Maybe. That would be preferred. Or at all.
Or do you want me to make some of the problems for a certain friend go away?
What friend?
I don't know, maybe the man that controls everything on this continent?
I'm connected to 2 of those, so I suppose whichever one you do, it wouldn't hurt. But no, not in front of everyone.
No, not in front of everyone, but after the meeting. You know what? We'll talk about it later.
Let's focus one thing at a time, right?
And what exactly are we focusing on this time?
The meeting.
What nobody's actually explained to me.
Oh.
What this meeting is. You remember I just kind of forced my way into here?
Yes. That seems like a you problem, really.
But now I am here as your quote-unquote bodyguard.
Right.
What am I walking into?
Right, so... You remember the conspiracy board?
Yes.
So... Tyrol, he upset this usurper of gods.
Yes.
Right. So then we found out about this usurper of gods from Tyrol. And then just without telling us, he decided to send a note to the Viscount. It was very vague. And he said, hey, something's going on. Definitely worse than the other thing. Gather all the elders of the gods to a meeting in a month. And then sent it. And didn't tell us that he sent it. And then was going to go to the meeting by himself. Right. So now you can see the issue is he's dead. I'm not.
And now
Cyrus
we have this
is dead.
meeting.
And the meeting is still happening.
And the only one that actually knows what's going on is dead.
That's right. Well,
the
one
two
of the only
people
ones. Right.
that know what's going on is dead.
Right. And I'm supposed to be undercover, away from my father. And here I am, going in front of all these nobles to have this conversation about some usurper of gods by myself.
That's probably in cahoots with your father.
That's right. Who might also be at this meeting.
Yes, so Brock needs you to be super observant and watch out for Aymer.
Well, if that is what I need to do with all these well-connected people, I'm going to need to go get some things.
What do you need? You're just going to stand there.
Other clothes, makeup, wigs, something to not look like this.
Well, I mean, he just kind of puts his hand on the back of his hip. To be fair, your hair's really not that bad. You just have to, I don't know, brush it.
No, as in to look like not me.
Oh, well, I have a spell that could do that for you.
How long does this spell last?
That's a good question. Like Courtney, look.
Because I can change myself at will, but it only lasts for an hour.
I think that's probably mine as well.
Which is why I've put so much effort into collecting clothing,
Yeah.
learning makeups, and collecting wigs.
He says to the person who's wearing so much makeup right now. Are you also going to put your eyeliner on a little too bold today, Flint? Mine is also an hour. Is it disguise self that you have? Yeah. Well,
alter self is what it's now called.
Okay, 5.5.
I know.
Disguise
I hate
self.
this.
Don't play with me.
Oh no, it's called alter self. My bad.
Yeah, disguise self is what it used to be, though.
Yeah, no, right here it says alter self. Because we had to change things to sell books. Looking at you, Hasbro.
Anyway.
Yeah.
Yeah, mine only lasts for an hour.
And considering we don't know how long we'll be there.
Yeah, and it is a meeting, and I'm sure nobles love to have long-winded conversations. So, all right, that's fine.
Now, if you don't mind with your leave.
There's a bathroom.
Well, I don't have anything here.
Oh.
I have to go get it from my safe house.
How long will that be? I don't know how long they're going to be. I'm sure the meeting is today.
How close is my safe house to here? Got a 10.
So we're in the middle. This is up to you, really. We're in the middle of the city. So
I'd say it'd take me 20 minutes to get there.
Is a safe house? Describe what you have an idea as your safe house? Is it like a hole in the ground? Is it like an actual abandoned home area thing?
Like a basement of a shop that I may or may not have bribed somebody to let me have.
Okay, yeah.
So it'd be like going into an armory shop and being like, "Sup, Joe? I'm just getting my stuff." Go to the locked door, go down the stairs where I only have the key, gather my crap, come back up, relock it, and leave.
Okay. Yeah, I'm down for that. That works.
That's how it works in this setting. Now, some places, yes, it is a hole in the ground or a false wall
because you have it
somewhere.
in different areas. Right. But you're in the middle of like a huge metropolis where you can't really make it outside of town within.
And who knows? Maybe I have 2 or 3 here.
It is pretty
place.
big, and there's a lot of abandoned, because the way the place is structured, there's a lot of abandoned like attic house areas, because you have things in the bottom where you have maybe like a saloon or whatever at the bottom, a pub, whatever it is at the bottom, and then up top you may have had like a brothel.
That's
but now,
defunct.
yeah, that now is not used anymore, and whatever have you. And so the upstairs is completely barren. Nobody uses it, and maybe it's defunct and all of that. So it's desolate. Like walls are falling down, sort of thing. And so maybe you have something like that, where only you know how to get up there because it's been condemned
There's no
or
stairs
whatever.
anymore.
Yeah, but you can climb. You're a rogue. Right. Or maybe you put a rope up there or something. I don't know. You're the rogue.
Rapunzel, let down your hair.
Yeah, you have one lady up there who has a really deep voice. Oh.
Yeah, no, I like my basement for this.
That's
one.
fine. I'm just saying maybe that's like another one. But
20 minutes to get there.
Makes
10
sense.
minutes to gather my crap. 20 minutes to come back. 10 minutes to change.
So like an hour.
Yeah, need a solid hour.
I'm sure Aymer could stall for an hour if he needed to.
All right. Well, with that, Flint's going out the window.
Why?
It's a force of habit.
All right. So you just see, like, people outside see this man scaling down the side of church walls, pretty much, because that's
He
what
wouldn't
this
need to
is.
scale.
Are you flying?
No, he just poof.
Oh, so you just kind of like jump out and...
Yeah. And then reappear like on the ground.
Well, that be more specific.
Yeah.
Because I'm not just going to assume that you just...
He's going to poof.
Like, that's fine. It's definitely...
He's going to poof.
Definitely different.
He's going to do his poof.
Okay.
His poof.
His poof.
His misty step. Gotcha.
Nice.
Yep. And then it's like, oh yeah, that guy just came out of the bushes drunk.
I mean, hey, whatever works. There are drunks in this area. It is a metropolis, like I said.
Exactly. He just comes out drunk.
Yep.
He's not drunk.
No.
But everybody thinks he's drunk.
Yeah. They're like, why did that man come out of the bushes? And you look like you do, so they just assume you're homeless and drunk.
Yeah.
The only bad thing about this is they don't loop. The song doesn't loop.
No.
It won't loop on here, and I don't know why. I even had the loop setting on, and 'tis not doing it.
Stupid things.
Anyway.
But yes, Flint will go. He will retrieve his effects. Even maybe swap out his loadout.
That's fine.
Yeah.
Whatever you'd like to do.
His loadout. And then he will come back in an hour and get changed.
Brock, is there anything you'd like to do? You should have your paints and everything, right? Oh, we also still have Cyrus's effects as well. His bag and everything. I'm sure Aymer's probably going through that. Fondly. Tearing up a little.
Yeah, Brock will... Ooh, maybe I can paint that during our break. Yeah, Brock's gonna bust out the paint set.
No.
And,
I take it back. Your paint's dried up. Sorry. No, and
like
you can't
that
add
man
water.
Over there. But yep, he'll bust them out. He'll be painting. He'll see Aymer kind of going through Cyrus's stuff, and he'll kind of stop, put the paints aside, and Aymer, are you okay?
You know, Brock, I've had a lot of loss and pain over my years, but you just kind of get used to it after a while. I did think that this wasn't going to happen again. He seemed so much stronger than any one of us, just like Tyrell. But I guess nobody's really strong enough to defeat death, you know?
No, it comes for us all.
So, probably just going through and learning that again, really. I knew that at some point something like this would happen, but I didn't expect it so soon, right after Tyrell. And I'm worried that, well, just watching, waiting, that's all. I'll be alright.
Brock will watch out for you when he can.
Thank you, Brock.
I am glad that you and Cyrus became friends, 'cause for a long while you didn't like each other, and
I forgot Brock doesn't know.
But I know that only made it worse when the day came.
Yeah. Well, and I suppose I learned a good lesson that I shouldn't harbor ill feelings towards anyone because everyone's different. So, how are you feeling? I know you were very close with Cyrus as well.
He was a very good teacher.
He was? Yeah.
In terms of with Cyrus, Brock is okay. But as a whole, as I told you before, Brock is just angry.
Yeah.
Angry at these bad men that are poisoning the people. Is mad at the gods for not bringing Tyrell back.
Yeah.
And for letting all of these bad things happen. I thought they were supposed to look out for everybody.
Yeah, that's something I struggle with as well. You would think that they'd be more interventionist. They would step in on the side of the people that they should be helping, but seems they don't. And I don't really know why, because it feels like they used to. It feels like before they wouldn't have done something like this. I mean, they're gods for a reason, right? So you would think that maybe they would have come down at some point like they used to. I mean, there's so many stories about that I grew up on even that they came and and walked with the people and made sure that they were safe. And that's the reason why they became gods, was because, you know, we loved them so much. And the Maker made them so that we could have a close contact with a deity that cared about us on a deep level. Of course not. Well, I mean, even Hela cares about her people. Loki's a different story. But, neither here nor there. It just seems different. Magic. And he just kind of, like, does a weird gesture with his hands and does a little purpley mist. Magic feels different than when I was younger and had magic. It felt more lively. But, I don't know, that just doesn't seem... I don't know. Maybe as you get older, you start to lose some of the nostalgia of being young. Starts to wear off after a while. Or maybe you do so many drugs that you just forget things. I don't know. You know, when you do the recreational things I've done, maybe I thought the world was a more magical place than it really is. And I've never been sober this long since I was really young, so maybe I thought that everything was more enhanced with magic than it really was.
Brock would not know.
No, I guess not.
The world was very not magical growing up.
Yeah.
And meeting you and Tyrol, it changed everything. And now to hear that the gods used to walk amongst the people...
That was a long time ago, but yeah.
Oh. A lot for Brock to process. But I suppose, even though Brock is mad at them, Brock should try to be nice with the Maker.
Well, and he's a whole different story. He's always been, from what I understand, something more distant. His love is from afar, not from up close, really, which is why he created the gods that we know. But then apparently those gods got a big head, you know, like Odin, and started erasing things and making themselves bigger than they were, and so, of course, they've got their own kind of corruption going on. It's very all messy. The real world is very messy and unforgiving, it seems. So.
And Brock gets up, goes over to you, and kind of, I imagine you're probably like crouched or kind of hunched over looking through stuff.
He has it all on the bed, so he's standing like next to the bed.
So yeah, he'll kind of just come up behind you, squat down.
So true, because he's so much taller than Aymer. Oh my god, Aymer's so short. I always forget. The visual is always so lost on me how short Aymer really is.
Yeah.
Poor guy.
Short boy.
So short.
Even with the ears.
Yeah, he's 5'2" with the ears, I'm pretty sure.
The ears were 4 inches.
Yeah, because he's like 4'10".
Yeah.
He's a short little boy. He's a short little boy. All that attitude.
A lot of attitude.
A big personality and a small little package.
But he'll come up behind, do like a behind hug, and he'll say, please come back to Brock after the meeting.
I'm gonna punch my mic. I don't know how Matt Mercer or like anyone else does it because oof. Anyway. Brock, I'll come back, all right?
Okay.
Flint,
There's a door.
I would have used the door if there wasn't such a crowd of people coming through.
Oh, well, I suppose they're here.
It's quite the fanfare arrangement down there.
Yeah,
That's
a noble meeting.
Lots of gold.
Keep your hands to yourself. We don't need any thieving.
That's not what I am here for.
Good. I'm just making sure.
Now, if you don't mind, I'm going to go pretty myself up a bit.
All right. Sounds like something I should do.
Flint will go in. He'll take off his nice roguely attire. He'll put on some nice boots that may or may not be platformed to give him that extra height.
Jessica said we should be nice to the short kings.
Yeah.
Hey, he is a short king, let me tell you.
He'll put on his little platform boots to make him taller. Put on a nice pair of
Aymer has those
pants.
too. His are actually just high heels, but...
Yeah, no, these aren't high heels. They're definitely like made to not look like he's wearing heels.
Yeah.
Nice little leather padding over top of the pants. Put on just like a normal, nice white tunic with some nice leather armor on top. He'll put on what looks to be kind of like the same knife holder that he had on, but definitely more ornate, but still the same amount of daggers on the front. Instead of his rapier, he has a short sword, a quiver of arrows, and a short bow strung across his back. No hood. He has darkened his whole complexion of everywhere that the skin is out.
Huh.
He has on a shoulder-length black wig.
So he looks real different. Man is cosplaying right now.
Yep. He is now closer to 6 foot.
Dang. How tall is he normally? You said 5'10"?
5'9".
5'9".
He is historically mine height. But now
Historically.
He is 6 foot. Now he's 6 foot with his special shoesies. Yep.
Nice.
And
yeah, Aymer is all of 5'5" when he puts his shoes on.
He has his best pair of noble dentures in that are pristine white.
I hate this man so much. I hate Flint so much.
So yeah, whenever you come out of the bathroom and they're all dolled up, dressed up, like Brock is his mind is blown.
Like, huh?
You requested
I'm sure he still smells the same too, though. So that's why your brain is like, huh? That's Flint, but that's not Flint.
That's not Flint.
You ordered one bodyguard. I present to you Mr. Blackfoot.
Well, I mean, rogues really do change things, don't they?
It's the only way to get around and not get murdered before it's time to do the murdering.
And he walks over and he like looks at the wig and he kind of like touches it with one of his nails. He's like, I want to ask, but I don't want to ask. And he has to like, you know, because you're 6 foot now and you're a whole foot higher than him.
It is real hair, but not from corpses. I purchased it from people specifically that make wigs.
Okay, that's good.
Praise the maker. Just wanted to make sure, you know, you acquire your teeth inhumanely, so...
People aren't going to sell you their teeth, but there is quite a large market for wigs, apparently, especially made of real hair. I know plenty of women and some men, mostly elves, that have made quite a fortune.
I trust me, I know, but I didn't know if you knew, so I just wanted to make sure.
No, trust me, I know.
Okay. Wanted to make sure there were no scalp pieces left in it, he says as he walks away. And you see that he goes over to the dresser that's kind of in the room with you guys, and he pulls it out, and he's like, you know, there were clothes in here, right? And he just kind of like shuts the drawer, and there's like a nice like white tunic that's in there, and there's like a really nice vest, and a couple of other things.
But not the armor that I needed.
That's fair. That's fair. And he just starts to change. He has on like like a suspender suit, sort of, with a jester's what's it called? Wow, jerkin on. So he removes all that because that he probably doesn't need to go wearing that, and you know, doesn't need to be looking like a fool, literally, in the middle of a high council meeting.
Oh no.
He's a noble, he understands. So he puts on a nice white tunic, a vest that's a little too big for him, but then he just takes one of the belts that he wears and puts it around his waist and tightens it so that it looks a little bit nicer. brushes his hair, makes sure he looks nice, and he does. He looks very nice because he's a nobleman, and he's also very pretty, but also very short because he doesn't wear high heels anymore. So
he's the best.
He's so short. And by the time that everybody is finished getting ready, other than Brock, there's a knock at the door. Aymer answers it. Actually, he makes you answer it, Flint.
Ooh.
He needs to be in nobleman form. He's not going to answer the door himself. He's a duke.
Yes.
And it's one of the messengers, and they're like, the nobles and the elders have arrived. They are waiting for you.
I shall escort the Duke down momentarily. So, Aymer, are you ready?
And Brock, you see him because you're staring at the messenger. You see him move his shoulders a little bit. And he looks like he's getting into character. Yes, I suppose I can be ready. He kind of like when we were in Astor Holly, he looks like his demeanor looks different.
That's even what I was thinking was Brock has seen him go into noble mode before.
Yeah, it looks very different, not as nearly as lively. It looks more like he's suppressed a lot of his flamboyant movements. And his voice gets a little bit more serious, less high-pitched and silly like he usually is. So.
Right this way. Your dukeness.
Your dukeness. I hate that.
He's gonna play this up.
I hate that. And the messenger is just kind of standing right outside the door, and he looks to you and nods. Brock, take care of yourself while I'm gone, yes?
Yes, I will be in good company. And he kind of touches both of the Viamus daggers.
Mm-hmm. And then Brock, Aymer will follow the messenger out the door.
Brock, keep the door locked, and please wait for us to return.
Of course.
We do not want anybody knowing what you are and further causing any more distress.
And you hear, from down the hall, because the messenger is going and Aymer's following, you just hear from down the hall, come on, God, I don't want to wait for you.
No, yep, he'll close it and scurry up.
It's like, freak!
To get next to you.
And this would be the first time you've noticed that Aymer can switch. He looks... But you've probably seen him this way before, with how long you've been, stalking him.
Yep. Stalking him.
That's 100% what it is, stalking. Anyway.
Yes.
You were saying?
But yeah, Brock will double check the door, make sure it's closed and locked. He'll close the window and make sure it's locked.
Good idea.
And he'll look at his paints, and before he goes back to painting, he's gonna pull out his daggers and just try to do some investigating of his own.
What kind?
He's gonna go in there and ask Emma and Ezra if they can assist in, if they can find any information on the source of these flowers.
From just in general, just if they know anything from their own thought processes, what they might be or why.
If they know of, is there a creature that from its existence these things just kind of sprout from it?
Oh, if there's a historical sort of that they know anything about.
Have these things popped up before?
Okay. Yeah. Why don't you roll a d20 for me? Add investigation, just because.
Investigation. 12.
That's not too bad.
That's on par for Brock.
Yep. As you're in there and you're talking to them, they kind of do their weird little chameleon walk thing that's in your vision. And they're like, no, we've not heard of these before, but maybe, yes, maybe. And they kind of are talking back and forth to each other. Well, they're not old, but they're not new. No, they're not new, but they're not old, just back and forth. Kind of just confusing Brock a little because they're being very vague.
Yes.
And so, finally, one of them's like, well, we know that they are not natural to Indigo North. As far as we're aware, they don't belong here. No, they don't belong here. But otherwise, I don't know where they came from or how long they've been here. Just not very long. No, not very long at all.
Mm-hmm. Oh, thanks for helping. We haven't made very much progress with the flowers.
More progress than you think. Yes, more progress than you think.
Oh. Okay. And also, if you see the Maker, can you tell him that I'm trying?
He knows you're trying, Brock. Yes, he knows you're trying. He sees your effort. He does. He sees your effort.
All of this is so much for Brock to process, and Brock has never interacted with magic or gods before, and so I don't know what I'm supposed to do.
He knows your heart. Yes, he does.
Okay. Do you want to play?
Yes, we do want to play.
Okay.
They're so cute. I love that so much.
I hope Brock never figures out what they truly are.
No. Mm-mm. 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 No.
I don't want Brock to ever know.
No, I think Brock would be horrified. I don't think Brock would. Well, there could go two ways. Brock would be horrified and never want to pick them up again, or Brock would cherish them even more.
I don't want to find out. I don't want to see that dice roll.
Mm-mm.
No,
I'm good.
No.
Because it could be worse. Jonas knows what they are, right? I'm pretty sure. Because you know what? What's his name? Adonis. Thank you. You know what Adonis is? Remember when we figured that out?
It's been a hot minute.
It has been a hot minute. Adonis is a saint that was martyred.
Oh.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I did not remember that. No.
Which means,
yes, both of them
are saints that were murdered. Well, they're martyred, and then they were turned into saints.
Gotcha.
And their personality usually goes with what they were in life. So they were kids.
Yep.
So.
Yeah.
Martyred children.
Oh. As a certain circle would do.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Gotta love those religions.
We do love the Circle of Odin because they're cool. They're just awful at times, but they're cool.
Well, when it turns out that your headmaster is secretly
not Odin.
Yeah.
That would have something to do with it, I would think. To be fair, Odin wasn't the greatest to begin with, but certainly when you're led by not Odin, it's even worse.
Well, yeah, that's because Aymer is the best.
Uh-huh.
He is the greatest of all time.
Brock's like, here's my plan. Heck all the gods. We ascend Aymer to godhood. Tyrell in the distance. No. Nope. Blasphemy. I should kill you both right now.
He thought about it back whenever you proclaimed blasphemy like 2 days ago.
He said, maybe if I just come down from heaven and smite thee, you will see. But, yep, so.
Dost thou want smitten?
Does someone want smote? But we will go down to the council room. The
hideously large.
Quite large.
Marbly white.
Yep. Yep, and Flint, this would be your first time going through these halls, so you would notice that a lot of them are pretty barren of anything, and they are all marble, carved straight up out of marble. Very plain white walls, and it is quiet. And as we're going down to the council hall, you see that it's a pretty large archway, and when you walk in, the ceiling just goes. It just keeps going. Very, very tall, very large, like an octagonal sort of shape. But whereas what we remember it to be, it was just a giant pedestal with 5 of the elders of the All-Mother. There is now pillars that are around in a circle form. That have different elders on them. And then there are lower platforms in front of and between those. Jonas, you never. Well, they do love Jonas, don't they?
Oh my children.
Yes, they do.
We all do love Jonas. Jonas is the reason why we do this. I started this for me because I was like, I have cool stories to share, and I want to share them. But then as soon as we started this, we knew it was all Jonas's show.
That is very true.
Jonas, how does it feel to have life just be revolved around you?
Kind of used to it. I
mean, I was gonna ask, did this happen in your other lifetimes as well?
Oh yeah. It's just a natural occurrence. It's just part of being me, you know.
and I am their father, and they are still choosing to say hi to Jonas.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and I'm here too, and I see them pretty regularly as well. It's Jonas.
But yeah, like I said before, we all have our strengths. You have the awesome stories and whatnot. Patrick has Tyrol.
That's fair.
Had.
Oh.
Murderer.
He's dead.
He gone. Don't worry, he lives on in my heart. I miss that man so much.
That's why we are the Trinity, because
we make up where the others lack.
Yeah, we make awesome stuff together.
That's true. But as I was saying, there's lower platforms for nobles. So the elders are higher, and then a little bit lower below them is a platform that's a little bit further in front, closer to the middle of the circle for nobles. And there are... roll me a religion check.
You want Flint's religion check?
Sure do. That's what I said.
Okay, that's a plus, not a negative.
You could also probably add your history if you want. Because it's a little of both.
It brings me up to a 17.
Yeah, okay. Because it's a little of both. It's a religious history thing. Mostly history, but you have to know at least a little bit about the religion to know who it is. So you would know that the elder of Tyr is there, and you would know that his name is Theodorus. The elder of the elder of Mimir is there. His name is Owlet. A-O-U-L-I-T. Owlet. The elder of Segan is there. Her name is Thalius, which I definitely stole from the Thrawn books because I love that name. Anyway, it's a good name.
It is a good name.
And then the elder for Heimdall is also there, Leonidas.
Does he have 300 with him?
You have to have cool names for elders, I feel like.
You do. I mean...
Yeah, mystical sorcerers. Tim.
Yeah. You have the one for Thor, who is there. His name is Thaddeus. And of course, the one for Odin. His name is Mikael. M-I-K-H-A-I-L. Mikael.
No Loki, no...
Nope. So Aymer is not there. the elder of Aymer, the elder of Skadi. And Loki doesn't have an elder that you would know of, and neither does Hela.
Okay.
Because they don't have actual religious organizations. And the one for Baldur is not there, because he also doesn't have technically a religious. He's more free-spirited formed, where people just follow him because they prefer to. He doesn't have like an actual organization for it. So.
Sounds good.
And there are different nobles there as well. So we have, I'll just name ones that might not have names for all of them because, they're insignificant.
Oh, yeah.
But we have the governor of, we actually have Governor Blackwater who's there, whomst Tyrell has met. We have Silas Whalen who is there. Which is a good thing, yeah. Good thing we chose to leave Brock. I was waiting to see what we actually did. Yep, We have Arthur Wilhelm, who is obviously there. Which is, yeah, not the greatest. We have the governor of, Candic, who is there. The governor of Baldaris, who is also there, which is, yeah, up in the corner. I'm trying to remember because I don't have my map here, which is kind of, well, I do, but it's like...
rolled up.
Yep, eventually we'll find a place to hang it back up. It's a sweet map. Dun, 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 dun.
Handmade. Let's see, we have the, governor of Jaxus who's there, the governor of Hawthorne. We have a handful of them, but the important ones I've named.
Nice.
But there are a couple of nobles who are there that are on your list, obviously. We also have...
I know the ones that you have named have stars by them.
Yeah. But otherwise... You also see that there's a, and you would not recognize this guy, but you would recognize this guy. And you would have heard of him, maybe not necessarily recognize him, because they all have like little plaques of like their names, or where they're from. And so you see all of them, like the nobles at least, the elders, everybody knows the elders, because it's different governors show up for different meetings. So there's all of those, and then you see one for, it says, like, aid to Governor Aurelius, and then it says Fainrisk at the bottom. What city is that? Hold on, because my brain is... Trinia. So he's not an actual governor, he's just an aide.
What was his name?
You don't know his name. It just says, well, the governor's name is Aurelius,
Okay.
and he's the aide to Aurelius, who is the governor of Trinia. And so but you would know this, everyone knows this. The governor Aurelius is ailing. He is not well. They don't know exactly what's wrong with him. He doesn't show his face or anything. His hands are usually covered by long sleeves, and he wears a mask, so nobody knows what he looks like. Well, they used to know what he looks like. Nobody knows what he looks like anymore because he got sick. And nobody knows exactly what's wrong. They just know he's not feeling well. Some kind of weird disease.
Sounds like a flower.
But yeah, everybody is in attendance. And there's like a small, very quiet chatter.
Is the Viscount in attendance?
The Viscount is not there.
No.
This is not a matter that he needs to attend, but also he's already been informed, and he doesn't want to be any kind of sway at all. the White Council of the All-Mother is seen to handle it.
As normal with them. As normal.
Right. It's kind of like you wouldn't have the Viscount in a meeting with the High Elder of the Circle of Odin, because they work on their own, you know. And it does kind of more consider a usurper of gods, so it seems like the Viscount doesn't really have to be involved with that. He's been told, and that's all that matters. So, as we're walking in, it's a little bit like a quiet chatter, and when we walk in, the middle of the 5 elders of the All-Mother greet us, and his voice is echoing in this large, empty marble room. And there they are. Come, tell us what it is you need to tell us. And Aymer, is this your... And Aymer's like, yeah, it's my bodyguard. Yes, he will be staying with me. And his father is, like, right there. And he does not...
Giving him the death eyes.
Yeah, he does not...
Where you been,
he
boy?
doesn't. And his you would notice that his dad doesn't... It's not like, oh, hey, my son, I'm so glad to see you're alive and well. He doesn't acknowledge
Why
him.
aren't you dead?
Yeah, it doesn't acknowledge him at all. But he walks to the center of the room, Aymer does, and I'm sure you follow, yes?
Yep.
Okay.
He will stay no more than 3 feet behind Aymer.
Okay.
This entire time.
Wonderful plan. And so Aymer just kind of like clears his throat, and you can tell he is used to this, to public speaking. He's very used to it. It seems very natural for him. So, as you all know, a friend of mine had sent a letter to the Viscount, recounting something that may or may not be a problem for us in the future. Apparently there is this thing called a usurper of gods that he spoke with. He is was a member of the Circle of Odin, and he would have known if there was a usurper of gods that perhaps he was knowing what he was talking about. I have not come in contact with this specific usurper of gods, but I have had adjacent knowledge to him. Another one of my friends recently, who passed away, had a tie to this usurper of gods as well. He was supposed to be here to explain things to you from his personal experience. However, we lost him on our way here. So, I can only speak from a third-party account, but we believe that it may be tied to these rising issues with the flowers. And I'm sure that most of you know about this, which is why we have noblemen in tow. And just kind of like looks at his father and then looks at everyone else. And he does kind of have to like move around to talk to all of them because it's in like a circular, semicircle pattern where they're sitting. And he just kind of explains to them what's been going on, what we've been doing, traveling, trying to figure this out. It's kind of led on a wild goose chase. He doesn't mention anything about the Aster Holly, the things that we do know, which is surprising to some of the people in attendance. They do know about the flowers and stuff, but as Aymer is continuing to talk, another elder speaks up, and it's Leonidas, who's like, I understand that you're saying that this is an issue, Duke. However, it seems, I don't know, out of place for somebody who's been gone to randomly show back up again and tell us that there's, and as he's talking, one of the other ones, probably Theodorus, because he's the one for Tyr, so he's a little bit more gruff. Right, to tell us that there's, a usurper of gods. Didn't you, I don't know, rattle your brain a little with some of the drugs you probably did? And you think we expect you to know what's going on? that maybe this isn't, I don't know, a schizophrenic meltdown, perhaps, or something of that ilk, considering that we all know what you recreationally do. And Aymer's like, right, so I figured that might be an issue. So it's been a while since I've done anything like that, and I've been off the grid, so to speak, and again looks to his father, to try and regather myself so that I could perhaps come back home and reclaim what is supposed to be my duty after this. So I would hope that you would understand that I'm a little bit more of sound mind now. And he's like, how do I get past that? And then the elder of Odin speaks up. It just seems very peculiar of someone like you to speak of these things, and you think that the Viscount has sent you on this grand journey? You and one of my people. I know that the one you speak of was a traitor to us, was he not? Believing in this higher power than Odin? Seems as if all of you are just troublemakers to me. And as he's talking, some of the other nobles and elders kind of start chitter-chattering to themselves, like, oh, maybe that's right, maybe we don't really have much to worry about, yeah, these flowers are an issue, but, maybe we just kind of have to get rid of them, and it's not that big of a deal. You can kind of hear some of the murmuring and doubts coming from the group. And you hear Thalius like, well, I understand that we have to give everyone their due time to speak, yes? So perhaps we maybe take him a little bit more seriously and just make sure that this isn't something that could actually be an issue, yes? And she seems to be one of the only ones that are trying to, quell the doubts and all of that. And
giving him the benefit of the doubt.
Yeah, like
okay,
well,
let's
maybe,
hear him out
yeah.
first.
And pretty much the White Council of the All-Mother is silent. Like, they don't have any. They don't interrupt at all. They just listen. Very neutral. And Mikhail speaks up again. Is like, but when do we not crush this blasphemous display? Yes. How long do we let heresy speak? Tell me, friends, elders, nobles. When do we not quell this serpent? Do we listen to him until we understand and believe what he's saying? Or do we shut up? A troublemaker. An anarchist, if you will. A drug lord. And as he's speaking, it's like the air, if you kind of want to roll a perception check for me, Flint. It gets very... tension... It's an 8. The tensions are very high, and it feels like the air is a little bit more suffocating when he speaks. Like there's an actual power behind when he speaks. And they start to get a little bit more, there starts to be a little bit more uproar from the elders themselves. Like there's a chitter-chattering going on between the nobles who are really just kind of here to listen and understand about what's going on. And then the elders are the ones that are starting to have more of an uproar and talking over one another and talking to Aymer, and Aymer's kind of like, I understand there's a lot going on, but listen, I'm telling the truth, and, trying to explain everything, and it's just kind of getting very messy until you hear this, like, cacophony of horns and like, heavenly sounds and it just shuts everyone up. And even the elders of the All-Mother are like, huh? Like, they're like looking around. Again, they're also in robed figures, so you can't really see their faces or anything. You can just see their hoods kind of moving around. And it seems like it comes from everywhere, but from nowhere. And like, these walls are very thick. The sound does not penetrate like these walls. So it comes from everywhere, but nowhere at the same time.
Ooh.
And it's like this holy light that's in the room that there's no shadows anywhere, dims, and then it's like the light explodes, and it's blinding, and everyone is gasping and trying to figure out what's happening. And then when everybody's eyes adjust, there's a figure standing next to Aymer, who is about closer to 7 foot, maybe like 6'5", something, 6'6", in that area. And it's just glorious light from this one individual is just permeating, and you can't make out anything of the creature thing standing next to Aymer at first. And Aymer like backs up when he sees this glowing creature next to him, and as the light fades, would you like to explain what the character looks like?
So this is the reincarnate Tyrell, back from the dead.
Yep.
Yes, he is back. No longer murdered. But he does not look the same. So the facial features are still very much Tyrell, but the elfness is gone. He is now an Aymer.
Ooh.
So he is more pale than previous. He has white hair instead of his blonde. It is back to being its glorious long self, but not shaved on the sides. It is a full mane of white hair. He is closer to the 7 foot. So he definitely is now towering over poor little Aymer.
Yeah, he is.
He is draped in faintly glowing white robes.
Let's see what this sounds like.
There is no hint of armor on him at all. And you can tell that just his presence is like not entirely like it's grounded on the earth. Like his presence is like slightly something different.
We love him. We love him, and he's back.
He is back
in all of his glory.
He is back in all of the glory.
Yeah. Yep.
Yes. Yes.
And
council.
Yeah.
As you all are aware, you have gathered upon my request. So any questions that you have are no longer to be aimed at the Duke, but to be aimed at me.
And Aymer's like, he like rubs his eyes. Do you still sound like Tyrell? Like, do you sound?
It's a slightly deeper, more resonating voice.
But you sound like if you listened
and you
knew Tyrell.
Yes,
okay.
You'd know it's Tyrell.
Okay.
But like the eyes, the nose, and the mouth, and like the chin, that's Tyrell.
Yeah.
But like the long elf ears are gone.
Yeah, that's the reason why he's like.
He's not tan. He's definitely like pasty white.
He's a pale, glorious white.
And the white hair and the robes definitely throwing Aymer off a little bit.
Yeah, he's like, huh? He literally is like, oh my god, have I broke? Has my
right?
psyche gone? Am I literally at the point where I've just been so broken that I'm hallucinating now? Like, I didn't take any drugs before this. He looks back at Flint and is like,
Flint's just dumbstruck. He's like, what is going on? Why? What?
You see him, right? I'm not crazy.
No, he's definitely here.
Oh. all right. Like, he starts shaking because he's so... It was such a glorious display of, like, heavenly power. He has no idea what to even... He's just dumbstruck, which is how everyone is at the moment. It's just silent.
Yes.
Now, before you all get your questions to me, there is some clarifying that needs to be done. Yes, I was a former member of the Circle of Odin as one of their war clerics. Yes, I forsook those oaths and went upon my own way to serve at the pleasure of the Maker. I was captured and then killed by the Circle of Odin. And I can tell you that the Circle of Odin is not what they appear to be. Anything that you hear from this so-called Elder Mikael is not to be believed, but to be discarded with the greatest of haste. For he is not Mikael, but he is the one that we are here to discuss, or at least his servant.
And Aymer's like, huh? What? But the chittering starts to happen again. They're like, and it's just confusion. Tyrell, not Flint, if you would like to roll a perception check or an insight check for me.
Ooh.
Where's my insight? There you are.
How does it feel to be rolling for Tyrell again?
It's weird.
Oh, nice.
It's a 22 for insight.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I probably should have given you advantage because you already know. But as you're looking around, you make eye contact with Mikael, and he just, I mean, you can see right through him. It's like you can see.
It's almost like he looks like a tiefling.
Yeah, you can see, but you don't see him. You see him. And he's just like glaring at you. Not like, oh, you've won, but like, why are you back? And you're trying to thwart me? I can't have that. So, he's just kind of glaring at you, and there's this like black and red aura around him that seems to like seep out like around some of the others. Like he's a very indomitable presence. Like in this place that does not have shadows, it is a full shadow engulfing him and like some of the people around him and like the area behind him. He is the shadow, but you know nobody else can see that. That's just you that can see that, because to everyone else, he's just looks like the elder.
Mm-hmm.
And Aymer's like, well, I don't think that's... I mean, Tyrell? Like, he's so confused, like he's trying to understand.
And as you like, Tyrell, he'll just raise his hand at you to silence you.
No. You
Aymer,
are not.
You have done your best to describe what is going on, but my burdens do not fall upon your shoulders anymore.
All right. And he just kind of puts his hands in front of him and lowers his head. All right, I'm just... And he steps back, like, beside Flint. And I would think probably Tyr the elder of Tyr. So Theodorus is like, right, so we should believe you now. Some grand gesture. You know, we all believe in magic, right? And you're a betrayer of the Allfather, and you want us to believe you.
How about we start exposing all of the god's secrets, if we must?
Ooh. And Aymer's like, I don't think, Tyrell, you gotta slow your roll. I don't think that's a good idea right now.
Slow my roll.
Yes, listen, I know, but listen, there's so much happening.
How about we go with this?
Oh.
Odin has not been Odin for centuries. Odin is gone. Odin has disappeared and has been replaced. Mikael is not Mikael. He is a servant of the usurper. He is actually a tiefling in disguise. About a week and a half ago, he possessed one of our dear friends, which resulted in his murder and his soul being taken.
And Aymer's like, huh? Like, shocked that you knew that?
Now then, to go on to more of proving that I know what I am talking about. Thaddeus, when was the last time you talked to Segan?
Well, as she looks, like, confused and concerned, well, it's been a moment, but...
A moment as in how long?
Well, it's been
4 centuries?
It's been as long as I have been the elder, yes?
Yes, it has been about 4 centuries. Now then, Thaddeus, would you like to explain what happened to Segan?
Well...
Did Thor tell you what happened to Segan?
Well, no. I don't know anything about this.
You have not been able to talk to Segan because Thor has murdered Segan for finding out about extramarital affairs.
And Aymer's like, what? You've been back all of 5 minutes. What is happening?
So,
well,
Thaddeus,
that seems very presumptuous of you to just accuse one of the gods, especially Thor, of all of them.
Thor, the jealous one, the one filled with anger.
He's known for being a little hot-headed, yes, but...
Then how about you go back to your prayers and ask him what happened to Segan? Thalius, why don't you try to contact Segan? Well, Segan is dead. Odin is dead. Mikael is an imposter. Mikael is a tiefling. If nothing else, the Circle of Odin has a responsibility to kill Mikael. There is many of you in the Circle of Odin that knows this already.
And yeah, Mikael is just sitting there with a stoic face. He's not... He feels no change. And you can tell that that's how he looks, but you can see also the tiefling as well. Just...
You're like, go on about your gambit.
Yeah, he's like, yeah. I'm unfazed. Please, I dare you, continue. And you can, you, Tyrell, can hear, distorted whispers, like floating around you. You can't tell what they're saying, but you can just hear demonic whisperings. I don't know if I have Pocket Bard anymore, but let me see. Because I just like that sound effect. I just like that ambience.
That is the reason to have Pocket Bard.
Yeah, just literally just this.
Yeah.
Would it help if there was someone else here to greater explain?
And Aymer's like, what are we doing here? What are we doing? And Mikael is the one that speaks up. You want to bring another heretic before us to try and convince us of your non-blasphemous ways?
Everything that all of you all have been doing is heresy.
On whose account?
The Maker's account.
Yes, and he looks at everyone like this, really? Yes, the Maker's account, right.
Do you want me to get the elders of the All-Mother involved in this, as they've preserved his information in the crypts of this temple?
So now you would blame blasphemy and heresy on the All-Mother's people?
No, the All-Mother's people are the only ones here that have done what they are supposed to do.
Heretics. You can never trust them. And he just kind of like stands up, because it's like a little platform. Are we going to continue to let this heresy be spoken in such a holy place? Such hallowed grounds? And like, you can tell that it's a tiefling speaking. And his voice sounds different to you. And as he's speaking, the darkness just kind of seeps out further onto everyone as they're watching him speak. And you would try to deceive us like a liar, like a heretic.
You have slain me once, believing I was a heretic. Slain me on false grounds that I disobeyed Odin, when Odin is not around to be disobeyed.
Odin is very well alive. I do his will all the time.
No, you do your own will. Now, for the rest of the council, do you need another voice?
And Aymer steps up. Well, so, just to step in, because he's like, maybe I could help.
How do I do this? How do
I smooth this over? So, we believe there's a usurper of gods, as I've said, as Tyrol. And he says, looks all the way up at you like, you were not that tall, were you? Did I shrink? Anyway, as he has said, there is a usurper of gods. I am not placing blame on any of the elders, or assuming that any of the elders are the usurper of gods. I'm just saying that there is one. Perhaps they are here, perhaps they are not, but something weird is going on. And we think it might be connected to some of the other things that are going on in Indigo North. He's really trying to, like, keep his nobleman prowess intact, but also being like, why is this so like Tyrol to just randomly show up and ruin things?
It is classic Tyrol.
To just burst in, show me how you cook your food.
This meeting is a kitchen, and he has just burst in.
Yep.
So, we believe it might be tied together in some way. So before we start accusing people, Tyrol, maybe...
Golden Elder of the All-Mother.
Why does he keep... He looks back at Flint. Why does he keep doing that to me?
With your permission, I would like to open your eyes to the spiritual realm.
And one of them, and you can see them for fully what they are, straight past those hoods. So, you just see one of them stand up, and they look weird. Like, you knew what they were just from the knowledge you gained when you got to the heavens, but actually seeing them is weird, because they're dragons in human form, and so it doesn't look like what you would expect, because you would expect a lot more scales everywhere, and maybe like distorted facial features, but they look human, but uncomfortably so. Like, maybe their arms are just a little bit longer than usual, and maybe they have tails, obviously, but they keep them wrapped around them like a belt so they don't hang down. And they have, like, black sclera, and maybe some of them have colored irises, but not all of them. And the way that they don't look at people, they look forward when they speak, like, because they don't have to. They just know. And they're just very unsettling to look at, which is why they wear the robes, because they're ancient dragons taking the form of humans, and to pack all of that into a human form is really difficult.
It's a lot to pack in.
Yeah. All that knowledge and giantness.
Yeah.
And you just see the middle one stand up. I believe I said he was a red dragon, or a gold dragon, either way. Hold on, I have it right here, and it's gonna bother me if I don't. Yes, he was a red dragon. That was right.
Well,
Sorry.
The Red Elder.
Yeah.
The All-Mother.
He steps up, I believe, that when you speak the truth. What that means is not something, and you're hearing this. You haven't, and you're assuming no one else is hearing this, because his mouth is not moving when he's speaking to you. But what that would mean is that there is heresy among the highest order. And though you are of sound mind now, this is not something that we can deal with in one night. You have not been gone all that long. You have gained much knowledge, but you need to know when to utilize this knowledge. This is not something that we can handle overnight.
Then all I ask is that you all get your houses in order and prepare for what is coming.
It will be considered. And he just sits back down, and everybody's like, what? Because they didn't hear his side of the conversation. And when you say to get your house in order, everybody's like, Theodorus does not look like he believes it at all. He's like, okay, right. Like, kicks back a little and is like, okay, sure, I'll get my house in order. Right. Like, doesn't believe it. And you can tell, like, the elder of Mimir, Owlet, is an older man. They're all older-ish, but some of them are, like, maybe one's an elf. So, like, Thales is an elf, so she doesn't look like very old, but she probably is older. And obviously the elder of Odin is an older man. Tyr and Thor, so Theodorus and Thaddeus actually don't look very old. They're men, but they look like they've been around for a while. But you can only assume that that's just from some kind of godly power that at some point they inherited or whatever. Yeah, like Theodorus and Thor are just like Thaddeus are like, yeah, okay, sure. But yeah, Thales looks very troubled, like, oh, well, yeah. But the one Owlet actually looks to seem like he is going to consider what you've had to say, Tyrell. And it's just the, like, you can see it kind of, like, growing, the darkness, like, even over the really high ceiling tops. It doesn't look like it's penetrating anything near the White Council of the All-Mother. But it is, like, growing, and it's even, like, seeping towards you a little. Obviously, it's not penetrating anything around you, but it is growing.
So, whenever I see Theodus just, like, nonchalant, just like, whatever, there will be beautiful white feathered wings that come out of Tyrell's back.
And Aymer's like...
And he will ascend up to in front of Thaddeus.
And Aymer just looks back at Flint like, do you see? This is what we had to deal with before. This. But now it's worse. Like, now she's just flamboyantly like, do you see?
And he'll get right up in front of Thaddeus. And he will reach out with 3 fingers. One finger will hit his forehead. The other 2 will hit his eyes. And there will be a tremendous bright white light. And I will cast True Sight on him.
Okay, tell me what True Sight does again.
Ooh.
Or True Seeing.
Sure. It was True Sight 5.5. Yeah. Stop messing with stuff.
The spell gives the willing creature you touch the ability to see things as they actually are. For the duration, the creature has True Sight, notices secret doors hidden by magic, and can see into the ethereal plane, all out to a range of 120 feet. And it lasts for an hour.
Yikes. That means he would be able to see the White Council of the All-Mother. Yuck. And when you do that, he just like swats your hand away afterward. Hey, you're messing with the God of War's with his elder. He's so he just like swats your hand away, and he goes to like get up because he has like an axe next to him. Like he's a battle-hardened man. He's ready. So you come up, and he takes it as a threat, and he goes to grab his axe, but he's sitting on like the left side of the council, and so he can see, like when he goes to grab them, he can see them, and he's like, "What have you done? What did you do?"
You are seeing things as they truly are.
And everything else kind of like slows down around you when you do that, so that
you are seeing things through my eyes, through the eyes of the Maker. You will see everything as they truly are for the next hour. I suggest you look around this chamber and inspect things closely.
This is just some black magic. That's all it is. You're a sorcerer. You necromancer. Came back from the dead. I don't believe it. This is just trickery. Illusions.
Around you.
Right. Trickery and illusions. All of it. They're the only ones that are different. Which means you can tell he can't see the tiefling.
Can't see the tiefling.
Ooh.
He can only see the White Council.
My eyes are better than true seeing?
And when he says that, and when he says that it's just them that are different, and you're just trying to cast illusions on me, you look over and you can see that the only one who's not burdened by the slowing of time is the tiefling, and he just looks at you.
I'll just stare at Tim back.
And it's just the whispering, and Thaddeus is not responding to it at all. He can't see anything, he can't hear anything. He doesn't see the dark shadows or anything. It's just you. You think you can win this, do you?
In time, as I promised.
I'm much stronger than you believe. So, play my game. It's a lot more fun than you expect it to be.
You can slay me as many times as you want, and you will still have to deal with me. Every time.
I am quite impressed that you came back. But
why? Because you could not grasp my soul.
Sad, yes. I could have done so much more beautiful work with you. But neither here nor there. My God can do so much more.
No, he cannot.
We shall see. And then as he finishes saying that, it kind of fades out, and then Theodorus is like, right? So, I don't believe any of this. It's just your stupid, ridiculous illusions. Now, bring everyone back to normal. That's slow and unnatural.
You will live with this till it wears off, and take time to consider yourself. As of now, you have not committed heresy with your gods, but beware. If you step out of line, the Maker will have a retribution, and I am that retribution.
Right.
And then Tyrell will go back down next to Aymer. If there is anything else that you have to ask of me, ask it. If not, we will be leaving. Commune with your gods and find out the truth for yourselves.
I just want to say that we will still be investigating these flower things because we think they are intertwined with the, usurper of gods that Tyrell mentioned. Anyway, so we'll be still investigating that and seeing what ties there are and, going about our business. That's all. I'm done. He just kind of turns around, his ears are back, I don't know what to do with this. And yeah, we are dismissed.
Are we dismissed, or does he just leave?
Well, he does start to just leave, but he knows etiquette very well, that once he was the one who was presenting, says he's finished, it is dismissal. Like, he's done. Unless an elder or a noble or the White Council or the All-Mother ends it early and says that there's a dismissal for some reason, it's really on the presenter to dismiss things. So he just starts to walk out with his shoulders kind of like hunched around his neck, his ears back, his tail is a little big. And make a perception check for me. You can do it for both Flint and for Tyrell if you'd like.
Ooh.
Perception check?
Yes, please. Yes, please. My sister, she said that she said Whittles, which is my niece, says she's watching, and then she said, unfortunately, before we saw the content warning, so my little niece, I think, is watching this horrible display of demonic activity.
Well,
you gotta start them out young.
Yeah, you gotta get them ready early.
This is real life, baby.
I rolled a 2 for both of them.
Oh my gosh.
And Flint has a +0, and Tyrell has a +4.
Classic Patrick.
Yep.
Yes.
He's not fighting one of us, so.
But I am looking through Tyrell's spells real quick. Because I am seeing if something will work as I want it to work. But I don't think it will.
Yeah? Tyrell's bad.
I know!
Tyrell's bad.
And see, this was a problem I had last night while I was planning. I was like, I don't want him to come back. But what am I gonna do if he doesn't? I have nothing. Nothing if he doesn't come back. I have had nothing since he's been gone. Courtney, not the DM, Courtney.
We love him so much.
We really do.
Everything he does is awesome.
Yeah, Tyrell, while Tyrell was alive, he was it. He was the story. It was awesome.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, yeah, that's not going to work.
Gosh, I love Tyrell so much. And I made Aymer to be the coolest one in the member, or in the coolest member in the group. And Tyrell came out swinging, just like, bro.
Looking sharp in his armor. Yeah.
I love this.
Sorry. We're simping over here. Go ahead.
You gave us time.
Tyrell will follow you two out.
Yep. Because you do not hear it. But you can because you can see that Aymer's ears are back, and one of them twitches like in the direction of his father, in the direction of his dad. So.
Would it make you feel better if I go in there and start slaying them?
Then he just like, and so on like his heel and his toe, pivot like right to look at you in like one fluid motion. His ears are still back. His tail is still poofy. No, because you're supposed to be dead.
How about you and Flint go back to the room? Oh, I'm sorry. Mr. Blackfoot, go back to your room.
No, he has nobody else to look at. He has nobody else.
I am going to step outside.
Just
for
looks
a
at and
second.
puts his hands on the wall, like his nails in the wall, like, I'm losing it.
Take
I'm
a deep
losing it.
breath.
Yeah, he's talking to himself. I'm losing it. I'm actually losing it right now. I'm losing it.
I'm going to step outside for a second, and I will rejoin you all with Brock in a moment.
Sure.
There is something I am waiting on.
Okay. All right. Sure. He's so stressed. Flint, please follow me.
That seems like the safer option.
Aymer's just...
Do you want to explain to me what just happened?
I would if I could. I sure would. Love to.
Isn't he the one that was martyred?
Yeah. Uh-huh. He was.
The one that we tried to get back in the Underdark with the angel.
Yeah. Yeah.
And he said no.
Yeah. Uh-huh.
And he's here.
Seems like it.
We were a week and a half early.
I was kind of hoping that instead I had just mentally broken and was schizophrenic. Really, is what I was hoping. That my mental capacity had just had so much finally that it broke and I was going psychotic. Is really what I wanted to happen. And then you said you saw him, and so now here I am, in reality, perfectly sober-minded. So yes, apparently yes, he's back.
I can confirm that you are not going through a psychotic break.
Why? Why can you confirm that? Are you a psychiatrist? Do you think there's one around? Because I want to be in a bad dream, so bad.
You're not, because I saw him too.
Cool. Wonderful.
And he grew wings.
Yeah, well, he did that before, kind of. They were more spectral.
So that's not new.
Well, those ones are new. The other ones were more flashy display. Something I would do, really. Very flamboyant of him, honestly.
What is he?
Good question. I don't know. I understand about as much as you do.
You understand how much that concerns me.
Yeah. Yeah. I don't... So, before, Tyrell was a loose cannon. As I said, this meeting is because of him. So he was a loose cannon before. Now I'm terrified. Because it was like when he lifted his hand to tell me to shut up, right? Before, I would have argued with him. This time, I couldn't. And I don't know what that's about. I literally couldn't continue speaking, even when I wanted to. And nobody shuts me up. I've never been shut up by anyone.
You just were twice.
3 times, actually. 3 times. I had something important to say 3 times, and he shut me up. And I don't know how I'm going to explain this to Brock. He's like, how am I supposed to explain this to my child?
May I suggest warning him?
Of what?
And then catching him when he faints.
Who's going to catch me when I faint? It's going to happen. It's not happened yet, but I know it will. My psyche can only handle so much more.
Let's just go back to the room and see what fresh horrors he brings back with him.
Literally. Oh my god. So
how's this gone towards your plan now?
Phew.
How are you feeling?
It's about what I expected.
Have I ruined everything yet?
No, it's literally what I... Do you genuinely think that I thought Tyrell would come back and have any kind of tact?
No.
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 I knew very well what I was getting into when I was bringing him back. I literally, in my notes...
And you were like, and he's going to use that in the first 5 minutes.
In my notes, I have, Tyrell will tell them everything. Specifically, because I knew what I told you were going to come down and be like, alrighty, here's all the dirt that I was given a week ago. Like...
Your god, dead, whore.
Exactly. Yep, she had extramarital affairs. He got mad and killed her. That's crazy. That guy's a usurper. This is so much fun. That guy, like... No, I knew. I knew exactly. Tyrell said, all right, so if you look here... Yeah, I knew.
Yeah.
I expected. Fully.
Yeah. She knows me so well.
Yeah.
That's why we love him.
And Aymer's like, what are you doing?
Did better than you did. They were going to kill you.
Uh-huh. Yep.
And now you're not dead.
But it's a very quiet walk back to the room. Other than Aymer muttering to himself. Because... What? So he gets to the door and he goes to open it because he forgets that it's locked, and he like jiggles it and he's like, right, And he knocks on it. Brock, we're back. I think. And just kind of like lays his head against the door frame. Like. His head is just against the door frame. His ears are back and his tail is big.
Oh.
And he just slides into the off the door frame and into the room.
I take it the meeting did not go well.
Oh no, the meeting went just as well as you would expect it to go.
I didn't expect it to go well, so...
Well, it wasn't horrible.
Oh, okay.
Hey,
What?
so... Brock.
Yes. Are you alright? What? Was your dad there?
Well, yes, but that was the least upsetting thing that happened, I think.
Oh.
Yeah, so... hypothetically, theoretically, metaphorically...
Yeah, and like, because of how like you're kind of slumped,
Yeah,
and kind of just you start kind of ranting it to yourself, Brock kind of takes you by the hands and leads you over to the bed and like sits you down on
he's
it.
clearly very upset. And he's still talking while you're doing it. Just, as a what if, right? So let's say, just for the fun of it, because he keeps going like roundabout because he doesn't want to get to it because he's like, oh no. Let's say during the meeting, a holy light happened and Tyrell showed up, right? Let's just imagine. How would you feel if Tyrell just showed up and ruined the whole thing?
I don't know. Tyrell's dead.
So imagine if Tyrell's dead, but he suddenly...
That was all I did after we met with Uriah, was I kept thinking about what if he still came back, but I know it's not possible. Uriah said no. It is done. It is over. You need to let Tyrell go.
I don't think that's what Uriah said.
That's not exactly what Uriah said, but if that's how Brock took it.
That's probably how Brock took it.
Mm-hmm. Because he said it in very biblical terms, and Brock said, right, he's gone.
I don't understand Old English.
He said, the Maker's will is his own. So Tyrell's dead. Cool, thanks. No more.
The King James version.
Yeah. Can somebody give me a translation, please?
I don't need that in the message.
Yeah. With descriptions and annotations, please.
You're speaking to me in Wingding.
I need you to speak to me in Comic Sans. The Wingdings are not helping. So he's like, yeah, right. So just imagine with me then. Indulge me.
Oh, okay. So you're at the meeting and a big light came.
Right.
And somehow Tyrell appears.
Uh-huh.
How
would that make you feel? If, Tyrell was back.
I mean, I would be happy.
Elated, I think is where you're trying to go.
Yes. Because Tyrell's back, and
right.
And if he came back with that much power, then he could help stop the usurper and the flowers.
Right. So you wouldn't psychologically be upset.
Why?
Okay.
Tyrell would be back.
Wonderful. All right. Cool. So awesome. Get your stuff together. We're going to head out now. The meeting went and is gone. So we're just going to continue on with how we've been going. And at least the elders have been informed of everything, he says as he recalls all the things Tyrell said and accused of.
Yes, how did they take it to learn about the usurper?
Flint, how do you think it went?
terribly. At one point, they were going to kill Aymer. Now everybody thinks Tyrell is a heretic. At one point, he took a long pause and then told everybody to get their house in order. It was... At one point, he almost assaulted an elder, is what it looked like to me.
Yeah. Uh-huh. Like, Aymer actually laughs. Like, he's like, uh-huh.
But hearing the horns and the blinding light was kind of cool.
Flint, we're not doing the dream no more.
Yeah, this wasn't a dream, Brock.
Brock, just get your stuff together. Flint, shut up.
I mean, that sounds like Tyrell. He would most likely attack somebody. One time he bust into a kitchen.
Yeah. I hate that, man. I really just, when I asked for him back, I don't think I was fully expecting what he would be like if he came back. I think I'd been so far apart from him for so long that I forgot all of the horrible things he does. Brock, please get your stuff together so we can leave.
And yeah, Brock gets his stuff together. He has a very puzzled expression on his face because he's like, they keep talking about Tyrell, but he's dead.
I know he's dead.
But one of they were gonna attack and kill Aymer. I don't like that.
Yeah, Brock said, well, public enemy number 16. Like, just writing it on his arm. So we get all of our stuff together, and we depart out of the White Council of the All-Mother after our grand meeting.
As we walk out, Brock will say, while you all were gone, I chatted with Emma and Ezra, and I asked them about the flowers, if they knew anything new, and the only info they had was that the flowers are new, but they're old, and they're old, and they're new.
Do you see why I knew I couldn't rely on just Brock and Aymer? I love Brock, but that's why I knew it. Yes, that's quite the information, Brock. Thank you.
Yes, it was very confusing, but they said that we were doing better than what we thought.
Well, that's pretty helpful. Encouraging. I'm sure that was before what happened. And as we walk out, Tyrell, what are you doing?
Tyrell is outside.
Okay.
Literally on the front steps of the All-Mother's temple thing, waiting for his hammer to get there.
Oh, he's just like...
And since he has been in the heavenly realms, has been granted what he has been granted, he is also hoping that a certain somebody's sword will come back with it.
Dang, excuse me. We didn't talk about this. Roll a d20 for me. You can... It's not really Arcana, but you know what? Yeah, do Arcana. So it's godly magic.
Yeah, you could do... Oh. Yep. Yep.
I don't even know what it was, but I know what it was. That's so... Even with your Arcana? My guy.
It's a natural 1.
Nat 1.
Yeah, but what did you get?
Plus whatever.
A 4.
You can add your religion to that if you want. I'm sure that's higher.
Patrick and I don't roll so good.
Comes out to a 12.
You know, though, that's wild that your religion is that high.
The religion is a +8.
Nice.
I just came back from heaven.
Yeah.
Give me the boy's sword.
Yeah. Okay. Sure, that's fine.
Yay.
It is by the maker, and you do, if you're like, hey, maker, can you give me his sword back, please? I'm sure he'd be like, yeah, that's his.
Yeah. Well. So I'm just out there, and I've got my hammer in one hand and a nice marble sword in the other hand.
Which I really want a drawing of. I think that marble sword would look so cool.
That would look really cool. Okay, so...
The doors open, and they open in, so we walk out. So there's no door hiding Tyrell. He's just standing on the front stoop, and Aymer's like, did you get taller? I know I didn't get shorter. And he looks at Flint to make sure. I didn't get shorter.
No, you did not get shorter.
Why are you taller?
I had to be literally remade after what happened.
Yeah, I saw that in a vision. I suppose it makes sense. Why did he make you taller? What? Because now, if you fall, now you're going to squish me. You're like a tree.
Aymer, I was a tree before. I'm just a slightly bigger tree now.
You are a sapling, then you're a tree now. You are like the difference between an oak tree and like a redwood tree.
How about this, Aymer? How about you stop saying blasphemies, stop renouncing gods, and take this back?
And he steps back, puts his hand on the back of his hip, his hand out. Me? Blaspheming? Heresy?
You did. Twice.
Yeah, you're Tyrell. And you came back and blamed the Circle of Odin for blasphemy in front of all of the elders of Indigo North.
You expect me to lie?
No, I don't expect you to have any couth or tact at all. But I would think that if you were in the heavens with the god, that perhaps you would have learned how to, I don't know, learn when to say things.
My training was not in the decorum of politics.
Clearly. Yeah, I think we can see that. I think we're all very aware.
Are you going to take this thing or not?
I don't know if I fully believe that you're back. Why would I want the sword?
Because you only gave it up because I wouldn't come back. I am here, so take it back.
I don't like that you're back. And you just kind of like... because you are a pain in my neck.
I can assure you that the pain will only slightly get worse. But if you allow me, there's somebody else I need to talk to.
I mean, you have been dead for a while, and I think one of those people that you need to talk to is in this party. Looks at Brock, who I'm sure is, how are you processing this, Brock?
Yeah, so I kind of feel a little bad. Like, I'm sure this whole conversation can still happen and whatnot. But yeah, upon opening the doors, stepping outside...
This whole conversation happens with Brock wrapped around Tyrell.
No.
Yeah, I would assume not.
Brock sees a long, white-haired man in robes holding hammer and sword, and even though you still look like Tyrell,
he doesn't look like Tyrell.
Match, but what does is Brock loses his footing, like falls to the ground, is scurrying back with one hand over his yes.
Oh.
And he's shrieking, "No, I sorry. I didn't mean to bite anybody."
Brock, what's, and he's like, because the doors are still open, so you're like scurrying back into and he's like, Brock, and the messengers are just like,
for Brock.
Going around. Brock, nobody's come for you. You know I wouldn't do that to you. It's all right. It's all right. And roll a Constitution saving throw for me, Brock.
Ooh. You're gonna make me kill Brock.
Oh.
I didn't expect Brock to react this way. So
Constitution saving throw.
Because you hear...
5.
Oh, no. Because you hear in the back of your mind, like, they have sent for you, Brock. Don't worry, I am here to protect you, though. I am always protecting you, my child. My son. And it's like, that's a very comforting voice compared to the visage of Tyrol, which is very holy and not, very scary for you.
Because...
Would I be able to hear that?
Yeah, Tyrol's dead.
Mm-mm. Nope. Yeah, because Tyrol's dead. And the thing is so here's the thing. Tyrol is a very heavenly made creature right now. That is unsettling to everyone. He looks normal, but there's just something innate about him that is unsettling now because he's not humanly made, and you can feel that. And so it's very unsettling. And I'm sure that that's very scary for you. Because you just feel, he's very, what's the word I'm looking for? Repulsed in a way. Because it's just so holy that it's like, yeah.
This angelic being is before me now, and I am very unholy.
Yes, exactly.
And so... Aymer's words of, like, calm down, it's all right, would be somewhat comforting.
Well, not,
but no.
But not nearly as comforting as that voice that you know. And he's not, he's been a very persistent.
Yeah.
And he's done one bad thing to you, but the rest of the world has done horrible things to you, so it's very, that voice is a lot more comforting.
So, Brock, like, kind of turns over and so slowly scampers up to his feet and starts booking it deeper into into the sanctuary, trying to find an alternate route to get out of here and away.
Oh my gosh. And you have a 5 Constitution saving throw. So I don't think that it would put you into bloodlust necessarily because you're just scared, but you're definitely more primal feeling at the moment.
Oh yeah, he's on edge.
Yeah. And that voice keeps calling out to you, it's all right, just keep going, I will protect you. I am here for you, Brock. And you can't even hear anything else, really. You hear a distant Aymer going, Brock, wait! But you're gone, and you're fast. Yeah. Actually, here's my question. Are you running
skittering? Are
you running or are you trotting on all fours? Because you are much faster on all fours, which is terrifying. It's absolutely horrific.
It would be on all fours. and Aymer calls out, but to Brock it's
yeah.
And
it's not even really. Yeah, because it's like the thrumming of the pulse in your ears.
The only thing that sounds clear is the voice.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And it's very crisp and clear and comforting, like the voice of a father or something almost. And honestly, that's terrifying to think about, a 6-foot lizard on all fours running like that. That's horrific. Yeah. Anyway, especially with how muscular he is now.
Lizard folk are terrifying.
Mm-hmm, mm-hmm. And Aymer just turns to you real slowly.
I honestly don't know what that was about.
Well?
Unless my new nature is doing something to his nature.
Probably. He is a vampire spawn, so I would assume that seeing you in all of your holy glory form is upsetting to him. Can you not, I don't know, turn down the neon lights, maybe?
I can't, but what you can do is both of you go find him before he runs into some certain governors or priests and ask him to consult Ezra and Emma
Right. And what are you going to do in the meantime?
You will find me in the catacombs.
The what?
That door to that stairwell, all the way down. If you hit the teleportation circle, you've gone too far. The barred door's across from that door. I will be there.
What are you doing? What are you going to be doing down there?
Gathering the knowledge that I left there originally.
I'm not going down there. No, thanks. I'm not going to, no.
Then wait for me at the Viscount's.
You know, we will meet back on the city streets, outside, and we will decide from there. Right? You're not going to come back down from heaven and suddenly start bossing everyone around. So we will meet on the street, and we will decide where we're going from there. Sound good?
I was just not in front of this place as they are letting out momentarily.
Well, I've got to go find Brock. Meet us on the street somewhere. Okay? Get what you need. We will see you on the street.
All right.
Right. He just turns around. Come on, Flint! Let's go! And he just trots up, like avoiding the messengers who they haven't reacted at all. They're just kind of going around like
business as usual.
Yeah. No, yes, this is normal. But yeah, we will take a break now because it's 3:30.
Yay.
But yeah, 45-minute break.
Yeah.
So that we can eat, and then we will be right back to trying to find wherever Brock went.
Yeah.
So,
Yeah, we'll be back in 45 minutes.
Thank you all for tuning in. Stay tuned for more epicness and awesomeness of the Wayward Inquisition.
We will be back.
Yes. We're back.
Yep.
We have eaten the food
Good
that was
food.
provided by my
Good
wonderful
food,
wife.
Jessica.
That
You
was
are
great.
amazing.
This great, like, rotisserie style chicken.
So
Some great tater salad.
So good. And usually I only like my Nan's potato salad, but that one was really good.
A good Kroger.
It was so good. Nan's is still better, but
And if
Yeah,
you're watching, yours is better.
I'm gonna have to try hot tater salad. at
Nan
some
is
point.
not watching.
You
but
don't know what you're missing.
Maybe I can yoink the recipe from my
Ooh.
Nan or something, or
I
maybe my
tried to
mom.
get it
Good
from my
yoink.
aunt. It didn't work.
Yeah, I can probably eat it from my mom, because I need it anyway. But I made white chicken chili last week.
Ooh.
My guys, because I got a crock pot for Christmas. And my
Nice.
guys, it was so good that it was a whole 5 gallon, 5 pound, something like that, crock pot. 5 quarts, that's what it was. 5 quart crock pot.
Yeah.
That chili was gone in 2 days. Like the day it was made and after. That second day it was gone. It was so
Wow.
good.
Crockpots changed the game.
So
They do.
I have to make that for you guys because oh my god, it's so good.
Yeah.
Anyway,
Alright, but where did we leave off?
oh boy, where did we
That's
leave off?
right.
We left
Poor
off all
Brock.
right.
Poor Brock.
Poor Brock.
Because where we left off was we had just finished it with our meeting. Tyrell had come back, and we were leaving. And as we were leaving, we came outside, and Tyrell was standing there with his hammer in hand and Aymer's marble sword in the other. And he handed it to him, and they were arguing. And as they were arguing, I guess Brock had a breakdown because he did not recognize
A
Tyrell.
panic attack, if
And
you
then
will.
he had a panic attack, fell over onto his bottom, and started skittering away, screaming that he did not mean to bite anyone. He was not trying to hurt anyone, and was hearing that warm, special voice in his head that has always been there for him. And he...
Vampires aren't too big on the holy boys.
No, they're not.
They tend to stay apart.
Sure do. They are usually on the opposite spectrum, usually. So that comforting voice told him to run away, and what did Brock do but run away? So
and he's running.
And when we say run away, Brock is a lizard, and he's a 6-foot lizard, and he is skittering on all fours at top speed of what, like 45 or something like that?
35, and then he can use his bonus action,
which is what he's doing.
He's an action dash.
Yeah, so he's going 60. You could put a seat on him and ride him into town. Like
Aymer could.
He literally
Aymer's
could.
Small enough.
I was thinking about that. He could literally put a seat on the back of Brock and ride him into town at top speed of 60. So Brock is currently running away. Aymer and Flint are on their way to go get him. And Tyrell did say, meet me in the catacombs, and Aymer said, No. Stop bossing me around. You just got back. You have so much to explain to me. Meet me outside. That's the end of that. So.
Yep.
So we will go and fetch Brock. Brock, when you're running, is it a blind fury run? Like, you're not processing anything? Because I know everything's really dull to you. All you can really hear is that voice and like the thundering of your heart. But you're just going.
I would be cognizant of the other people and
I think
and kind of the layout. Like, I need to actually. There we go. He's going to be booking it to the bedroom because he knows there's a window there that he can open and exit through.
Yeah, I was going to say, I would think that your survival skills have advanced to the point, even when you're down to the primal fear, just because of how Lizarmids are, that is your natural resource, is to self-preserve. And so your ears, like your little ear holes, hear things that maybe you're not even processing, and you just run away from, because your process is to get away from danger, and anything that's sound is danger. And you also have that voice in your head that's telling you, no, don't go that way, there are people that way, go this way, very calming and reassuring.
You got GPS built in?
He's got a Garmin watch built up in there.
Hey, it pays to be the
He's got that
adopted son
That's
of Arminius.
That's true.
I have a lot of dads.
Oh, my iPad is talking to me. Did you hear that?
Yeah.
I was so confused. Why are you talking to me?
Do I have a voice in my head?
My iPad never talks to me.
Is your iPad in Brock's head?
Is my iPad Arminius?
Dun, dun, dun.
Anyway, that was weird.
Oh, sorry. Our nondescript generic touchpad device.
Yeah. That has a fruit on it. But yeah, you're just booking it, running, and you don't hear it. All you hear is, it's all right, Brock, go this way. Go to the bedroom.
And Brock will be kind of replying to the thoughts that, the voice that he hears. It'll be like, oh, okay, yes, this way.
And it's very, like I said, very reassuring, the voice, trying to calm you down. It's all right. You will be taken care of. I will take care of you. I have always taken care of you. Like, it's a very even tone, solid, grounding kind of voice that's speaking to you. And will you roll a d20 for me, and Flint roll a d20 for me?
Ooh. 9.
10.
Okay. So we'll be able to keep up with him, because I got an 11, so you got an 11. So Aymer's probably closer to you, because he's also quicker.
Yes.
Flint, what is your movement speed? Do you know?
Boy.
Flint is either... I'm actually on his character sheet. Oh, wow. Where is your movement?
Do you know where movement is on paper?
Shut up.
Shut up. I'm gonna say it's 30.
I hate.
30 or 35.
We'll say 30. Because Aymer's is 45. Aymer's quick. But he's also aerodynamic, being short.
Ah, 30.
Yeah.
Perfect.
I found it. It says speed, walking 30 feet.
Aha.
Yep. It would.
He's only human.
Which is why I assumed 30. But, so, Brock, you're booking it. I would assume that you would kind of skitter and stop in certain places, trying to find which way to go or listen for which way to go. And that's probably why Aymer's able to catch up with you a little bit. And it's like, still very garbled, but every now and then you can make out that it's Aymer going, Brock, wait. But then, it's almost as soon as he speaks, that other voice speaks over him to try to drown him out. And he's like, keep going, Brock. Keep going. And so you make your way up the stairs, because there's 2 or 3 flights of stairs that you have to go up to get to the room that you all were in. And I would say it's probably about the time that you get to the room, you want to get out the window. What is your idea of how to get out this window? Are you literally just, what are you doing?
Yeah, he's gonna run up and he'll first push on it and then remember that he locked it whenever he was in the room last, and so then he'll be fidgeting with the lock on it, and when you're in such a panic,
you're
things,
just
things don't go as smoothly. And
right.
So
Right.
But yeah, the idea is he's gonna open it and then he's gonna jump on the other side and just claw in the wall down.
Which is wild, because that's marble, so can you imagine just trying to dig your nails into hard marble?
It's not going to work.
So, but he's not in that mindset. Will you roll a wisdom saving throw for me?
Ooh.
I swear, if this is the time that you roll a nat 20, I'm gonna throw something.
5.
Perfect! Wonderful. So as you're
roll better if I used the red Brock die, but it did not.
Oh, the bouncy dice?
Yeah, those bouncy. I had no idea those were bouncy dice when we got them. And then I rolled it on the table for the first time because I was excited for you. I was like, yeah! And I rolled it and it bounced and it disappeared. And I was like, oh no, these are bouncy balls.
They are very bouncy.
Yeah, they are. But as you're skittering and trying to open the window and you finally get it opened, you just stop and you can't move. You're unable to move. And I'm sure, that heightens your panic. And as you're trying to figure out why you can't move, you look down and it's this purpley mist thing that's kind of wrapped around you. And you hear, Brock, stop running. It's all right.
Hey, Aymer, it's coming for Brock.
What's coming for you, Brock?
I don't know. It's probably from the White Council.
Brock, calm down.
I had to get away.
No, Brock. Brock, that's Tyrell.
Tyrell's dead.
I know that he was dead, Brock. But that's Tyrell, I promise. There's no need to be afraid. Let's try my other. That's not what I wanted. This is what I wanted. Let's try my calm emotions, shall we? Let's see how that does on you.
Ooh. Do I have anything that
everybody likes a good calm emotions?
We'll see how well it works on you. Can you roll? A wisdom saving throw again for me? Well, hold on.
I'm pretty sure it's a wisdom save.
Yeah, I just want to make sure.
He fails it. He fails it hard.
He fails it hard, which I think isn't it you can choose to fail that as well or something?
You could choose to, but yeah, Brock.
It's a charisma saving throw is what it is.
Oh.
You attempt to suppress strong emotions in a group of people, each humanoid in a 20-foot radius sphere within range must make a charisma saving throw. And a creature can choose to fail this if they wish. So yeah, it's 17.
Well, I got a charisma roll of 0.
Oh my god, did you get a 1?
1 minus 1.
That's perfect. Perfect. So yeah, you start to feel it's all right. I promise.
And he'll kind of like blink a couple times, kind of shut his eyes real tight and open them up, like kind of one, kind of looking around. Brock's okay. Brock is safe.
Yes, Brock, you're all right. And you're going to be all right.
Oh. And Aymer's here. Brock knows that Brock is okay when Aymer's near. But what was that thing?
That thing is Tyrol. He's not the same, I know. But with the way that he died, and the way he was brought back, he's not going to look the same.
He said something about...
Oh, wrong voice.
Oh, that is
You're
the wrong
Flint.
voice. Wow, I'm Flint. He said something about checking with, was it Ezra and Emma?
Yes, to ask
Although
them.
there's nobody else here.
I'll explain later. He said to check with them if you are having a hard time understanding. They might be able to give you some sort of relief.
Then he'll put his hands on the daggers.
Yeah, he like loosens the whole person since you're chill now, because it's concentration.
But he kind of won't focus in on them to tap into it, because you two are very chill about this. Specifically, Aymer is very chill about this.
Yeah.
And then Brock kind of shrinks in a little bit, kind of fidgets with his hands, and he's like, "Oh, I'm sorry."
You don't have to apologize.
Brock will try to go see him.
I know that his form is going to be a little bit more upsetting to you, but he's not going to hurt you. He didn't hurt you before, and he had a lot more reason to hurt you then than he does now, so...
Yes, Tyrol was very gracious.
And, you know, I'll kill him if he touches you, or we'll both die in the process. Either way, no one's going to hurt you. Alright?
Okay.
Alright.
And we'll make our way
back down outside in the street, because Tyrol is still in the catacombs, I'm sure. Tyrol, what are you doing? What are you going to make me do?
So he's going to go back down to the catacombs.
I'm sure he is.
Where he found his first writings of the Maker, where Adonis's skeleton still is.
Yes, that's true.
Yes. Yes.
And I'm sure, which we have to explain when you get your hammer and it back to you. Yeah, it's like an immediate connection again. And
which we need to reconnect my new character to the campaign so that way I can get my hammer back.
Yep.
Yeah.
Because you, as soon as you feel the hammer in your hand again, you hear just the voice in your head of Adonis. Ah, you've been remade, I see.
So it seems. Remade, trained, and sent back for you.
Glorious.
He will go back down to the catacombs to where the remains of poor old Adonis are. And he will go back through the books that he left. He won't pick them up and go through them. He'll touch them just to see if any of them Or like, oh yes, I need to take these. Just being like, just to see if he got everything that he needed the first time around.
Mm-hmm.
And just be like, touch, 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 touch. Is there anything that I need to grab that I didn't get the first time? I wouldn't think so.
No, nothing.
It's pretty thorough the first time.
Yeah,
around.
nothing super important. If I think of something, I'll let you know. But as far as I'm aware, there was nothing. And honestly, nothing that you probably wouldn't already know.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Just from your knowledge. Anything that normal humies have knowledge of about the Maker, you've chilled with the dude. You're gonna know. Like.
So like the catacomb that it's in, what I know of that is part of the original temple that was there. The original
Yeah,
church.
you would have already known that to begin with. Just from when Tyrol did his.
Yep. So he will take the corpse of Adonis, whatever skeleton is still there, and he will lay it out in a much more graceful manner than just whatever heap it is on the floor.
Yeah, it was like tied up in chains and stuff like that.
Yeah.
I also, just so you know, sent you the link for you to join the campaign with your new Tyrol.
You send it in an email?
Yes, I did.
Oh, nice.
But you can do that whenever you want. I just wanted to let you know.
And once he has laid Adonis out in a respectful guise, he will kind of go around to the bricks that are there, and he'll feel for one that's kind of loose, if there is one, or just like a part that's like chipping off.
Oh, okay, yeah. That's fine.
And he'll take that part, he'll tuck it into his robe, and then he will turn around and walk back out.
I know what you're doing. Okay.
Yeah, this guy he has a rock collection.
So new Tyrol has a rock collection.
Yeah, it's a very nice rock collection.
It's better than collecting teeth.
It sure is. Oh, also, I have to say, and I don't know if I don't think many of my family's watching anymore, but literally my sister, because we were talking about how Whitley was watching, and I mentioned it on stream, and then my sister said, someone killed someone and ripped out their teeth.
Yeah.
Sorry, Hannah, I did that.
Yeah, so that's what Whitley heard.
We're great.
We are.
Yeah, we are. Let me... Hold on. I need to write that down. Because I need to make sure I remember that. So you grab a piece of the chipped brick, put it in your... It's really like stone, not brick, but it's like a little slab piece. You just kind of stick it in your robe, and you go back upstairs. What do you do?
He'll go out to find the rest of the party.
Okay. I do have a question for you, Patrick. Does Tyrol take on any sort of normal-ish form, or are you just chilling as a heavenly ASMR everywhere?
This is what I was remade as.
Okay, I just wanted to make sure.
This is what everybody who sees me, I am a living embodiment of this is the right way. This is the path.
Okay, I just wanted to make sure because it will definitely garner looks all of the time.
Oh yeah.
Because you're.
Hey, what better way to spread the word? I'm also a priest.
I mean.
Yeah.
It's a choice. It's a choice.
It's a choice.
So you come out.
This missionary ain't going in hiding.
Clearly not.
You should have expected this.
I guess Space Marines are also just giant targets.
They're
so
loud and proud.
That's true. For the Emperor.
Also, what was my hammer called? I need to
For the Emperor! Gosh, I love it. Blood for the Blood God. Skulls for the Skull Throne.
Did you have a name for your hammer?
I love Warhammer 40k, dude.
It's pretty awesome.
Love
It's crazy.
it.
It's high octane.
Oh my god, it's so good.
You know what? I can just go to my other Tyrol.
Eventually, I'll get the game. And
It's so good. Jonas, that game is so good.
and just think of this. I'll end up playing it after, sometime once when it goes on a good discount sale, after I have played Veilguard. So anything will be heightened to an extreme of goodness.
Yeah.
Because Veilguard sucks.
Yeah, Veilguard's real bad.
Every time Tosh talks to anyone, especially my husband, I want to rip her head off.
He's like, wow, is their party like warfare at all? Can I kill party members? But
you can't.
Yeah, clearly not, unfortunately. But Tyrell, you come out. We are waiting in the street, and the streets are pretty busy, like I said. It's probably a little later into the evening. I would think maybe about 5, around 5 or 6. And Tyrell, you come out in your holy robes and everything.
Yep.
With your glowing essence.
Yep.
And
I got my hammer.
Nice.
Cool.
I feel complete now.
Good. And you come and join the party.
Brock does still look very sheepish.
Yeah, Aymer's holding your hand, just
but
making sure you're comfortable.
Brock will kind of let go of Aymer and approach you slowly, kind of all hunched over, and he'll get close, and he'll kind of look up at you.
Yeah, because he's a lot taller now too. He's almost a whole foot taller than you now.
And,
almost.
He'll do a little.
He doesn't smell like Tyrell either.
Oof.
Yeah, that would be a difficult one. He doesn't smell like Tyrell. But he smells very fresh, like a smell that you've not experienced before. Like, I don't even know how to describe it. It would be like fresh crystal water, like a nice stream water.
Yeah,
very
that's a good smell.
Yeah, like fresh rain sort of smell. It's very comforting, but also not warm kind of comfort. It's more of like a fresh, clean kind of comfort.
And so he doesn't get the smell that he was hoping for, and is it true? Are you Tyrell?
It is true, Brock. I am back.
And now that Brock has like everything slowed down, he actually takes the time and sees your face, and he can see
the features.
He can see that it is Tyrell, but it's still not.
Are your eyes still that golden color, or are they changed a little bit?
They're brighter gold.
Okay. So whereas before they were like a caramel brown gold, now they're more like a
like that.
Yeah, like a white gold almost. A little bit more a lighter color.
How are you back?
Brock, let's go somewhere safer, and I'll explain to everybody.
Okay.
I also just want to say for everybody's benefit, Jonas gets so into character that sometimes when he's really upset about something, or his character's really upset about something, Jonas has tears in his eyes, and it's really difficult to not also get upset yourself.
Yep.
Jonas really gets into it.
Alistair got some. One. I'm sure you saw.
Oh my god, it was so hard. Because when we gave him the helmet, and he started like tearing up and like crying. Jonas almost had full tears running down his face, and I had to sit there and be normal about it. It was wild. It was so immersive. Anyway,
yes.
Playing D&D with Jonas is an experience.
It really is. Ooh, that was. Ooh. I am sorry for listeners about
that. Yeah, I think that perhaps going somewhere might be a little bit. I don't really know of anywhere safe around here other than,
Yes, that place.
I don't think he's going to want to see you.
It can be quick just to pick up the stuff I left.
Right. I do kind of need to show him something we wanted to ask him about, and then he looks to Flint, the conspiracy board. Kind of wanted to mention that to him.
Yes, he will. I don't know how he will feel about that. But judging by his friendship that he has with the Viscount, he should be made aware.
Probably. All right. Let's go to the safe house, I suppose. And, yep, we will
Is it really a safe house?
No, it's not.
No,
not for
it's
us.
not.
We should not feel safe there at all. The only person that's safe there is Brock.
Yes.
So.
Yep.
We then make our way to the old, tried and true Somber Mark Incorporated.
Yeah.
A lot of reoccurring themes here.
Yep. Well, I mean, that just kind of happens for some groups of people, And when you're dealing with such, sensitive topics, you can only trust so many people with them.
We have our group.
Yeah, and there's certain just NPCs and campaigns I have run that it's because of what that NPC is, they're kind of like a knowledgeable source, so the players will tend to backtrack to
right.
them.
I mean, you all make the decisions for yourselves, but you're like, Arminius is the guy who really seems like he knows everything. So.
I mean, let's be fair, he does.
He is ancient, and
very old.
he has a love letter.
I'm sure that would help us out a lot, I'm sure.
Yeah.
And I am expecting what I'm expecting when we get there.
Yep. Oh, yeah.
Not in front of everybody. God, I have some tact.
Do you?
Yeah. Anyway, we'll see when we get there. So we go to the door, and Aymer's like, do we really want to bother him? I mean, maybe we could find another drow who knows something about everything on Indigo North, right?
I doubt.
Right.
You will find another drow that knows as much as he does.
I don't think he's going to want to see you. And he just kind of opens the door. Actually, it doesn't squeak, because nothing in Arminius' thing squeaks. It just...
No.
Like a fresh wind.
And the whole walk there, Brock would just be extremely quiet.
I'm sure Aymer's probably holding your hand.
Oh yeah, and
because I'm sure you'd be hunched and like looking
on edge, and just he keeps glancing at Tyrol.
Yeah. But he opens the door and he walks in, and he walks in holding your hand, because you have to walk in one at a time through the door, really. And Nico is not just sitting there not doing anything, playing with coins and doot. He's forgot about doot.
Dude.
He's cleaning out drawers and reorganizing, and you see some books are kind of floating where he's just kind of doing some magic to get him out of his way or whatever. And he doesn't necessarily hear the door open, but out of his peripheral he sees the light come in, and he looks at Aymer and Brock, who walk in first, and is like, "Oh, you're back. You're back. So why are you? Who's your new friend, and why is he so tall?"
Nico, I've come for my papers.
You're. What are you people? What, you can't, what, and I'm not supposed to use my magic, but you people bring back people from the dead?
Nico, they didn't do anything to bring me back.
Then how did you, what do you mean? And dude's boop, 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 just right next to him, and he goes over to you and kind of circles you, and is like, beep, 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 the whoop, 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 little sounds of his.
Nico, Doot gets it.
He's just kind of whoop, whoop, whoop. And yeah, I'm pretty sure you might have already known this, but it is definitely reminiscent magic of Segan.
Oh.
Yeah. And Nico's like, I'm not allowed to use my magic because I will change the world. But you people just bring people back from the dead. And he's like, walks over, unlocks the magical lock from the drawer that's yours, rips the drawer open, grabs the stuff, closes it with his foot, walks back over, throws the stuff on the table. And he's like, but I can do nothing of my magic because he's just complaining. There.
Thank you, Nico. Thank you for keeping them safe while I've been gone.
It was very, very difficult because do you know how hard it is to keep things from the Finnick when he's the one who owns the place? Do you know how difficult it is to lie to him about things? And then also looks at Aymer like, do you know how difficult it is to not let him know that somebody also read what I read? And he looks so flustered.
Nico, is he here?
Well, of course he's here. Where else would he be?
His other shop?
Well, I guess that's a fair. No, he's here. And I mean, yeah, you can hear the
tinking?
Yeah.
Yes.
I love that sound.
I love that sound and the sound of him walking because it makes that clink, clink, clack, clink, 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 clack sound when he walks because he has all that crap on him. For a man who likes silence, he really keeps all that crap on him.
You never know whenever you need it.
It's true. It's exactly it. Yeah. He always has whatever he needs for occasions.
If you all would follow me to Arminius, it is best that everybody hears this tale.
I don't like your stories, though.
Do you want to understand what happened or not?
No.
Then you can stay here.
Fine. Just go. Just go.
Tyrell will go back around the desk and into the workshop.
Actually, it's more like the desk is here, so you walk in, it's like a little, it's like an offshoot, right? Like just a full-on straight shotgun room that's a foyer that's cut off right before or right after the door, the archway to the forge that has Nico's desk. So you can actually go straight into it without passing Nico's desk. It's before, or it's after. Nico's desk is after the archway.
Okay.
Which that way he doesn't have to look at Nico every time he leaves. It's really like how close the forge archway is to the actual door is like maybe you could fit, if you're talking wide, like Tyrol wide, you could fit maybe 1.5 Tyrols before the actual door, like archway to the forge. It's not very big.
Then into the forge I go.
And Aymer follows, but his head is down and his ears are back. And you, because it's very dimly lit in here, you don't necessarily outwardly glow where you, like, glow enough where, like, surrounding areas are lit up. It's just, like, an emanating light from you. You are not dimmed. Mm-hmm. You know what I mean? So, like, if you could not stealth in a dimly lit place because you yourself are lit up. I am
the light.
Yeah, you are the light from the inside. But like I said, it's not like an outward projected light. Like other people would still have to have dark vision or a light to be able to see because it doesn't project out. You know what I mean?
But you can find me.
Exactly. You're like a beacon.
The beacon of mankind.
Exactly.
In the warp.
And so when you walk in, the little sparks of the light kind of are going off as he's hammering, and then he just stops. And you can't ever see him because he's backlit. He just kind of drops the hammer, tink. You.
Yes, it is me. You sound angry and upset about this.
Not angry. Confused.
You of all people, I would expect not to be confused.
Do you think I know all of the intermachinations of the Maker?
I'm going to be honest with you. Out of everybody on this continent, you seem to know the most.
And how do you believe that?
Because out of everybody I talked to on this plane, you're the one that had the most answers.
Which, yeah, when you got to the maker, he was like, yeah, I'm saying everything you got from him is pretty legit. Yeah, that's about right.
Sounds good.
Yeah, pretty legit, yeah. Well, I do pride myself in my knowledge. And he kind of, meanders his way toward you all, so he's at least somewhat visible.
Nice.
And it does make that ta-ting, ba-ping, ta-ting, ba-ping sound as he's walking towards you. So, are you going to tell me exactly how it happened? And how you're here?
Hang on, where is it?
It's looking for something.
I will start by telling you how it happened. I was taken to the circle and killed for the betraying of my oaths. Before I was killed, I was taken to the High Elder. The High Elder revealed himself to be the tiefling that serves the usurper of gods. Explained to me how Odin was the first to fall to his incursion. He has been toying with the circle and the rest of this realm through them.
Interesting.
After I was killed, the Maker took my soul and my body away so that way it could not be desecrated in the ways that he wanted. The Maker rebuilt me, gave me a new body, and then he set me to those generals that he has in the heavens and in the hells to train me.
Interesting.
I have been trained by archangels and archdemons before being sent back to here. He has given me some knowledge, but not enough to be an all-knowing being on this plane, frankly.
No, because of course that might be mildly unfair, wouldn't you think?
It would be. What I do have is an account of what has happened to the gods of this continent, who is still alive, who has been compromised, and who hasn't.
And make a perception check for me. Insight check.
Ooh.
Insight?
Yeah.
That's a solid 9.
I roll back in. You can see that something, it's a very little, minute change in his, eyes when you say that. But... So you know more stories of the gods than even I do.
Possibly. Although I wouldn't know unless we sat down and compared everything that we know, which I don't think we have time.
Nor would I be so inclined to have a conversation like that.
Fair enough. But once I was done with my training in the heavens and the hells, in the knowledge that was given to me that the Maker had deemed, he sent me back. While I was there, I was able to view some things that happened in this realm. I witnessed what happened to Cyrus.
What do you mean? I notice he is not with you, though I suppose I took that as a grace.
Cyrus was possessed by the tiefling coming for his soul. He attacked Aymer and Flint and Brock.
You can roll another insight check for me.
6.
My gosh.
And yeah, definitely as you're talking about this, it makes Brock kind of clam up and...
Yeah, and Aymer just holds your hand tighter because he also is not very fond of this conversation. And Flint's like, yeah, chopped his head off, ripped his teeth out, gotta make some nice dentures out of those boys. Yeah. Anyway, did you... Not to be indiscreet, were you able to maintain his weapon at all? And Aymer's like, no, he just sort of disappeared after he died. We weren't able to really get anything except for his other effects, like his bag and stuff. So, I mean, this is like interesting. All right. Oh, wrong voice. All right. Well, a shame to lose.
So, during the Council of the Elders, the Maker saw fit to send me back. More as a show that his presence is still there for those on the council that needed a reminding.
Though I doubt it really did much for them, did it?
It didn't have any effect on the ones that I thought it wouldn't have any effect on.
No.
The ones that I was hoping it would ground, it grounded.
Roll another perception check for me. I don't expect much.
Eight.
I ask myself once again, who am I doing this story for? I could just give it to you, but then if I give it to you, I feel like... Yeah, anyway. So,
You're asking me to roll dice for story.
I know.
Me.
I know. But giving it to you is just not D&D.
Then don't.
I'm not. I'm just
you
saying.
have to reap your own consequences here of your crappy dice rolls from your players.
I know. He's quiet for a minute and then is like, and which ones heeded your warning?
The Council of the All-Mother.
As
and
is
possibly
customary.
one other.
Which one?
Oh. Was it Alette? That was like, oh wow.
He was like, well...
There was one of them.
He is
and
the...
I forgot to mark it.
He is the elder of... He's the elder of
Was it
Mimir, so he is more about, well, if knowledge is truth, then
was
truth is knowledge.
Segan or Heimdall, one of those.
It was Segan.
Yeah.
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 And Owlet was the elder of Mimir was like, well, truth is knowledge and knowledge is truth, so if he's saying the truth, we gotta kind of see if that's, worthy. So he was more on the fence, but less defensive about it. Everybody else was like, nah.
Thalius seemed to believe the words that I spoke. After some persuasion.
Mm-hmm.
As he will look at Arminius whenever he says persuasion.
Yeah, you don't... Oh, buddy. Oh, yeah, that really jarred him. Because I'm sure that he's looking, thinking, and then glances at you and sees that you're like, and he just kind of like holds your eyes for a minute and squints, and you can tell he's aware that you know something, but he's not going to give it away until you say it. And he's daring you
give it away?
not to say it.
No.
Persuasion.
Of telling the truth of what happened to Segan. Of which sent Thaddeus into an uproar.
Yeah, and Aymer's like, yeah, like, she had some extramarital affair or something, which just seems wild, really.
But if you all would like to see, then you can.
See what?
How about everybody just take my hands?
And Arminius is just standing there with his arms crossed like, see
Do you want
what?
to see glory or not?
I have no interest in seeing gods, if that's what you're referring to.
You won't have to see gods. He will not allow you to see him.
What am I agreeing to, Tyrell?
To see where I came from.
Brock will inch towards you and
just like the tip of his tail touches you or something like that. Aymer's like, I don't know. All right, I guess I have nothing else to lose. And he just puts his hand on your shoulder, all the way up on your shoulder. Does Flint do the same thing? Flint's like, yeah, I'm sure, why not?
Yeah, Flint would just be like,
yeah, that's so funny.
Magic guy wants to show me something? Q.
I hope it's Tenzin.
This guy sleeps, eats, and breathes. Like, he's literally Vegeta with Goku at the very beginning. Yeah, he's that same way with Tenzin. Season 1 Vegeta, like, fully.
Vegeta.
He'll hold his hand out towards Arminius. It's easier to show you than try to describe it.
And he just looks in your eyes and he's like, you assume I don't already know.
It'll be helpful for the others if you're there to help them.
Fine. And he just relents and...
as soon as he touches me, we're casting plane shift.
Holy
we're going to the heavens.
Oh. A whole, like, Doctor Strange, like, plane shifting. What do you think that looks like?
What, the heavens?
The plane shifting, the heavens. Let me...
It's epic.
I gotta... Hold on. As you're doing that, keep going.
Unfortunately, Brock was not aware that we were going to plane shift, and he left the stove on.
Oh, no! What does this sound like? I really want some good music for this. If we're going to heaven, I feel like we need good music.
To the heavens. What better way to explain than just show?
That's very true.
Is this the music?
Sure.
Is this the heavens?
It is for now. Sometimes the tabletop audio songs get a little jazzy.
Get a little zesty. I can't find anything like it on... Yeah, I don't like that. It's not epic enough. I'm not on... I'm on YouTube because I can't find anything.
I need some 2 Steps from Hell, Latin. Give me the orchestra.
I want something that's like...
I need some Templar chanting.
Yeah, I don't want something that's like... I want something that's like... Oh!
Like, yeah, I found one that I used
Insert Halo 2 theme song here?
For the circle.
I want something like
in
that.
Dragon Age.
What is it?
There was one that, and I can't remember what its name was. And I think it actually came from like the sci-fi section, but...
That's not bad. Well, I would believe that it would come from the sci-fi section. They never give us anything good. What is this? Come on. Sorry, I know, but this is very...
the sword from the stone right there.
Yeah, I know. I want something good. This is very important. I didn't know we were going to heaven. I wasn't prepared.
You know what happens whenever you send back a high-level cleric and then tell them to explain everything?
This is good enough.
That's good. So as Tyrell issues this spell, the eyes will go a complete golden. He will glow. The glow will go out into everybody else.
Ooh.
And then it'll go really bright, blinding. And then whenever it goes away, we are in the heavens. This is going to be a very biblical representation because Courtney didn't tell me anything
That's what it's based
about
off
what the
of.
heavens were. So we have our streets of gold.
That's what it's based off
and our
of.
palaces.
Nice.
And peoples everywhere. Some angels flying about.
And they all are made in a very similar image to Tyrell.
Mm.
This is where I have been. For a partial of the time. I will spare you the other part of where I was. I don't need to scare Brock. But for the majority, this is where I have been.
And like, Aymer's like, oh, hi, Maka, I guess. Like, and make a perception check with advantage.
Ooh.
Me?
Yes, you. Nobody else is paying attention to anybody else in this area. They're too busy gawking at heaven.
What type of check?
Perception.
That's an unnatural 20.
Perfect. Arminius looks completely unfazed.
Somehow that doesn't surprise me.
Yep.
That checks.
Yeah, he looks like he looks more analytical about it than he does like, whoa, you know, like Aymer's little mind is blown. And Aymer has seen some sights because of Valdor, but like Arminius looks more like narrowed-eyed, analytical studying.
This is where the gods came from that are worshipped on Artiarna. This is where they were made, where they were given their divine duties.
This is not what I wanted.
So, Brock has one hand over his yes, and, I mean, his knees are trembling.
I bet they are.
And I know Aymer probably is gesturing.
No, he's just holding Brock's hand like,
okay. So,
like.
So yeah, your hand is going numb. You probably don't feel it because
he's shaking too. Yeah,
you're
he's
captivated and
trembling. There is really that is the only response to seeing a sight like this is just trembling and speechless.
But yeah, he's squeezing the heck.
It's jarring for Aymer. I'm sure it's jarring for Flint. It is upsetting for Brock, who is what you are.
Mm-hmm.
But you can't deny the undeniable and inexplicable, deep-seated peace you have. Like all of us.
Yeah.
But specifically you, Brock, who's never really known peace. And like the most peace you've ever gotten is from Aymer, which you can tell this feeling that you get from being here is like just an amplified version of being around Aymer. And it feels like Aymer has taken this, or a piece of this has come down and embedded itself in Aymer. Like it's a very similar feeling for you.
Yeah.
So this is where I have been trained. This is where the Maker remade me. I would show you more, but I don't know how much more you could handle.
No, I'm pretty sure my mind would explode. I don't think I can take much more.
This is the outer edges of the city.
And Arminius is like, interesting. It sounds so disillusioned.
So awesome. Yeah, Brock tries to say something.
Yeah,
but
it just...
he can't.
And you say archangels trained you?
Archangels and archdemons.
Interesting.
Would you like me to call to them?
The archdemons? What?
Sure.
Oh. And Tyrell will get out his hammer, and he will...
And Aymer's like, I'm not in the right clothing for this.
Tap. And he'll tap 3 times in 3 different locations and hope that his 3 Archangel Masters will come.
Will you make another perception check for me?
Perception.
I would ask other people to make perception checks, but there's literally no point because, we're surrounded by heaven, so...
It's another unnatural 20.
Nice.
Man, it's like being completely in heaven.
You can tell that when you do that, Arminius's eyes are like on your hammer. He is figuring that thing out.
It was just ding, ding, ding.
And do you say their names or anything, or are you just like, this is how I call to them?
No, it's just how I call to them.
Okay. I probably need to get my own notes out for this, because
we're going into uncharted territory.
I know, I threw Courtney for a whole loop here.
Yeah, no, I had a different plan. But this is why D&D is both good and bad. Anyway,
she's like, end your back, and I'm like, sweet, I have spells that I haven't told her about. We're about to take this thing off the rails.
Yep. We're about to take this. Yeah, I had a whole different plan.
I believe it.
But, so in the middle, the image of something that looks very similar to Uriah, but in heavenly, holy armor that you have never laid eyes on before. It glows gold and white all at the same time. It has shifting patterns of starlight, but sunlight at the same time. And he's much taller than Tyrell. He's about the same height as Uriah, maybe a little bit bigger, because I think I said Uriah was 8-9 feet tall.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
This guy is easily 9-10 feet tall. He's huge. And he doesn't touch the ground. He floats. He has wings, just like Uriah. And he has a sword of like golden flames beside, like on his hip, and it's just a golden flame. Like it's burning. The sword is literally on fire of golden flame. Yeah. And he has long white hair that's braided back out of his face, and he has like a circlet that has like a white jewel in the middle, but it also like shifts a weird fiery gold color, and has similar light golden eyes to Tyrell, but again they shift that like fiery gold flame. And then beside him, kind of in unison, appears two other similar looking creatures to Uriah again, but one of them has a large scythe that is made of white gold, and he's wearing really nice robes, but they're of a darker cream color. And his hair is in a long ponytail. It is also a white, a little bit more golden yellow than like Tyrell's or the one in the middle. And his expression is very plain. He's also wearing a circlet, but it is made of like ringlets and has a dark red jewel in the center. And then on the other side is, what was it? Oh, yeah. He has a little bit of, it's still very gold and white, but he has a little bit more of a blue tint to like his eyes, and the little jewel on his head is a white color, and he's wearing very fancy robes, whereas the other one's wearing more of like a cloak. The one with the scythe is wearing a cloak, and the other one's wearing more battle armor. Yeah. With robes underneath. This guy is wearing really nice robes, and he has a book in his hand, and it's open. And they're not floating like this guy, like the middle guy is, but, and the middle one speaks to you, Tyrell. You called for us, friend.
I did. I am here to tell you that going back to try to enlighten to the truth did not go as well as I had hoped.
And the one on the right speaks, but of course not. How could they take the knowledge of truth when they only seek knowledge of evil?
It is as you have warned me, that those efforts would mostly be in vain. But I think I got through to some of them. Hopefully it will be enough to start gathering the forces to protect the innocent.
And when the one on the right speaks, he doesn't open his mouth. It's more like you all hear his voice more than he speaks it. And it's very, like, you think Arminius's tone is very monotonous, this man literally has no inflection. It sounds dead. You say that hopefully they will take your heed. I do not see it as such, brother. It sounds very airy and wispy.
I do not have the sight that you three have to know how my words went over or how the truth was perceived. I can only trust in your judgments of how that transpired.
And the one in the middle speaks again. What did you need from us?
To tell you that my first attempts ended in failure.
And you bring your friends here. Why?
One, to show Brock that I am who I say I am. To show Aymer the truth of what he has blasphemed against.
Ooh. And Aymer's like...
To show one sinner what redemption is. And to show one what he may have forgotten.
And upon that, the one with the book, like, he sees Arminius, and he just looks at him. Yes, we know you very well, don't we? And Arminius is like, I have never met any of you in my life. No, I do not know you. And you do not know me. And then, because Aymer's like waving at the guy in the middle, and the guy on the right actually, I'm sure, Brock, you're like, looking at all these guys, and when you look at the one on the right who has the scythe and in the long robes, he actually just kind of smiles a little bit at you, and it's very unsettlingly comforting. It's so weird how comforting this guy is, but like he gives this weird feeling, and you're like,
this whole place is comforting, but not.
Yeah. But the one in the middle, he looks the gruffest out of all of them. Well, I appreciate your attempts at helping your friends, though I do not think all of them will accept us. Looks at Arminius. Looks tentatively at Aymer.
Well, this is the only way I knew how to get through to them.
Some people may still know, brother, but they may not accept.
It's a burden that we all must share. But I've only primarily summoned you to tell you of my failures in the first attempt, which I'm sure you all already know.
And he doesn't smile so much as he smirks a little bit, like, we are made aware of your attempts. But do not worry, we have all failed.
Now, with your permissions, could I summon the other three?
So much as summoning them, preferably you go to them.
Oh, you used up my spell slot for this?
Well, maybe you do it at another time, Tyrol. You can't show all of your hand all at once, can you?
But since I used my spell slot to get here, could you all send us back?
He's like, I'm powerful, but like, I'm a little tired.
Wait.
Yes, Brock.
And the one in the middle, they really all kind of turn to you. You have something to say.
Brock doesn't understand. Brock doesn't understand any of this. Brock shouldn't be here. Brock is not right. But does everyone come here?
And the one in the middle just kind of looks to the one on the right, and he steps forward a little bit and bends down at least enough to your level. I mean, he's huge, so bends down at least enough to your level to make you feel like he's trying.
He now knows how Aymer feels when he bends down to him.
Yep. Just enough to at least make you feel like he's trying to understand you. And again, he doesn't open his mouth when he speaks. Not all who wish to come here, unfortunately, come here. Those who have seen the truth and accept it, come here, Brock, no matter what they may have done, or who they may be now.
I don't know if they're here, but if you find Mama and Papa, can you tell them Brock is sorry? And that Brock is trying, but he found Tanya, and she's doing well.
And he does that, like that small little smile again. It's very endearing. Like he's empathizing with you, like he can feel your sorrow. And he looks like he kind of looks off for a minute. Yes. Your father. Soul. And your mother. No, your father, Attic. Attic, and your mother, Soul. They are here, and they are happy. I will let them know, but your sorrows are no worth to them anymore. Let them go, Brock.
Then he just got the waterworks are going.
And Aymer's just he's just so shocked and tears are just running down his face because he has no idea how else to react. Like, he's just like, huh? Make a perception check for me, Tyrell. With advantage.
Come on, Tyrell.
Ooh,
You can do it.
Not D&D Beyond. Perception?
Perception.
With advantage?
Advantage.
19.
Pretty good.
You can tell that Arminius is like, ooh, like he's like analyzing these guys. And then he's like listening to, he like looks over to see Brock being talked to. He just uninterested, unappealed, unimpressed. Honestly, it's a little rude. But that's just kind of how Arminius is. But he's definitely, you get a weird, he's studying a little too much.
Mm-hmm. I feel like I should be cutting this short. Little boy gonna expose too much.
Yeah, he's trying to gather too much information. Like, he's maybe a little too invested in being here. But once Brock, and he lays his hand on your shoulder when he talks to you, and it just is like a weight is lifted off of you, like a burden has been transferred from you to him.
Yeah, because this whole time he's had a hand on over the bite marks.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, when he puts the hand on him, that hand just slips off and goes to his side.
Well, Masters, it has been wonderful to see you again.
You as well, Tyrell.
Now, if you do not mind, could you send us back, please?
At your request, brother. And they just kind of like whoop, step back a little bit, and the one with the book just does a gesture, and you all plane shift, brains explode, and right back into, and then
Brain?
yeah. Nico's just like, he has like papers in his hands from where he was organizing when you all come back, and he's standing in the archway because he heard the plane shifting, and he knows. He knows.
Oh, he's gonna be so
That's
mad.
his thing.
He's gonna be so mad.
Yes, he comes back, and you all are like, shung, and you come back, and he's like, shung, and like the papers like fall out of his hand and hit the floor. What? You plane shifted? Where's the guards for you? What, how can you plane shift? Where did you go? What is happening? Why? I have to be in the servitude of this guy? And Arminus is just standing there, unenthused, unimpressed.
Yeah, Brock's just...
Tyrell's just looking at Nico like...
Papers on the floor.
I'm allowed to do this. And you're not.
He just stands
I'm sorry
there.
about that.
What did I ever do so wrong that I couldn't do that? I can do that. I was born this way. I didn't choose to be this way. And I don't get to do that, or else I get thrown in some kind of magic prison where they numb my brain.
Nico, with time, we will need you to do stuff like this. But now is not that time.
He does look very disturbed and upset.
I imagine so. Here I am doing everything he's not allowed to do.
Without repercussions.
Yeah, without repercussions.
Yeah.
And Arminius just like lifts his hand up and he's like, Nico, calm yourself, please. Go sit back down. We will talk about this later. And Nico's like, whatever. He's real upset. Poor kid.
Now, has everybody's questions about my disappearance, time gone, and return been answered?
And Aymer is still just like standing there, like with tears in his eyes, like he's still staring at this guy.
Yeah, you probably get midway through that before you kind of lose your breath a little bit as a hug just
yeah.
And
Conk.
Brock is just full bear hugging you, head kind of buried in,
nuzzling like
give him the hug and the pats.
Tyrell, you're back. You're back.
Yes, Brock, I am back. I know I may not look the same, but it is still me.
Heartwarming. Really.
Now, I suggest you let go of me before Arminius throws a hissy fit about PDA.
I don't enjoy any displays of anything in my forge. But, however, you all have broken every one of those rules every single time you're here.
And with that, there was something that Aymer thought you should be made aware of.
And Aymer's just like, oh. Yeah, right. And he just had like wipes his eyes because he was crying, but he didn't know he was like that weeping sort of like I'm not crying, but it's just my reaction. That's all I can do.
If anybody notices Flint, there's just like a single tear.
Yeah, I can imagine.
And that is it. And he looks shell-shocked.
Don't we all?
Oh, except for Arminius.
Well,
yeah.
And Tyrell. But Aymer, like, kind of comes out of it and does, like, this hand gesture and all this wispy stuff kind of comes up again. And it's a conspiracy board of all these things
conspiracy board
that are attached to one another. And he kind of explains, like, this is what we have in mind and blah, blah, blah. And, you know, we think
Flint
this is attached to this.
This is my target.
Yeah.
And this is my target. And this is my target.
Yeah, and somehow they're all intertwined, and that's so weird. And, you know, he just kind of goes down the list of what we were all talking about. And Arminius is like, seems well thought out. Though I don't understand why you needed to show me.
Well, Aymer knows that the Viscount is your friend. And since there is a plot to kill your said friend, he thought you should be made aware of everything we have found out of a courtesy to you.
I've already informed him of this plot to kill him. It is nothing new to him, though he does not think it is as dire as it actually is. And I cannot convince him to take the matter more seriously than he actually believes that it is. He is dealing with it in his own way, though I think it is not being dealt with. Tyrell, if you want to make an insight check for me. Maybe, I guess.
Hey.
Maybe you just don't need to look from now on.
Yeah.
That's a 23.
Oh, wow. Blind roll. He looks like he knows more than what he's talking about.
Arminius, if you would indulge us more.
With
don't
what?
Hold the knowledge that you have back. It may be that we are the only ones trying to do anything about this.
It may possibly well be.
Which means we should know everything that you know, so that way we can keep your friend alive.
This is all I know.
It isn't. I can see by your face that it isn't.
So you think you have some godly powers, and you can assume you know everything about everyone now?
No. I just know from the slight quirks on your face whenever you say it that you are holding back. If we are going to go out into this world and protect him, we need to know everything.
Seems to me that this is payback for the gods not intervening. Wouldn't you agree?
Which gods not intervening? The ones that have left their way, or the one that is intervening now?
Seems you've answered your question.
My friends, it seems that he is not going to be any more help to us in helping his friend. So I think it's time that we take our leave.
I have been plenty of help to you, and have gotten what in return but a headache?
Gentlemen, if you would leave us two alone for a second.
And Aymer's like, yeah, and he just kind of like swats away his conspiracy board and pries Brock off of you. Come on, Brock, let's go check on Nico.
Okay. Arminius, sorry for the intrusion, but it was good seeing you again.
Make a insight check for me.
16.
You can tell that there's a slight change in his eyes when it comes to Brock, and he looks a little bit sad, but you can't tell why. No need to apologize, Brock. It was wonderful to see you again.
And we'll bow out.
Does Flint leave too, I'm assuming?
Oh, yeah, yeah.
Flint's like, yeah, I'm out of here. This guy, don't like him.
Nope. Arminius. It goes without saying that I know what happened.
What are you speaking of? If you wish to speak with me, speak plainly.
With you and Segan.
And you don't even have to roll a perception check. He looks real angry.
Yes.
But it's kind of that, like, terrifying, calm anger.
Mm-hmm.
Like, the level-headed, he's planned things out kind of anger.
And what I have to tell you is, when the usurper is dealt with, Thor shall be sanctioned.
And do you think that will make me happy? And he,
No.
like, he actually has inflection in his tone. He sounds like he's feeling an emotion. Do you think that will make things better?
No, but it is the justice of the heavens. And I thought you should know that at some point justice will be had for murder.
That won't bring her back. That won't change anything, will it?
No, it won't. But at least you still have a piece of her here.
It is juvenile to think that you could do anything that would make up for what I have experienced, Tyrell.
I can't do anything to make up for what has happened. But what I can tell you is there is still a piece of her here. And there is a woman that you need to go see that can help get that void filled.
Nothing will fill this void. Nothing has filled this void in years. And no justice will ever repay her death.
Then if it doesn't enlighten you to what will happen, then at least know that something will happen and take it as you will.
I will take it as I will.
Then I will leave you be.
Please.
And I suggest on one last thing. I do not plan to take earthly pleasures while I'm here. So if you would like to have some semblance of a relation, I suggest you go take it.
Get out.
Tyrell will turn around and leave.
Yeah, he was angry. And you could, like, feel hatred and bitterness. Whereas normally he's very blasé.
Yeah.
And cold and stoic. This was pure, unadulterated rage and bitterness.
Yeah, Tyrell's back.
I love him.
Yeah.
Tyrell's back.
Both Arminius and Tyrell and Brock and Aymer, all of our characters, every character is just so good.
Yep. I have been waiting for Tyrell to talk to Arminius about this since session 1. Because I knew it would be Tyrell to be like, huh?
Yep.
Yep. But also notice, I told him, you can go have your love here. That's already here. But I may or may not try to steal for you. And he said, nah. Like, okay, bro.
No, he was like, Delilah is definitely somebody that he's like, yes, she's God-given. But my hatred, like, you know, it's a very Batman-esque of him to be like, yes, but my darkness.
But Gotham needs me.
Yeah, exactly. But I love this darkness. Like, yeah, exactly. And when you re-enter, you see that Aymer is trying to make Nico feel better, because Nico is very, not inconsolable, but very upset.
Oh, he's about to be even worse off once he sees what happened in there.
Oh, yeah. Because as you come out and they're talking, you hear this loud, like, destruction is the only way I can explain it. And you don't hear.
That's Arminius destroying my old armor.
It sounds like there's like a table has been absolutely like blown to smithereens. Like
Yeah.
It sounds like he took with his hammer and just like it just explodes, like everything. and everybody like jumps because it's loud.
Oh, it would be loud.
And yeah,
it'd be very metallic.
It's very metallic and wood snapping and like sparks flying, and you would know because you just know he's upset. You would probably hear, and so would Aymer because of your hearing. You all have very good hearing. You hear like an angry grunt when he does it. Like he's like just real angry.
Yeah, and Brock is totally gonna try to go in there.
And his ears, like Aymer's ears, and like his tail poofs out because, I mean, it's a loud, jarring sound.
But Tyrell's in the doorway.
Yeah, I mean, if you would like to try, that's between you two.
Yeah, I'd run up and be like, What happened? Is he okay?
He's dealing with some emotions after being told a truth that he will have to come to reconcile with.
Can I go see him?
Only you.
Well, I don't think anybody else wants to go see him, so... Nope. It's definitely not Aymer going, can I go see him, make sure he's okay? I don't think so.
And he will let Brock through.
And Brock, when you go through, you can see that there's, like, some of the flames from the coal in the forge are, like, they've fallen out, and the table that he usually works on is fine, but the one, like, in the middle is just completely... It looks like he took something and just completely destroyed.
Oh, yeah.
And, like, papers are everywhere, and... Because you have dark vision, so you can see. And he's, like, facing the forge, and just, like, you can tell he's, like, kind of hunched over, and he's breathing heavy, and he's kind of twitching. And his hands are clenched, and he has his hammer in his hand. And it's, like, glowing, a weird red energy. He looks so mad. And, like, his other hand is, like, flexing and clenching. He's angry.
Brock very meekly starts to approach and, like, goes to say something, but he holds it, and he just kind of crouches down, and he just starts bundling the papers together. If there's any, like, scattered tools, he's picking them up and putting them on the main table.
And Brock, you would hear, like, you can tell as you're putting it, kind of scooping them back up, because he's, like, between the table, the front table that you all are closest to when you first walk in, and the middle table. He's between, and the destroyed middle table, facing the forge. So when you're picking up the papers and trying to lay them on the other table, you can see his face. Like, he doesn't have his glasses on. They've fallen and are busted, like, in a corner somewhere where he just completely destroyed them. And he looks like his eyes are closed, and he's squinting, and he looks so angry. He doesn't really look the same because you're so used to him being so stoic that seeing this amount of emotion, he's like got tears on his face, like he's crying, but he looks angry, and you can hear him muttering to himself, and he's twitching. He's like, stop talking to me, stop it, stop. Like, he's twitching, and he's not, just like, leave me alone. Leave me alone. I'm going to do it. Leave me alone. Like, he's not in a good place.
And then, Brock's a bit nervous.
I can imagine.
And so is Jonas.
Jonas is like, ooh,
In one of the past lives, definitely had this situation. Been there before. But yeah, Brock will get closer and just a really soft voice and tone. He'll say, "Hey, Nick."
Oh, you didn't even call him Arminius. And when you say it, he like twitches again, it's almost like he's hearing something when he does it, because it's always the same, like, tick. And you can tell that the grip on his hammer gets tighter when you say that, but he doesn't really respond to you.
I don't know what Tyrell said or why you're so angry. I'm not surprised. Tyrell seems to have this effect on people.
It's true. And he's still just kind of muttering, "Shut up, stop talking to me." But he's not talking to you. It's just a constant thing that he's saying to himself.
And Brock knows what it's like to have those voices. And how it feels to be so angry. 'Cause it's not right. Some things are so not right. And he'll inch closer.
And when you, like, the moment you're like, whoop, whoop, inch closer, his eyes, like, he clenches and his eyes, like, whoom, like, just in one motion open up and they look at you, and he's still so angry. So it looks indomitable. Like, he looks like he's going to hurt you. Not that he's moved at all, but he looks scary. And you can tell, because usually his eyes are, I think it's a yellow eye on one side and a red eye on the other. I can't remember which one, and I'm the worst about that because I love him. How could I not know? But both of them are like a stark, like shining, like ruby red. And they almost have like this light cascading off of them. What?
It's okay. Brock is here. Brock will help if he can. And Brock will kind of slowly reach out just to put a hand on the hammer hand.
And when you go to reach, it's like a flame shock. Like, it's like it burns you, but it's like an electric shock up your arm. You can't help me, Brock. Go before I hurt you. Please. You can't help me. And you can tell deep in his eyes, he means what he says. He doesn't want to hurt you. But if you stay, he's going to hurt you.
Then Brock will back up. I'm sorry. I don't know what happened, but I'm sorry.
Apologies are hollow, Brock. They don't do anything to fix what's happened. Go. Get out.
And Brock will back off and head back out into the lobby.
Ooh, that tension is rough.
That was good.
Brock tried.
He did. Hey, listen, if anybody else had gone in there, they would not be coming out.
That's true.
Where Aymer is very dissuading for Brock is very dissuading for Arminius. There's just something about Brock that makes it very simple for Arminius to be like, listen, just leave, please. Instead of just being like, oh, okay, gonna kill you now. Like,
Smite.
Yeah, even though he's not a cleric. Smite, not a paladin, I mean, smite.
Smite.
Arminius is just like, you know what? Bifrost cleansing.
I am Odin.
Wow, we learn something new every day.
And his hammer is not like a war hammer. It's his work hammer.
Yeah.
Which to, like, out of, just saying, I did not intentionally make that, like, off of Lord of the Rings or anything, but then I started thinking about it, and it's a very distinct parallel between him and Feanor. And I did not, the guy who made the Silmarils, I had no concept of that until, like, literally the other day.
And I was like, it happens sometimes.
Oh my gosh. Really cool. And also very tragic if you know anything about Feanor. Anyway, or Celebrimbor. This is kind of the same thing.
Arminius is also very tragic.
It's extremely tragic.
It was very tragic. Poor man's been through it.
But yeah, when he gets back out into the lobby, Brock will be like, we should go.
Yeah, we probably should. Nico, are you going to be alright? And Nico's like, yeah, it's fine. I'm just... And he does not look very happy with you, Tyrell. You hypocrite.
He does.
True. You have a very clean way of upsetting people. And when I say clean way, I mean literally surgical. You straight up know how to go right for the jugular, and they're like, I found that.
I just tell them the truth.
You take a nice scalpel, make sure it's clean and sterilized, and then cut right on their jugular, and they're like,
yep.
Figure that out.
It's nice, clean, precise cut.
Yep.
Yeah.
Aren't you glad he's back?
But now they're being drained of blood, and they have no idea how to fix it. And he's like, you should probably get that looked at. And then walks away. Yeah, walks away. But, yeah. So Aymer just makes sure that Nico's all right. Grabs you by the hand, Brock. Looks at Flint. Looks at Tyrell.
And we all leave.
We should probably go.
Go find a nice hotel somewhere.
Yeah, they walk out. So I don't really know what happened in there, but doesn't seem like it went very well, and I don't think we will be welcomed back anytime soon. Whereas before, I think he was very upset with us because he just didn't like us. Now I think that you've taken it a step further. Thank you, Tyrell. And now we are completely banned.
I would assume that is the case.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Cool.
So, where am I supposed to get my weapons now?
It's a good question, because you have been seen with us, and I'm quite sure he will never do business with you again. You know who you can thank? And he smacks Tyrell on the back. This guy right here. This guy. Do you remember some of the stories I've told you? This big buffoon. This one is big, muscly freak. That one.
He's worse in real life.
He really is. It's almost, if it didn't directly affect you, almost spectacular, really. The absolute idiocy, honestly. It's quite spectacular. But because it directly affects me, it's horrendous. Anyway, I'm very tired. It has been a long day.
Agreed.
A lot of emotion, a lot of plane shifting, and we have to get back on the road soon. So, I think we should sleep somewhere, and then head back out in the morning. What do you think? Tyrell, do you even need to sleep anymore?
Do I? I didn't read up on that.
Yeah. I think Aymer are like elves when it comes to that. I think they have to have a meditation.
Yeah, I have to trance.
Yeah, I think you have to trance. Let me make sure of that.
I think they're just normal.
Are they?
But
change me back to an elf. I want my trance.
Yeah, Brock will...
Oh, Aymer do not need to sleep. You meditate deeply.
Oh.
Remaining semi-conscious for 4 hours a day.
So yeah, it's kind of like...
That's what I thought.
Yeah, it's kind of like
still
the trance
awesome.
then.
That's what I thought.
Yeah.
Because I know that Nick wanted to play an Aymer the first time I started this campaign in my first...
Oh.
In the sequel to this one.
Yeah.
But it was a prequel. Confusing how that goes. But he wanted to be an Aymer, so he was an Aymer for a minute. And I didn't think that he had to sleep, because Torin didn't have to sleep. And so they both meditated for 4 hours. So yeah, you just have to meditate for 4 hours.
We should find a different inn than the one we did before, because Tyrell, you kind of cut a guy's body up and threw it out a window.
Oh, right. Yeah. I'm sure Flint's like,
You did what now? Did he save the head?
yeah. Did you save the
Are the
teeth?
teeth okay?
Yeah. How long ago are we saying?
No, I did not.
Yeah, we probably should. That might be a good idea.
Or would you rather stay at my place? It is quite safe.
I feel like it's very dark and dingy. Yeah?
Not dark, but dingy, as it's not frequented very much, but very safe and secure.
All right. We might as well.
That sounds good.
And we don't have to pay for it, which we're running dangerously low on funds. And I don't think any place will really take, whatever you are. Now, what are you? You're not an elf. Are you a human? Are you an angel? You don't look like Uriah or the other 3 celestial beings my eyes beheld.
You would know what I am as an Aymer.
Ah. Well, stop it.
I can't.
Yeah, no.
This is how I was remade.
Yeah. You keep saying that. All right.
Well, to be fair, I was violently ripped apart.
You know, not to be that guy, but I think that was kind of your fault, don't you think? You were the one who forsook Odin. I mean, we say as we're walking down the street. It's probably really late, though. It's probably like maybe 8, 9.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So a lot of people, the streets are really quiet.
Yeah, so it's even louder whenever you say that.
Yeah.
Before we go to your hideout, and Brock kind of grabs his tummy, can we go eat somewhere?
Food would be not. Do you have to eat? Like, every time he thinks about something, he's like, wait a minute. Is eating a necessity for you?
Do you poop?
I mean, he's an Aymer, so
Bodily
Aymer
functions
are still normal, right?
are still there
Yeah.
whenever I'm on the mortal plane.
Right.
I will need to eat, but not as much as the normal person.
Which means you get his leftovers.
Yes, there will be more
Oh.
leftovers.
Okay.
And also, in a pinch, you will not need as much blood as normal, as mine will sustain you for longer.
Huh.
Oh.
Wait. Huh? You're saying that you'll let him...
No, I will put it in a jar,
Oh.
like
But
we
that's
did
smart.
before.
Oh, right. Whew. Right. That sounds about right. Yeah. I was concerned at first. I mean, you can't blame me, really. Everything's been so...
There's been a lot that has happened today. I understand.
Uh-huh.
That's a lot that we will have to maybe catch you up on. You
Not
seem to know a lot.
Yeah, he knew about Cyrus, so as far as I'm concerned, probably nothing else.
I also know about the hissy fit at Uriah's.
I don't know what you're referring to.
Oh, I watched it.
I don't know what you mean.
Flint just goes, call that a hissy fit?
And he just turns to him. Listen, Teeth Boy. You haven't been through everything you've only been through a fraction of what we've been through recently, within the last year or more. So, shut up. Yeah?
Fair enough. Let's go feed Brock. Get back to the safe house, because I have hunting to do tonight.
So, you're going to go hunting. Oh, not that kind of hunting. Right. Alright, food it is then.
But wait. Brock held the mirror to you and you could have your reflection.
Brock, not that kind of hunting either.
Oh. And Brock looks a little confused.
Buddy, I don't
he's just
think...
like, okay.
Yeah, I don't think you need anything more on that little noggin of yours. Pretty sure it will explode.
It does hurt quite a bit.
Uh-huh. There's been a lot happening. By all accounts, really, we should be gone.
In a psych ward.
Yeah. The amount of psychological trauma that we have been through in the last not even 24 hours
we had
is upsetting.
Some major lore dumpage into these tiny lizard brains.
Yep.
I'm fine.
That's fair. Tyrell is
Well,
like...
one of my two characters is fine.
Flint is like, I actually just want to go home. I have never not wanted to be around a group of people ever so much in my life.
What are you people?
Yeah, literally Nico. But yeah, we can stop and get some food at a restaurant, at a pub, whatever. Does anybody want to do anything specific while we're there? Chill, talk, get to know one another? Flint, Tyrell?
I imagine it's one of those things that we all walk in, everybody's like, oh, that's kind of a motley, what the heck?
Yeah, they see Aymer, and they see a lizard, they see a lizarmid, and then they see, like, a human, and they're like, oh, what a weird bunch of, huh?
Oh yeah, there's the nobleman, there's his slave, there's his bodyguard, there's his...
There's his angel.
Humana.
Yeah,
What?
literally. And a guy comes up table for Humana. SpongeBob.
I imagine like Flint and Tyrell are sitting across from each other, and Flint's just like, so your teeth. And Tyrell just being like, no.
Oh
Don't
my
even think
God,
about it.
you're right. You
Because
know,
they would all be perfect.
They
know,
would be spectacular.
I really want, in whatever animated series we have, a short 5, maybe not even 5, 2-3 minute segment between Flint and Tyrell. I think that would be quite possibly the funniest interaction.
Oh, it would.
Because Flint would be like,
It would.
So those
teeth are real nice. And Tyrell was just like,
quite perfect
I will
in the
smite
way
you
that
right
they
now.
have been made. If anything were to happen to you,
again,
could I be allowed to have them? Flint Starmane, if I ever catch your fingers or your eyes going towards my teeth that the Maker himself crafted for me, I will not only bite each digit off, I will make you watch as I ingest them.
Oh.
And crap them back out from your corpse.
Oh.
But if at any time I succumb to anything this world has to offer, if you can get them out before I am summoned back to the heavens, be my guest.
Oh. That's a lot more gracious than I expected him to be, really.
Yeah.
I was expecting him to be like, I'll send you to hell right now. Don't play with me.
Yeah, but whenever Tyrell dies, he's going to be like, all right, and we're remaking again.
That's fair. He's like, this mortal coil means nothing to me if I'm actually dead. But if you do it before then, I'll make you see the things that I actually killed in hell. So
Yeah, I'm going to plane shift you there.
Yeah.
And then beat you.
yeah. So don't play with me, short boy. Like, I fully expected him to be like, eat your food before I kill you. Before I smite thee for even asking. Yeah, I want all of that animated, because I'm sure Flint's like...
Oh, it would be
because Flint would take it so well. Like, he would be like...
Yeah, okay.
I will remember that then. Don't worry, your teeth are in good hands when your body's gone.
I do like not being smited.
You know, the teeth of an angel would be...
But those are some pretty precious teeth.
It would be the peak of my collection, so it might just be worth it. I'll have to keep that in mind. Thank you for being so gracious, sir. Like, them just at a table by themselves while Aymer's taking Brock potty or something. Like, they just stare at each other for a long time.
It's like the after credits on a Marvel movie.
Exactly.
And they're just like looking at each other. And he's like,
well, actually, I can imagine Flint looking at Tyrell kind of eating his food and then being like, why are you staring at me? And him being like, just a question. I just have a question.
Teeth, man, the teeth.
Just a question, that's all.
What are they made out of?
They're a holy form. Are your teeth holy too? I'm curious. Like, he's like, no, how about you shut up? How about you eat your food before I shove your teeth down your throat?
What's your secret?
Yeah.
Do you use Colgate?
What kind of whitening strips do you use? But yeah, we eat, and then we go to Flint's little hideout. Unless you have something specific you want to do.
I do.
All right,
I do.
go ahead.
So Brock would eat quite slowly for Brock. As he's eating, he's just like staring at Tyrell.
Yeah. To be fair, Tyrell's not nearly as tall as we're making him out to be. I mean, he's 6'5", is really tall. It's extremely tall to Aymer, because he's almost nearly 2 feet taller than Aymer. He's 6'5", you said, right? Did you say 6'5"?
No, he's closer to 7, so it'd be like...
Oh, like 6'8"?
Yeah, 6'8".
Oh, never mind. Yeah, he's a giant. You know, Aragorn's height, I guess. Actually, I think he's exactly... 6'8", I think, is what
Boromir?
Thank you, Boromir was. You know, because Tolkien's crazy.
Oh, Boromir.
Yep. That was info of lore I was not aware of till Courtney shared it with me, and it
Changes everything. Changes everything.
It really makes the Hobbits stand out even more, because it's like, yeah, when the average person is now 7 feet tall, this little 2-foot ding-dong.
2-foot wingding. Yep.
Every time somebody mentions Boromir, I think of To Lord of the Rings.
To Lord of the Rings, yeah. I love Boromir. Anyway.
But he'll kind of stop eating and does your body feel weird?
It feels like my body.
But it's not your body.
This body, if you bear with me and follow my train of thought here, this body is better and more perfect than the body I had before. All the aches and the injuries that I sustained in my old body are gone.
Yes, you have 2 eyes now.
That is very true. But this body feels more like my body than my other body ever did.
Oh, that's weird. But I guess it makes Brock understands, I think.
Just think about how you would feel if every bad thing that ever happened to your body never happened. And then it was better than that. That is what this feels like.
And yeah, when you say that, the hand comes up and kind of rubs it. You seem to know a lot now. While you were up there, did you happen to know if there's a way to get rid of this without Brock having to
Would I know
die?
more about his personage?
From what you understand, he would, because his body would be remade just like yours was. So while on Silvana, it's bad for him to be a vampire spawn because he is spawned to something else, which means his soul is not his own. The only way to do that, like to get his soul back as his, because technically it's thrall to something else, which is not the maker. So it's not really his to give. Would be to kill the thing, to kill the vampire that did it, right? Because then there is no thrall. Now he would still technically be a vampire, but he's not a thrall. You know? And the vampire is not an issue because his body would be remade anyway.
Mm-hmm.
It's the fact that his soul is thrall to something else.
We have one question that will determine on if Tyrell does something at a later date.
Mm-hmm.
The whole thing was going down with Cyrus. With Tyrell being in the heavens, would he have known when... Would he have been able to see into the realm of where the tiefling and he was?
Nope.
Okay.
You do know that you saw Cyrus and his soul because you kind of saw it in that heavenly realm. You could see the souls of people. His soul was a part of Silvana, and then it just kind of disappeared. Whereas usually, you know, it goes to either the heavens or it goes to the hells, or it passes into like the mid-range where it goes with some of the gods, you know, to be servants or helpers or whatever. It just disappeared.
Ooh.
You don't know where it went. You have no explanation as to where it went.
Brock, the only way to free your soul from its captivity is to kill the one that turned you.
Oh. Okay. Did you learn maybe where it is?
That was not knowledge that the Maker seemed to think that I needed. It is something that we will have to figure out together.
Okay.
If nothing else, you should live long enough for us to figure it out.
I hope so.
If nothing else, maybe we can use this change to our benefit in the future.
Oh, okay. If you were able to come back, do you think the Maker could bring Cyrus back?
No. And Tyrell will look at Aymer. Brock, that's not a conversation we should have at the dinner table.
Oh, okay.
That is more of a conversation for me and Aymer to have when he is ready.
All right. That is good.
So just focus on eating your food. I know you are hungrier than you are letting on.
And Brock will kind of reach over, put a hand kind of on your arm, shoulder, and Brock is glad that you're back.
I'm glad that I am back too, Brock. It pained me to be away and to see what you all were going through without me. Even though Aymer may think differently. But
Yeah, Aymer's still a little mad at you.
Yeah. And then as he has his arm on your shoulder, you see him glancing down. And then he's like, oh, thank you.
That's so cute.
Flint's just like, I know nothing about these people.
Yep, he's like...
I don't know why I'm here.
To be fair, the person he knows the most about is Aymer. Honestly, in reality, I'm sure him and Aymer would actually be really good friends.
But Aymer thinks he's weird.
Well, he is. But honestly, Aymer really... And look at Tyrol. What do you mean? His son is Aymer's son is a giant lizard. Weird is not a problem for Aymer. It's just the fact that, you know, he stalked him for so long.
Yeah. That would be very off-putting.
Yeah.
I'm a stalky boy.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Trust me, he knows. Considering he was the product of that.
Yeah.
But, yeah, anybody else?
I think, yeah, that's all I got for now. Yeah.
Okay. Anything? All right. So then when we're finished eating, we will go and follow Flint to his hideout.
Which is a beautiful, nice, slightly damp basement in an armory shop.
That is owned by an orc man.
Yep.
Who is asleep in a cot behind the counter.
And we just waltz right past him.
Yeah, his foot, because he's a big man. He's an orc. Like his foot is up on the counter, and he's like got an arm over his head. He doesn't look like he's like normal asleep. He's drunk asleep. Like he's gone.
Flint will unlock the door.
And Aymer's like, "Is this your guard?"
No, he's not a guard. Just more of... I'm more of his guard when I'm in town.
Oh. You guard... that thing?
It's part of the arrangement for the space.
Alright.
And he'll usher you all down. Then he'll take out a few gold coins and put them on the dude's chest.
Yeah, and he doesn't move.
Down.
He's snoring real loud.
Yep.
Like.
And a lock. So many locks.
Yep.
There was one lock to get in. There's like 15 whenever he locks it back.
Aymer like
once you're
gets
all
his
inside.
pocket watch out and watches, sees how long it takes you. So, this is your lovely hideout.
This is one of them in the city. It's the best one for visitors.
Oh. He looks at like the water that's like collected in the corner.
There's like, how I imagine it is, there's a bookcase with no books on it. It is just nothing but vials of stuff labeled. Mm-hmm. And if you look at the labels, you can tell you probably should not touch anything that's inside of them.
The poison for Cusco. Cusco's poison.
Yeah, Cusco's poison.
No drinking.
Yeah. The side where the water is kind of pooling, there is like a cage there with like a rabbit and like a pig in there.
Honestly, that's a lot better than what I had in mind. So yes, continue.
It's not full of goblins.
No, I thought it was just going to be empty, which was what was much worse, really.
No, there's 2 animals in it. One wall there is a small armory. And then the other wall is a whole bunch of clothing and wigs and in nice pristine cases with glass tops, sets of dentures. And then he'll open up a chest and start bringing out sleeping bags to hand out to everybody.
Oh, Brock has one. Thank you.
All right. Anybody else need a sleeping bag?
No, I think I have one. Thank you. And he just pulls his bag off that he shoved some of Cyrus's stuff in, so he didn't have to carry 2 backpacks. And he does pull out like a bedroll. So throws it out, rolls it out. What are you doing, Brock?
Brock changes clothes. The green-blue shirt that he has that he got with shopping with Aymer.
Does it have holes in it?
That's the one that he's poked holes in, that he's torn to make bandages with.
No.
And so you see him pull out. Let me make sure I got it right here. A white tunic and a white vest.
Is that Tyrell's old clothes?
It's what you mentioned was in the drawers.
Oh yes. It wasn't a white vest, but it was a vest. Yeah, it was a white tunic and then just like different colored vests. There was like a tan one, a red one, a blue one.
Oh, so he's got lots of vests.
He does. oh, he does. He does.
So you see him put on this nice white tunic, and then he puts on like an orange vest over it.
Brock.
Yes.
Oh no. Brock, 1, why are you sleeping in your nice clothes? 2, why do you have... I know why you have those, and I know how you have those. You shouldn't... Oh, no. You have stolen from both Odin and Freya. Oh, no.
I'm sure Freya will disregard this on his account.
I found them in the drawer, and they were very nice.
Yes, they are.
And so I thought we could use them. If you want some, Brock has others.
Well, not right now. Don't sleep in them, though, Brock. They're your nice clothes now.
Oh.
You want to get your nice clothes? And he looks again and gestures with his eyes to the puddle in the wall, next to the wall. You want to sleep in them here?
Oh, good point.
You good?
I got a really bad cold chill right there.
So he'll
Aymer in this dingy basement.
He'll take them off. He'll put on the gray shirt that was the other outfit that he got with Aymer, and then he'll hold up the raggedy one, the green blue one.
Keep that just in case.
Yes, I was going to say if you all need to make for wounds.
Yeah,
or
put it in your pack for now. And then if we need it, we know we have it.
And he puts it in his pack. Flint, your room reminds Brock of home.
I'm sorry, Brock.
It's all right. Brock is used to it.
Would you like me to light a fire?
No.
Yeah, I don't think that would help. I think it might add to the reminiscence.
Well, in that case, I will leave you here as I go out. Hopefully I can meet up with an accomplice or two to help with tonight's endeavors.
Right. Good night, I guess. So he'll tuck you in, Brock.
And yeah, as Brock lays down to sleep,
Brock lays his little head down.
you can see there's worry on his face, but in a good while he has a smile.
Brock! I love Brock. He tucks you in, kisses your little snoot. Rest, Brock. You're going to need it, I'm sure, with all of the traveling we have to do. And what are you doing? You? Do you sleep?
No, Tyrell's already in a trance.
Oh.
Cross-legged.
Oh, he still
On the
does
floor.
that. Okay.
Right. Right.
And Flint went up the chimney.
That checks.
Huh? But anyway.
He did take the disguise off and got back into his normal clothes.
Oh my god, I forgot he's been dressed like that this whole time.
He has been in that disguise
That's right.
the whole time.
I forgot about
That's
that.
awesome.
Oh,
Oh, Flint.
dear. How long do you think you're out, Flint?
What is it, about Probably 9:30 by the time we get back.
Probably 10.
Probably 10.
Do you have anything in particular you would like to roleplay out, or would you like to...
I will tell you the gist of what he wants to do.
Okay.
He is going to try to track down where Governor Blackwater is staying.
Okay.
Yeah, because I'm assuming he's one on my list.
Yeah.
Yeah. And kind of taking, like, how many guards does he have? Can I figure out when they're planning to leave? Can I figure out...
their rotations and stuff.
Yeah. And if I can get one of his guards away from everybody else, he will interrogate them.
Mm.
Interesting. Roll a d20 for me.
13.
You can definitely find where he's staying. Because he would have to stay somewhere because he's all the way from Orlaith. Can't remember if that's the capital or not. I think that's the capital. Either way. He's from Orlaith, so he would have to stay because that's a long journey.
Mm-hmm.
And he's not often in the city, so...
He's what?
Not often in the city.
Oh.
So you are able to find where he's staying. You do see the rotations of his guards and stuff, but you are not able to snag one of them as of tonight to interrogate.
Darn.
On the way back, he would like, since he's, scutters across the rooftops, as one does.
As one does.
In the dark alleys, he would like to see if there's any mischief going on that he can...
Mischief?
Mischief, like somebody getting mugged.
Ooh.
Or anything like that.
Anybody?
Roll me a... He'd be in Batman.
Yeah, being some back alley
Is
deals.
anybody jaywalking?
Oh, dude.
Roll a d20 for me. Perception check.
Solid 7. Oh, wait a minute. Hang on.
Oh,
Hang on.
oh.
Hang on. Where are you? Do not speak a word.
Yeah?
Yeah? Yeah?
Luck.
Oh, yeah.
For a 10.
It's higher.
Jonas, ever the optimist. Well, it doesn't suck. You don't so much... I cannot believe this. You don't so much as see it as you hear it. And it's from a little bit further away. But something out of the corner of your eye kind of catches you while you're listening to whatever's happening. Make an insight check for me.
We're using another luck. For a 9.
Well, I already rolled higher than that, so.
Yeah. Both things you asked me to add on were 0s.
Insight?
Yeah.
Well, you're a what do you have your stats in?
Most of his levels are in Sorcerer.
Oh, yeah. That makes sense.
Oh, no. Most of them are in Rogue, but I'm going up Sorcerer. But the flavoring was I needed the more better spells for the flavoring.
Understandable.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Because you hear, what does this one sound like? I can't remember. Hold on. Hello? Yeah, no worries. You hear, you don't hear behind you. Well, no, yeah. It would be well, you're really bad at this, aren't you? Just right from behind you, like right beside you.
And he'll stop. And look back. Look, I'm not the best in the business.
I mean, clearly you're better than I thought originally, because at least you stalked me for a while, and I didn't even see you. And you can tell he's, like, taken some of your clothes, like, some of the black clothes that you've left there, like, over time, he's definitely commandeered some of those, and his hair is up in, like, a bun sort of thing, like, he's definitely commandeered some of your clothes, and he looks very reminiscent of the person that he used to be when he was a drug lord, right? Because now he's stalking
Aymer,
you.
isn't it?
Yes, it's Aymer.
Yeah, it's Aymer. It has been a day, Aymer.
Right.
Although I am quite shocked at how good you are at this.
Well, I was the right hand to the Snapdragon Syndicate's leader, so I would have to be a little good at my job, don't you think?
That is true. May I ask why you followed me?
Well, I was curious what you were doing. And then, I don't know. There was something I heard on my way here that I thought maybe, I don't know. It seems like Snapdragon work.
Show me.
And he, like, his ear, like, points in that direction of the sound. He's like, it could quite very well be their work. But I don't, they're following me, so...
Let's go look together, as we both know their work so well.
Right. And yeah, when you all sneak over there, because you're on rooftops and stuff, and it's a few blocks away, you've seen Aymer work before, but you've not ever been able to see him work without the hindrance of some things, because you've always had to stay a little bit further behind.
I had to look from afar.
Yeah, you've had to admire from afar. And he is real good at his job, being quiet. And I mean, he's also a fox. That's kind of the whole point.
Yeah, it is. They are stealthy creatures.
Yeah. And he's so little that he's nimble and stuff. Yeah, he's so quiet. And just to say, I think I've mentioned this before, he originally was going to be a raccoon. Can you imagine?
Gosh, pandas!
Yeah, he was originally going to be a raccoon. Like, his original design was my idea was a raccoon. But then somewhere way back in my brain, I heard Aymer like, no. I'm sorry. Disgusting. No.
Gross.
I'm a fox, thank you. But anyway, because I thought, what better way to be a drug lord than to be a freaking raccoon? Am I right?
Yeah.
Would have fit better.
Yeah, but that wasn't his ultimate thing.
Yeah, but Aymer wasn't a fan of that.
No. Aymer is a fox.
Aymer
Aymer is a fox. But man, I want to do that raccoon. Anyway, so as you all get closer, you can hear different voices. And roll a stealth check for me. You guys are on top of a lower...
Ooh, the one thing I'm good at.
The one thing I'm good at.
Oh.
Wait a minute. All right, so it's a 4 on the dice, right?
Oh my god.
Oh. Yeah.
For a 16.
Nice.
Nice.
Because stealth is a plus 12.
Aymer got a 26. What did you get? You have a +9, you said?
Plus 12.
Oh, +12. Wow, Aymer has a +9. So that's even higher than Aymer's. Nice. But Aymer also rolled 17, so... But... So, you guys are on a lower building, looking into what's, like, the upper part of, like, there's a store, maybe something below, and there's, like, this place where people live, like, just one family lives. It's like an attic sort of home style thing. And they don't own the shop, there's stairs on the outside they can go in. And you can tell that there's, like, candlelight, firelight on the inside. And you hear, like, what sounds like a woman crying. And then you just hear, like, silence from her crying. But you hear, like, other men talking. but you can't make out their voices. You can just hear them talking. And Aymer's like, because he has better hearing than you, and you can see that his ear kind of twitches. He's like, we should probably. He looks very hesitant. I don't know. And you can roll an insight check, but I doubt your insight check's gonna get anything.
It's not good, but I'll try.
Yeah, might as well try.
For an 11.
That, really, honestly, it's not nearly as bad. I was expecting like a 5. So, I'll give it to you. He definitely looks like he don't want to go in there because he knows who's in there.
Emma, you know these people better than I. What do you think?
I don't want to go in there, but I know that you would want to go in there. Tenzin is in there.
Aymer, I'm going to say something that you probably don't expect from me. But I'm going to ask you a question. You and me against him, what are our odds?
Well, you and me versus him, probably a little better than just one of us. But you and me, and the 2 guys that are in there with him, and quite possibly the 6 other people that are seeing us right now. You know how they work.
Should we just play with them and get 1 or 2 of the gods?
Well, we could do a couple of different things. We could do that. Or we could run back and get Tyrell and Brock. He knows we're here. He has to. He's not usually in the city like this.
I think your muscly freak would be good for this.
Or I could go in there and talk to him, and you go get Tyrell and Brock and bring them back.
I am not explaining about how you got kidnapped by a drug lord.
No. You don't have to tell them I got kidnapped. Tell them that we found him and that we would like to try to, Because he doesn't want to say it because somebody's going to hear. I'm sure with Tyrell's new powers, we stand a little bit more of a chance, right?
Aymer, I am not leaving you here.
Well, I feel like I stand more of a chance of being alive than you do. One of us stays.
And how do we find you if you're not still here when I get back?
I don't think he's going to take me. Maybe. If I talked to him and stole him long enough. Maybe. I mean, it's not very far away, and it's probably like maybe 10 minutes, 5-10 minutes away from where you are. Which you would also think, maybe that's a little planned. Either we keep running and they keep following us, or we do something about it now and just take the risk. You wanted to kill him.
I will go get Tyrell and Brock.
I think that's best.
And he will turn around and dart off into the direction of the safe house.
All right.
Oh.
Courtney, I want you to look at me.
Oh, you're very close to the mic.
I want you to look at me. This does not play out how I'm imagining it is, and it goes totally sideways.
It'll almost be like,
I will not.
That's what it's like to play with Tyrell.
Forgive you.
Yes, we'll see. Can you imagine?
Because Tyrell will raise this city.
Yes, he will. Can you imagine if Tyrell immediately comes back and then Aymer dies? That'd be wild. Wouldn't it be wild?
Would he stay dead?
That would be wild. It better not happen.
Brock said, "No, that's so funny." Except it's not.
I've seen heaven. I know it exists. I'll find you, Maker.
I know you're up there somewhere now. I'll bring you down here myself. I know somebody who's really mad, and he might be able to get me here. So, you go and get Tyrell and Brock. How do you do so?
He...
Oh, right down the... Like Santa!
Right down the chimney.
Like Santa! Santa's come!
And when he hits the bottom, of course it's been long enough, Tyrell would be awake again.
Yeah.
Yep.
Because it's been a few hours.
And he would look at Tyrell, and he would look at Brock.
Brock is probably asleep.
You noticed Aymer was gone, and you didn't wake Brock to come find him. And Tyrell just... No, I knew he was gone. I knew he went to look for you, because he stole your clothes.
I left his clothes here.
Now, did you come back to get us because he is in trouble? Yes. We ran into Tenzin. Looks like he is staging something. He is going to stall him till we get back. And Tyrell will grab Brock, grab Flint. He's not waiting for Brock to get awake.
Oh,
The
Brock.
wings come out and he...
Oh, Flint, no! I would be so angry if I was Dadgummit, Tyrell! What the freak, man?
He'll just burst through.
What is that? Tyrell,
Oh my
what's going
God.
on?
Do you know who Brock reminds me? He reminds me of Weasel from technically Creature Commandos, but also Suicide Squad. That's who he reminds me of. He reminds me of a talking weasel.
I keep forgetting.
So when you watch it, you'll understand what I mean.
Do you know how whenever you go to any like powerful anime character and they're like, hey, something bad's about to happen, and they just boom through
Yep.
like all the ceilings and floors.
Yep.
That's exactly what Tyrell does.
Also, I would like to applaud Patrick's skill of changing between such a crisp, clean voice with Tyrell, and then the scratchy like voice with I love that duality. It's so good. Also, I just love Tyrell.
This is the DM coming out in me from this side of the table. As whenever Courtney asked, "Could I play both?" I went,
No, I knew you could. I asked if you wanted to.
I am a DM at heart.
Is what I said.
Of course,
I said,
can
did
do
you
both.
want to? Because sometimes as a player, you don't want to play multiple characters. So I wanted to make sure.
I get to be the holy boy and the assassin.
Yeah, it is really cool to see the duality between the two. Honestly,
Oh yeah.
Contrast is really fun.
And to prove that I can make different characters.
To be fair, Galen and Tyrell are two very different men.
They're so different.
They're both like knights in like the holy warrior fighter aspect, like upstanding
but you don't
men.
see Tyrell go and turncoat.
Well, that, but also this one's not a zealot priest, and he's also not as impulsive.
No.
Tyrell has so many issues. Anyway, I'm sure Flint's like, "What are you doing, man?"
And next thing Flint knows, are like 20 foot above all the houses, and just which way?
Yeah. Man, Tyrell is so good. Tyrell is so
by
cool.
the way,
So
Brock,
cool.
as we're flying through the air, they found Tenzin, and we are on our way to relieve him of his head.
Okay. All right. And
Brock, because I'm sure you just have Brock like holding him by the waist or something. So Brock is just like, right.
Wake up.
When we get there, we will enter as we exited the house. You all will come in behind me. Anybody that is not Aymer gets it. Are we clear?
Crystal.
Brock's like, yeah, bloodshed.
You had me at Tenzin.
And when we get over where Flint tells Tyrell it is, Tyrell will get about 10 feet above, let go of the two boys, and then...
Yeah, you would know that Aymer's already inside because Brock would at least be able to tell you Aymer's inside because he can hear his voice. Oh, talking.
Then Tyrell will do also the other anime entrance and burst through the ceiling.
Oh my god.
With his wings out.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
And that will be, Aymer will be the first one to ever see this. Of Tyrell not in his robes.
Oh.
But Tyrell as the war priest Tyrell. Come again.
Born again.
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah, and you see, like, when you crash through the ceiling, Aymer, like, covers his head, but, Tenzin's just standing there, like, normal with the 2 guards. Like, he's just standing there. And Aymer's like, oh, what? I don't know why I'm surprised. That's not what I wanted, thank you. That's too suspenseful. Chill out. So you're here now? And you see Tenzin, he like he has like this rag in his hand and he walks over to the wash basin. So is it just you inside?
I don't know, how long does it take the other 2 to fall 13 feet through a hole in the ceiling?
Well, probably not long.
It was probably just me for like 3 seconds.
Yeah, and long enough for Aymer to be like, so you're here now, okay. And then the other 2 come like, hey, Brock, roll a dexterity check for me, and Flint too.
Oh, yeah, Flint needs to do
Both of you have advantage though,
Ooh.
because you guys are both very dexterous boys.
Okay. What's that?
24.
Nice. So you land on your feet, obviously.
Dexterity check.
Yeah.
19.
Cool. So you both land on your feet pretty well. But you all land on your feet and you stand back up to see, like, Aymer is not in, like, a fighting stance at all. He's just kind of chit-chatting with Tenzin. And there are 2 guards next to Tenzin. And Tenzin has, a rag in his hand, and well, I need to explain what everything looks like. Looks like a cozy home with now a hole in the ceiling.
Yeah.
And it doesn't look like there was any forced entry other than the hole in the ceiling now.
I'm the only one breaking and entering.
Yeah. There's a fireplace going and maybe some candlelight around. But the distinct thing that you can tell is, while this was a very happy, cozy home, there's just a dead family in between you and Tenzin. And by family, I mean there was a father, there's a mother, and there's 3 young kids as well. And all of them are just brutally murdered. And you can tell that Tenzin has like a rag in his hand, and it looks like it has some blood on it, and he just kind of like wipes his hands off and then goes over to like this wash basin that's kind of in the area, and he's just so casual. He like pulls his sleeves up and like washes his hands, and he's like, I expected you to be sooner. I knew that you were coming, of course I did. And he's washing his hands, and he just kind of like throws the rag on the table like he owns this place, and just walks over, like picks at his nails, but and he just like wipes his hands on one of the guys, like and just dries them off. So, I'm glad you're here. Keeps me from chasing you. We've played this game of cat and mouse for quite a while, don't you think? But I tire of cat and mouse games after too long. I'm sure you do too, yeah? And you look different than last I saw you. Interesting. You do too. You've gained muscle. Oh. He's cute, that one. He's cute. It's such a shame I have to kill you all. Well, not you, of course, Asa. You're going to be with me. But the rest of you. And he's like speaking when I'm doing this. He's speaking, but it's like a throwing knife. But he's holding it by the blade when he's talking.
So that's how you hold a throwing knife.
Yeah.
Is by the blade.
Yeah. So, you though, and he's pointing at Flint, you've been following me for a while, haven't you?
For many years.
got to do a little bit better than that, yeah?
I've known that I cannot kill you on my own.
No. No one can, really. That one might. And he points to Aymer. Just because he knows a little too much, don't you? So, and he just kind of puts the throwing knife back in the little... He has, like, a side strap, diagonal strap across his chest with different knives and stuff in it. So, I think I'll be gracious tonight. I got my hands dirty, and I hate doing that. But, you know, work as it is, right? Can never get... If you want something done right, you have to do it yourself, and I had to do it myself this time, so I'll be gracious. Yeah? So, maybe, since you all are getting a little closer than you should, I'll, tell you what's been going on, since you seem to be getting more knowledge than you probably should have been getting. And then I'm going to kill all of you. So, in light of the fact that you will be dead, it's not really that big of a deal to tell you what's been happening, yeah? So, I see that you know a little bit more about these flowers, yeah? And the coup that's been going on with them. Well, I am sure that you would not be surprised to know that I am very much the head of that. Well, not so much the head, but I do own quite a bit of people involved. They wouldn't be able to do much of anything without me, of course. So, do you have questions before I give the wonderful dramatic story away?
Speak the words that you will speak.
Direct. I like you. It's a shame that you have to die.
Monologue.
Oh, yeah, you're right. I do have a monologue screen. Look at that. Well, then let me recount it to you, shall I? And he sees that, like, some blood is still on his hand, and he, like, just kind of, like, grimaces and, like, rubs his hand on the guy behind it, but the guy doesn't even flinch. He just,
just
lets
goes
it happen.
with it.
It's, like, disgusting. Anyway. So, you understand that I do this work for the Aster Holly, yeah? Because they want to overthrow the Viscount, and, well, I'm a drug lord, or the drug lord. And so my work helps facilitate this undermining of the Viscount, right? So I do what I do best. I kill people, I get them addicted to drugs, I get them in debt, and then, you know, they answer to me. And, of course, when this happens, it makes the Viscount look like he doesn't have control of anything. Well, from that, I also, you know, garner a reputation with the nobles or the governors, whatever, what have you. In fact, me and your father actually have seen eye to eye. He knows you've been with me this whole time, which is why he stopped searching for you for so long. Which Aymer's like, oh, great! He knew that you would be out of his hair because you know, mess up as you always do, and he was tired of you failing. Though he was hoping that at some point you might die, but I didn't want you to die because, you know, you're very useful to me, so I keep you alive. But otherwise, what has been the biggest trait of mine that I've been recently in charge of is keeping these plants alive, and you group of idiots keep trying to mess that up for me, don't you? Keep trying to grab your little dirty fingers in it and ruin what I have going on. My main objective at the moment is to keep these flowers healthy and undetected by the people. And you just can't stop going around messing that up for me, can you? So,
You're welcome.
Your slave is cute. I like him. Very feisty. You've trained him well. Don't get too feisty, though. I know somebody who's looking for you. So,
He has threatened my boy.
And maybe, bringing you back where you belong might get me more money than if I just killed you. You might come with me. And yeah, and Aymer's just seething. He's just taking it all in. But what I'm supposed to do is keep everyone at bay from messing with these flowers until the time comes that Arthur takes the Viscount's place, and whether the Viscount dies or stays alive and is just disgraced for all of his life until he does die of old age, whatever you have it, is neither a concern nor a worry for me. I am just trying to do my job, because once I do that, and Arthur Wilhelm is the Viscount, then I get a pretty penny, and I am excused of all of the crimes that I may or may not continue to commit, as long as it's not bothersome to the new Viscount. And then in that moment, I am going to, of course, make it suddenly that the flowers are no longer a threat. That suddenly the drug problem has gone away. And that Arthur Wilhelm is the savior of Indigo North. Of course. Tale as old as time, hero becomes the great man, and everybody loves him and worships him, blah, 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 you know. And then I can continue doing my work. But with a pretty penny in my pocket, which you can't blame me. Arthur Wilhelm has a lot of money and a lot of connections, so of course I would do it. And of course all these other governors then owe me because there's a shift in the paradigm of politics. And then you have your father, who then raises right back up into this governor position. Fletcher Becken, by the way. Just so you... I don't know if your godhood changed that at all, but...
You can refer to me as not my surname, so I am no longer associated with them.
Oh. I don't blame you. Your family. You've not been around them. They are awful people. The bad, very bad people. You don't want to be associated with them, I promise.
Is there anything else you care to share?
Oh, there is this, antidote concoction sort of, poison thing that is supposed to, take care of, the plants, take care of that flower, kill it, what have you. I don't know, I've not seen it, not really played around with it. Arthur just kind of mentioned it to me, offhandedly, and so, you know, I am just taking him at his word, but, he told me where I could find it, so I will do that, but, that is no concern of yours, of course. So, what else do I want to tell you? Oh yeah, your brother, he's dead, so no need to look for him anymore. Talking to Aymer, and Aymer's like, What? Yeah, we, thought that maybe it would be easier just to get rid of him, because he kept trying to find us, to find you, and making a big deal and a big stink, so we decided to just, made it easier. Sorry about that, but, he was kind of annoying, right? No? So.
And at mentioning that, a lavender steam is coming off of Brock.
Ew. Well, I don't think I have anything else.
Is this the part where we start killing each other?
You're not going... I mean, you might kill some of my men, but, I mean... Comes with the risk, yeah? But you know there's multiple of them out there, right?
We are well aware that this is not all you have.
All right, then be my guest.
And with that, Tyrell will slam the butt of his hammer down. The armor comes on with his giant tower shield. And I need Tenzin to make a charisma saving throw.
Charisma saving throw? Okay, give me just 1 second. So there are 2 options for us here. We can either stop now since it's 7 o'clock and start back up on fight, or we can do this fight and end it just a little bit later than usual. So it'd probably be about 7:30 by the time we finished.
Want to kill some people?
That's up to everyone else.
Because I was kind of thinking it was building up to the fight, of course. So I was thinking we would end before it, but I am totally okay with going on.
You said a charisma saving throw?
Yep.
Okay. Oh man, no, I'm not taking that. That hit my phone. Get out of here with that. Oh, it's not like that was much better. Thank you. Can you get the wooden one out if you're able?
What did we get?
18.
18?
Yeah.
No.
He has a very high charisma.
No.
Sorry. He's Tenzin. He has a huge charisma.
Well, you needed to roll 17 or less.
Oh,
for
dang.
Banishment.
That's tough.
That was tough. Well, I couldn't banish him to the hell straight off the bat. I tried. Didn't work.
Good job.
Good job.
You did your best.
I did my best.
Battleborn.
Can we have our peoples?
Yeah. What?
Can we have our peoples?
Oh, yes, sorry. I'm over here trying to think about things. Hey, look, I can go get Tyrell's. It's not the Tyrell.
Give
but
me
it's...
his winged form.
Oh, look on your face. He's kneel. Oh, no, he's not kneeling. It's not the Tyrell, but it is a version of Tyrell.
This is as close as we're going to get right now.
Yeah. Oh boy.
Honestly, here's a. Oh, it's pretty cool.
This is gonna be tense.
Proper place.
This guy.
Where do you want them positioned? Off to the side.
There are. Sure, we'll use this guy. Yeah, so Aymer would be in front of you. We'll put. Hold on. So there's 5 guys. Let me get the 5 guys.
Yeah, I would say just.
And fries?
I would say just bring out all the peoples first, and then we can focus on where they be.
Oh, yes. The murdering. Dun, 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 dun.
We'll use this guy's Tenzin.
This guy's Tenzin.
Okay, so that's 3. Oh, I got too many people out.
Tenzin.
Okay. So there are 2 guys right next to Tenzin. So close him in. Yeah. Yeah. And then there are 2 guys that are behind in like the next room. So if you want to put them, yeah, like right there.
And do I need to draw anything out on here?
No, it's just like a square room. The thing behind them is more like an archway. to the next bedroom, kitchen area probably. But no. We do need to roll initiative though. But before we do that, can you all put markers? Will you put this one for Tenzin? And then you can put whoever else.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
I think easier for me to just stand up.
Yep.
Yeah.
Is enough.
We're having the fight we've wanted since the very beginning.
You stole my boy. You stole my dad.
All right. So, roll initiative. That sucks. Let me... Ooh.
Let's see, let's get our dice situated here.
So, let me see. Okay. Tyrell?
Tyrell got a 14.
Okay. Let me roll for Aymer. Ooh, nice.
And Flint got a 12, if you were wondering.
You said Flint got a
12.
12. Rock.
16.
Yeah, Brook.
Nice. And I'll roll 1 for these guys. Okay. Okay. So Tenzin is first. And then Aymer is afterward. Tenzin got a 27. Just so we all know.
Yeah, he did.
And then it will be Brock after that. And then Tyrell. And then Flint. And then the guards.
Ooh.
Because they collectively rolled an 8. So Tenzin is first. And when you slam your hammer down, he's like...
And try to cast banishment?
Yeah, he's like...
I don't think I've ever... I haven't explained what my armor looks like.
No, if you would like to do so.
Yes.
Ooh, yes.
So whenever he slams his hammer down and tries to banish Tenzin to the hells,
Oh.
What?
I had it on my monologue screen still.
Oh.
No longer monologuing.
The robes kind of disappear, and he has this very chunky armor that comes over top of him that looks like it's made out of like chiseled marble, and it's got like gold, like 24 karat outlining. It's got like kind of like how Armenia's armor was, where it's got kind of like the feathers and stuff, but much more masterfully crafted, if there can be such a thing.
I was about to say.
Yeah, one's made in the heavens.
I guess.
Yep. And it's got, on the back, it's got the imprint of angel wings, like what he had on the original one. And he's got a tower shield that is a full 7 foot tall.
Oh, geez.
And just right on the front of it is the symbol of the Maker and nothing else. And he's got this helmet that is fully encased with just the small eye slits. Comes all the way down. It looks more like a Templar helmet, but it's got like the Roman red and gold plumage coming around.
There's never been anyone more cool than Tyrell.
Yeah.
Dude. Dude!
Yep. Without further ado, I suggest we start killing each other.
Hold on. Okay. I just ate a donut, so hold on. Let me make sure I don't have any.
Tyrell
Am I
is
good?
back, baby.
Tyrell is back, baby. Yeah, you're good.
Yeah.
Cool.
Yeah,
Those chocolate donuts like to stay in your teeth.
they do stick.
But when you slam your hammer down and nothing really happens except for the showing of your armor, of course, which to everyone else is like, whoa, that's awesome. But Tintin's like,
Yeah,
and he like pats the guys next to him like, I'm sorry. Did I miss the punchline? No?
Well, you're still here, so obviously you missed the punchline.
Apparently. My turn. And he like when he like gestures to his chest area, all of the daggers just like whooing, fly out. All of them. There's like 6 or 7 of them. And he's like, time for me to show you why you don't mess with the snapdragons. And he whoosh, and all of them start throwing at you. So if all of you would like to make a dexterity saving throw for me. Yeah, that's fine. What'd you get?
Flint got a 16. Tyrell got a 9.
Oh, Tyrell.
22.
Dang. Yeah, so you needed a 16 to pass. So you had 22, Aymer had 17. You said, excuse me, Tyrell had 17?
No, Flint had a 16.
That's what I meant, 16.
Yeah.
So he just made it.
Yep.
Excuse me. So everybody who made it gets half damage. Let me get my damage DIs. 8. So everybody who got hit but missed, like halved it, you all get 10 damage.
10. Okay.
Tyrell takes 20.
Yes, he does. Those daggers are ouchies.
Hey.
And when he throws them at you, he just like does that and then brings back and they like whether they're out in the floor or in the wall or in you, they take back out and they just kind of like float around him like cloud of daggers, but like in a spiral around his arm and hand, and it doesn't hurt him.
Oh yeah.
It's just like there.
Yeah, they're just
Right.
That's cool.
And he's like, you took that like a champion. Interesting. And then like he's there and then he blurs and he's gone.
Ooh.
And if you will move him behind Brock.
Ooh.
And let me make sure I'm doing this right. Just give me a moment.
Oh yeah, you're good.
Okay, so does a 22 hit you, Brock?
It does.
Okay. Oh no. Oh Lord. Hey, you ever just make something you're like, ooh, maybe I shouldn't have done that. 'Cause I don't. So uno momento, por favor.
Oh, you're fine.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Ooh, hey, Brock, that's 40 points of damage.
Damn.
Because he disappears, and everybody else might be able to see. He disappears, he blurs, and then he reappears behind Brock. And Brock, you feel and you see this sword come through you, like the front of you, kind of more off to the side, a little bit lower, maybe puncturing like your stomach or something. But it's completely through you, and you hear him like, "Oh, so your hide is not as strong as I expected. Interesting." And he's shink, and then he's gone from behind you again.
Whoa.
And yeah, you can just set him aside for now.
Yeah, so
Brock, how you feeling?
I'm okay.
Okay.
Thanks to Uncanny Dodge.
Good.
Because that 40 then became 20.
Yeah.
But, Oof.
He hits hard.
Yep.
He's a drug lord for a reason, and nobody messes him for a reason.
I expected nothing less.
Now it's Aymer's turn.
Be careful. He's quick.
Oh. Brock, are you alright?
Yes. Just... We need to watch out for you, Aymer.
And Aymer will go over to you. So if you want to put Aymer over there, he will, well, he'll do it just... He's in your area, so it's going to be just for you. I'd like to tweak the spells just a little bit, because I think if you use magic, it's not always, like... You don't always have to expand it. If it's like a circle, maybe you want it to be a smaller circle. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I think that's just how magic should work. I don't know. Maybe you should have done that in your 5.5e. Just seems like maybe that should be it.
Yeah, you don't have to explain it to me. You know how I work.
No, I do. But just for anybody at home who, when I'm like, oh, he casts mass cure wounds, it's like, well, it would heal everybody. It would if that's what he wants to do. But he doesn't. He wants to heal Brock right now.
Yeah.
So he's doing mass cure wounds on you, which is 3d8. Where are my 8s? They're right here. 3d8 plus your spellcasting modifier, which is 4. Oh, those are good too. So 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. 21, 22, 20, 24. So you get 24 hit points back.
Ooh. Very nice.
Yeah, very nice. That was at 7th level, so it must be very nice. He will not be doing that to anyone else. That's his only spell slot for that. But yeah, he heals you right up, pretty much. Okay. So that was Aymer's go. And he's going to get his sword out. That will be his bonus action. He's using it.
Very nice.
Oh, would I be attuned to my Vimus hammer?
Oh, yeah, like almost immediately.
Is there anything different that it does than what's in its description?
Probably, but I didn't think about that.
Okay.
I should have, but I didn't.
Next time, buddy.
Yeah.
This is the perfect guy to use it on.
It is. And maybe I'll think of something while we're fighting.
Yay.
Because that's how DM brains work.
That is
Too bad we didn't come up with his alternate Bifrost.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah. To be fair, we've been also very busy. We are all very busy adults.
We're very busy adults.
Brock, it is now your turn.
All right. Yeah. Brock will thank Aymer for the boost.
Of course.
And then he charges in and goes to strike.
Who are you striking? Oh, that guy. Okay.
It is orange.
With a 27 on orange.
Oh wait, because that leaves 4 of them, right?
Mm-hmm.
Oops, I did need one more because it's 5 extras and then Tenzin, so there's technically 6 people.
Oh.
I saw only 4 guys up there. And I was like, huh?
Where'd they all go?
No, that's a barmaid. We don't want to kill the barmaid.
I just painted her.
I know. I saw the painted one and I was like, oh, how pretty. And then I saw it was a barmaid and I was like, oh, we probably don't need to kill her.
All right, number 5 is the one without a marker.
Okay.
But do you want him in the other room?
Sure. Here, you can give him pink. Just so I have them all marked.
Aha. Pink. That will be on the basis that it hits, which I really hope it does.
What?
That'll be...
Did you say 27?
Yeah, 27 to hit. That'll be 8 damage.
Yeah, the 27 hit will hit.
Second attack. Yep, that's 31. And that comes to...
So, how much damage you doing?
Second attack does 9 damage.
First attack did how much?
Did 8.
Okay, so and then the second attack does 9 damage.
9 damage, and then final attack. That is 24 to hit.
That does hit.
And that one, that one is also 9 damage.
Okay.
So yeah, Brock just runs up, probably does a jumping leap in, and kind of does a double impale with the first strike, pulls them out, kind of feints and then stabs down into the thigh, and then brings up the other one to stab up into like the arm.
Man, Brock has grown so much.
Yes. He knows how to fight now.
He really does. Continue.
And then that will be the end of Brock's turn.
Okay, good job.
Tyrell will, with a gush of his wingdoms, will fly up to about right here. And whenever he gets in between these two, he will slightly glow. And then from above him through the ceiling will come his 3 guardian angels as he casts Spirit Guardians.
Ooh. Nice.
At level 4.
Nice.
So I need, let's see, it's 15, is it 15? Yeah, 15. Ooh, these guys are just, I will need these 2 to make wisdom saving throws.
So, orange and green?
Yep. Green and orange.
Oh, one of them got a nat 20. That's wild. One also got a 2. One got a straight up nat 20. That's wild. Oh, I also rolled the wrong die. No!
48. 21 full damage. So
one of them takes 21 damage, yes?
Yep. And
Okay,
then the other one takes, would that be 10 or 11, depending on how you want to round for the half?
We'll do 11, that's fine.
Yeah.
So hold on. So one took a full, you said 21?
Yep.
And then the other one takes 11?
Yep.
And that is...
Yeah.
Okay.
And then we will, as my bonus action, cast Spiritual Weapon.
Ooh, let's see if that actually works.
I'll be at a 3rd level. So next to Tyrell, you will see a flaming greatsword that looks very much like a certain angel's that you all have seen. And it will come down to attack green.
Okay.
Let's see, this is whatever my spell casting modifier attack is. That is a nat 20.
Ooh, yeah! That's because the maker don't play!
Nat 20.
Critted! He's doing it! He's doing it! Write that down! Write that down!
And it's not against me!
No.
Yeah, I know. You don't actually write that down. It was just, my immediate reaction was a SpongeBob quote. Write that down! Write that down!
Oh, are you kidding? I totally am going to write that down.
So you're going for the green guy, is that right? The one on the green?
Yep.
Okay, how much
And-
damage is that?
So it's 1d8 plus 4. I don't know if the spell attacks are different on a nat 20.
No, it'll be the same.
Okay.
It's one. You said 1d8 plus 4.
Yeah, so it'd be 12
So 12 damage, and then whatever you roll.
plus 10.
Okay.
And Tyrell will just stand back up straight and plant his shield towards the guy on his left.
Which is the green guy, right?
Yep, which is the green guy, and plant his hammer down as his wonderful angels are flying around him. And that will be his turn.
Nice.
Now I
Yeah,
have
we
to
don't deserve to
swap
be in this man's
over to
presence.
Flint, real quick,
We really don't.
where Flint will run He'll dive past Tyrol to get to here to his ending movement speed.
Yeah.
Whenever he comes up, the short sword will come out, the knife in the other hand, and he will attack this guy. So that's my d20. Short for a natural 1 on the short sword.
Oh, buddy.
So he does
well,
not
to be
get a
fair,
good
you did hit the board, and you know.
Do you want me to re-roll it?
No. I mean, you
okay.
can if you want.
Nah.
I don't mind. I don't like it because, listen, I think there's a juju when it comes to rolling dice. If it hits something or you hit something, you're already borked. Like, I gotta be honest.
We'll use my last... No, we'll just take the natural 1 on that.
Okay.
And then we'll go in for the knife.
Oh, you know what I haven't been doing? Oh, wait.
What?
Well, I guess we can't. We hadn't hid the dragon, but we're new, so
Oh,
new
yeah.
and improved.
Yeah. That'll be a... Ooh. Get me my dagger. Dagger, where are you? That's a 19 to hit on the dagger.
Yeah, that hits.
So he will also get his sneak attack on that. So the dagger is 1d4 plus 4. That's 7 without the sneak attack. Then it's 3d6 for the sneak attack. 12 on the sneak attack.
Okay, so we're hitting orange,
Yes.
right? And how much damage?
12 on the sneak attack and 7 on the regular attack.
He's looking pretty rough.
And that is all Flint can do.
Yeah.
Tyrell did a lot of damage, so.
Yep.
So
And
now
that goes on to the guards.
it does
Clerics
indeed. So I'm gonna kind of do, because there's so many of them, gonna kind of do their hits in kind of rapid succession. If you want to move all the other 3 up front for me, just move them. Move one. Move that. Yeah, red in front of Tyrell. Move the pink guy to around the back. Like, keep going around, keep going around, keep going around. About right there. And then that one to the side of right behind Flint.
Right here or
Yeah.
right here?
Yeah, side. Yeah, like that. Just in case. Okay. The one in front of you, Tyrell. What?
I will say before how Spirit Guardians is worded, it's as they enter for the
Yep.
first time.
Okay.
So
what do I
those
need to do?
These two need to roll a wisdom saving throw.
So what is that? Red and yellow. We'll
Red and
need
yellow. Okay.
Yep.
And what do you need to
Need
succeed?
to be a 17 to succeed.
Okay, both of them fail, so it was red and yellow, right?
Yep.
Okay, so what is that damage, please?
$16.
Okay. And that was red and yellow, right?
Yep.
Okay. All right. Thank you for that, Jonas. So, what? I'll kill someone.
Oh.
What?
At least on here, we are frozen.
Well,
But it could be that since I've had the...
I'm still going.
no, are
Yeah.
you?
I was going to say it could be just since it's been going for so long.
Yeah. No, we're still good.
Okay.
Yeah. Let me refresh in.
Nick said he's watching and he hasn't told me that anything's weird. Oh, okay,
Yeah.
cool.
That's fine.
There we go.
I
Yeah.
was about to lose it. Okay. Anyway, so for you, Tyrell, the guy who's in front of you is going to come up with his sword and he's going to try to slash at you.
Ooh.
Oh, that's a nat 20.
Well, that would do it.
That would do it. That die is insane. Yikes.
That die with Saitama.
With Saitama, which does not help your all's case at all. Which is 8 points of damage.
That's probably loud enough to where the mic can pick it up.
What is? Oh, yeah,
Yeah.
probably. So that's 8 points of damage.
Yep.
And then the one behind Flint is going to... Oh, wait, that's 8 points. And then if that's... Because I forgot, it has to be...
Oh, yeah, it was a crit.
Because it was a crit. Ooh. Oh, yeah, so it would be... I already said, 8 points of damage?
Yep.
Plus 16. Which shows you that I rolled really low on those dice. So the one behind Flint is going to chop down at him with an axe for a 7 to hit.
7 does not hit.
Alrighty. Yeah, the one in front of you, Brock, is going to slash at you with some daggers that he has for a 7 to hit.
Nope.
Does not. And then the one beside you, Tyrol, is going to try to come at you. Oh my gosh, for a 7 to hit.
Nope.
Okay.
I'm picking up a theme
That one was a
here.
nat 20. Just wanna... Anyway. So, they all miss, which means we go right back up to Tenzin, who blurs right back in front of, behind, Tyrol. For a... Oh. 23 to hit.
Yep.
Okay, so... Oh, man. That first roll wasn't nearly as bad, but man, this one's worse. Ooh, for a 35 points of damage. And when he does it, he like hits the armor.
He came into my spiritual gardens.
Yeah, I'll roll for him. It hits your armor, and it like kind of takes another push for him to go in. He's like, interesting. Celestial armor. Fancy. And just like pulls it back out, and then disappears. So the spiritual guardians, right? What do you need? So it's 40.
Charisma is 17. No, is it?
It's wisdom.
Wisdom of 17.
Which he doesn't have nearly as high of that as he does charisma. So he fails. So how much does he take?
20 points.
Nice. Good.
Spirit Guardians is the cleric's old reliable.
It really is. Spirit Guardians are so nice. Spirit Guardians are so nice. Okay. Then he will reappear behind Flint. Or beside Flint. Behind. For a... Oh, a nat 1. He missed.
Oh.
So it probably goes in, but he like
gets my
creaked
cloak.
Creaked a floorboard or something, and Flint, you heard it, so he kind of like gestures to the side, and he just kind of gets your cloak instead, and he's like, quick, blurs, gone again. And that will be his turn, so now it is Aymer's turn, who is like, I can only keep up with healing people so much. Tyrell, how are you looking? You're not looking good? Okay.
Tyrell is not in the best of health.
Okay, so yeah, run Aymer up to behind 5, 10. He has 45 movement speed, so. He will do a mass cure wounds on you at 6th level. So that is. Let's see.
Heal me, Poppy.
Hey, he not your dad.
He's 25 hit points. Does that help at least a little bit?
Helps a little bit.
He gave most of it to Brock. And now that's his 6th and 7th level spell slots, so good luck, you guys. This is literally his whole point, though, is the healing. Like, that's why I made him.
Oh, yeah.
Was because...
To be the support.
Yeah. and just do some hurtful things. So
On to Brock if Aymer can't do anything else.
Hmm?
Can Aymer do anything else, like something cool?
No, he has he healed you. Thank you.
All right, that was pretty cool.
Yeah, be grateful, son of the maker.
Yeah,
But yeah, no, it'll go down to Brock now.
All right. First attack at Mr. Man with a 19.
Which one? Yes, that guy. Yes, that hits.
Mr.
Yeah.
Orange.
Mm-hmm, that hits.
you will get sneak attack.
Yeah, I will. That didn't land in there, but that's okay. All right, so that is 13, 16, 22
Damage
piercing damage
to Orange.
to Orange.
Okay, he is dead. How do you want to stab him?
So yeah, Flint, stabs him from behind. He took a swing at Brock, and Brock dodged it. So what kind of weapon is he using? It's
Like 2 daggers.
2 daggers.
Very similar to you.
So like he comes in with that strike, and Brock spins, and his tail hits his hand, and the dagger flies off.
Nice.
And then as he comes back around, one dagger goes into the side of the hip.
Ooh.
And then he kind of, the way it goes in, he then uses it to kind of pull himself towards him.
Ooh.
And pull the guy towards him.
Yeah.
So it's like, huh, and as he does, the other dagger goes into the throat.
Man, can you imagine fighting Brock? I just want to. I know I comment on it almost every single time we have a battle, but I just cannot imagine how terrifying it would actually be.
And then Brock then like
Throws his body down.
throws his corpse to the side.
Nice. Yep, take that boy off here.
Boom. And then he'll move forward up to that guy. So
Brock now has action surge, which helps.
And yeah, that guy is in Flint's range, but you can only get sneak attack once per round. I'm pretty sure.
Yeah.
But yeah, I think that'll hit with a 26
That definitely hits.
for 9 damage.
Okay. To yellow.
To yellow. Last attack, a 19
That does hit.
with 10 damage.
Nice. Looking good. Looking good.
So yeah, with that one, Brock throws him aside, rushes in.
Man, and I'm sure when he runs, he does that.
He always does the serpentine.
Dang, that's terrifying.
He kind of does a barrel roll, slices the leg,
Ooh.
and then kind of when he pops up, slices across the chest.
Nice. Nice. All right, that means it is now Tyrol the Saint's turn.
All right. So
Saint Tyrol.
Tyrol
Saint Tyrol.
will
Save us, Saint Tyrol. Saint Tyrol, save us.
point his hammer out towards this guy here, the green.
Mm-hmm.
And he will. Let's see here. Does a 16 hit?
No,
Doesn't?
it just misses.
Just misses. So, as he throws his hammer out, there is a huge bolt of energy that just cracks right in front of this guy's face and bursts through the wall.
Ooh, I'm sure that guy went.
Yeah.
Although It might hit the guy in the back, though, depending on...
No, pink's okay.
Yeah?
Yeah, well, there's a
because
a lane difference.
I guess it would depend on how bad it
is. That's yeah. What was the roll? Oh, it was a 16?
Yeah.
Oh, so then no, yeah. That was just like, phew, right in front of that guy's face.
Yeah, right in front of that guy's face. Well, that is the only thing that he can do other than his spiritual weapon.
Yeah.
Spiritual weapon.
Spiritual weapon.
Is Spirit Guardians just when you enter, or is it on each turn they get hurt?
Each turn that they start.
That they start?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes. Yep. It's both first time they enter.
Right. And then on their turn. Okay.
Yes. So spiritual weapon, which I casted at a 3rd level. Well, spiritual weapon will go for this guy in front of me.
Okay.
Red.
Okay.
Which is going to be like a 26
yes, that hits.
to hit.
Yeah, that hits. I know! He's finally doing it!
He only had to die.
For 5 damage?
For 5 damage.
Hey, that's something.
Yeah.
Yep.
You're hitting with it at least.
I'm hitting with it.
Okay, so that means that is Flint Starmane's turn.
Oh, yeah. Hey, it's me again.
It is you.
Hang on. Let me just get to that other character sheet real quick.
Yeah, I can't imagine how much fun that is on your phone.
Oh, it's so fun. So Flint will come around. Ooh, let's see. And get the guy in front of Tyrell.
Okay.
And he will come out with the short sword for a 24.
Yes, that does hit. Look at you all hitting the bad guys. It's so nice to see.
We can
so
hit
he'll
things.
Come out with the short sword and come down across his shoulder for 6 points of damage.
Okay.
And that is also sneak attack.
Oh, yeah, give me that.
Sneak attack.
That's red, right?
Yeah.
Correct.
For 13 points extra.
Nice, love it.
And then come in with the dagger for a natural 20.
Woohoo! Yeah!
Yeah.
Tyrell.
No, that's
Flint.
Flint.
Oh, it is Flint.
No.
Flint.
Tyrell. We all know.
It's both.
Flint.
How's this guy looking?
He's looking moderate.
Okay.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
But still kind of ouchied, but moderate.
Oh. So.
Depends on how you hit him this time. I mean, it was a nat 20, so you're hitting.
12 combined.
12 combined. Okay.
Nice.
Yes.
Yeah, he's
And
looking.
that dagger
He's looking rough
will plunge like right into his chest and then rip back out.
Ouchies. Yeah, he's looking rough now. Also, you're more than welcome to dip your stuff in anything. I know that you're a rogue, so if you have poisons or anything on you, you can use a bonus action.
He's got a sheath with that in there, but it's saved for one man.
That's beautiful.
Yeah, because we still haven't really.
That's cosmic right there.
Yeah.
Flint. Yeah, he's looking pretty rough now.
So now, at the start of all these guards' turns.
Yes, please let me know.
1, 2. These 3 guys need to make a.
Yeah. So
3.
So yellow, red, green.
Yep.
Well, 2 of them rolled a 10 and one rolled an 18. So.
1 saves.
Okay. So. Do they all take damage though?
Yes.
One just takes half? Okay, so we'll start with yellow. Tell me how much. Well, I guess if you're rolling for all the same. You just roll and we'll take that 1 damage for all of them.
18 points for the ones that take total.
Okay, so the ones that take total, so that's we'll do yellow minus 18. So that's give me just a second. So which 3 was it? It was red, yellow, and green. Red, yellow, green. How much damage did you say it was?
18 altogether.
Oh, okay, so red is gone.
So you just see an angel come down with its wings out. The sword just comes through and chops off its head.
He said, and green is looking really, really battered, and yellow is pretty rough.
All right. So that is their go.
Yep.
For the spirit guardians.
Okay. Which means yellow, because red is gone. Right? Yeah, red is gone. So yellow will strike at you, Brock.
No.
Well, yeah, literally. As you said no, I rolled a 9, so no.
Hooray!
Yeah. So, green will slash at you, Tyrell.
Yeah, moving closer.
For a 3, so no. And then the pink will run up to Aymer. Try to slash at Aymer. For a 10, which does not hit, right, Aymer? No, it does not hit. Good job, Aymer. So all of these guys, yuck. I'm sure seeing a lightning bolt directly in front of your face would be a little jarring, though.
Yeah, probably.
It would be quite intimidating.
Yeah. And seeing Tyrell just in general would be, just seeing Tyrell would be quite intimidating, honestly.
Yeah.
So that is their turn, and they all sucked. So it is now, this is why Tenzin has to do everything himself. Can you tell why he wants Aymer back?
for these guards, it would really come down to, all right, I could run away and get killed by Tenzin, or I can stay here and fight
and die.
This angel and die.
Yeah, and at least this guy is looking to fry your brains and immediately kill you. Tenzin would torture you if you left.
Oh, yeah.
So,
it would not be pretty.
No, so, they'll take Tyrell. So Tenzin is his turn. He will appear right in front of... We'll do right in front of Tyrell. And it is still sneak attack because you did not expect him to appear in front of you. 20 to hit.
20 is the armor class.
Oh, wow!
Wow.
Cool.
Dang.
Well, let's...
So he comes out with that sword to come in, and I'm just like,
He just makes straight up eye contact with you, and he's like, let's see if I can pierce that pretty armor again. And shink! Right through, and it does go kunk kunk. And he does make a face like, no, when he does it.
I like to think that I got my shield in just in time.
Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah.
And it just like stabs through your hand or something. Oh, it just hits? So, no, if it meets it, it beats it.
Yeah, it meets, it beats.
Right? Because you said
Yep.
20?
Yep, armor class
cool.
is a 20.
Cool. I wanted to make sure I understood that correct. And when it goes through, he's like, And, let's see.
My poor arm.
Oh, no. Oh, boy. Oh, wait. Oh, my gosh.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, no. That's... it's 48. It's 48, damage.
Oh.
How you looking?
Worse than last time.
Oh, and when he pierces, because I would imagine that he pushes it through your shield and through your hand, which I'm sure makes you recoil just a little bit, and then he pushes further since he knows that you're kind of like ow, and like pierces your chest a little. And when he does that and he sees that it pierces through that armor too, he looks at you, he gives you like this smile, and then he winks at you, and then whoop, gone.
Now he needs to make a
yes, thank you for
wisdom
reminding me.
saving throw.
Which is a 3. How much damage?
$17.
Cool. Oops. And he will disappear. If you could reach him. And
Yeah, I got him.
yeah, that'll be it. We'll give y'all a little break.
Don't like the sound of that.
So, Tyrell, you can heal yourself, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I thought you had healing properties. I just wanted to make sure.
That's him.
Because Aymer will turn around after he sees that you get... He doesn't see that you get stabbed, but he hears you get stabbed because he's right behind you, and I'm sure you make a sound. And Aymer will, because he has his sword out, he's like, oh, this is getting too messy, and so he'll turn around to the guy beside him, the pink guy. And he will make a strike with his sword. Ooh, for a nat 20, this guy is going down.
Heck yeah.
That's pink, right? Ooh,
Pink.
which is even more perfect. Wow, buddy, really? Okay. Which is... Okay. So, nobody would see, but I'm going to explain it anyway because I want to.
Oh yeah, always explain it.
Yeah. He brings his sword up in like this flurry of like fencing motions and just right through the chest of the guy. And when he pulls it out, it's like it lights up and starts searing the guy as he pulls it out.
Oh.
And he's like, what? What are you? What?
I didn't do that.
Yeah, because the guy like cauterizes this guy's wound as he's pulling it out. He's like, poor guy's like,
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh.
And Aymer's like, sorry. But that will be Aymer's go. Which means it is now Brock.
All right. Let's try and finish off this guy.
Let's do it.
Oh yeah, that's a 28.
Who are we doing? Yellow?
Yellow.
Okay. That does hit, yes.
That's 10 with... That's
Just Nick.
yeah, he's being a good boy. 15 damage to him.
Ooh, that's so close. He is... Oof.
Second attack.
If you... Tell me what you hit.
21.
Yes, he's dead. You don't even have to roll damage. He had 2 hit points left.
Nice. So, yep, he'll... Brock will... Like, the guy goes for a swing. Brock kind of ducks under it and wraps the guy's arm. And then as the guy's kind of exposed, he just takes the other dagger and just...
Oh my god! Yeah! He had 36 stab wounds. He fell on the knife 36 times. Nice.
I had the hunger
seen
that only
this
hands
37 times.
could satisfy.
Yeah. 11 times, in fact.
Let's see, you got one attack left. But, yeah, Brock's just gonna move over here.
Brock said, "Don't mess with my Aymer!"
Brock definitely
That's
has
my
something
dad!
in mind, but I have to wait till next turn to enact it.
Okay.
But yeah, that's Brock.
Okay. So yellow is also dead, which means Tyrol, it is your turn, my dear.
The Tyrol, pouring golden blood from himself.
Yep.
Will stand up straight, and he will mutter a prayer under his breath and cast Cure Wounds on himself. Where is my Cure?
Good thinking, good thinking.
Uh-huh.
For 31 points.
Nice.
Hey.
Yes.
This is why I'm hitting hard, because I knew that at least Aymer could heal hard.
Mm-hmm.
And we haven't been on the brink of, oh my god, we're about to lose somebody because of a battle.
I don't know if I get hit one more time like I just did. I was down to 16.
Just 60?
16.
Oh, 16. Yeah.
Dang,
Yeah.
so yeah, you were beyond bloodied.
Yeah.
He
was hurting hard. Well, to be fair, he hit him for 50 points of damage.
Yeah, he did.
Yeah,
Like,
I was not.
that's
okay.
a really ouch.
And then my spiritual weapon. Six, 15 to hit on the green guy.
Does not hit.
Oh, it does not hit.
To be fair, you've hit with nat 20s with that thing twice already, so
Yeah.
I guess
you've been
that's
doing pretty
fair.
good.
I guess that's fair. And Tyrol will just turn to face this guy and just glare at him.
Ooh.
Stare down at him.
Roll me an intimidation check.
Ooh.
With advantage.
Ooh.
Where's my intimidation?
Because you did just almost lightning bolt his face off.
Yeah.
So
19.
perfect, yeah. This man falls on his butt, and starts like skittering away from you. Drops his weapon and everything, so you can move him like a space back. If you want.
Do I get an opportunity attack?
Yes,
Oh, yay! I haven't hit anything with my hammer.
that's true.
Oh.
Ooh, my.
Go for the kneecap.
I love this man so much.
He's so awesome.
He is.
For an 21.
Yes.
Yes.
And you don't even have to roll damage because he only has 9 hit points left. So.
Oh.
Oh.
So what does it look like when you terrify this man, make him poop himself, and then try to hit him with your hammer?
As he skitters back, he is going to take his hammer and just smash it down into his rib cage.
Oh my god!
Pull him back, and as he pulls him back, he'll take the tower shield and just
Oh no!
right onto his neck and separate.
Yeah.
So metal.
Yep.
That's the most Warhammer 40k Space Marine death I've ever heard of.
Fatality.
Literally.
Yep.
That was awesome.
So now he has a bloody hammer and a bloody shield.
And glowing with all the glorious light of heaven.
Yep. And now that will become Flint's turn.
Yes, that is now Flint's turn, which means Pink is the only guy that's left.
Yes, Pink is the only guy that is left.
Well, other than Tinson.
Well, yeah.
And we will. 1, 2, 3, 4. How's Pink looking?
Looks pretty good.
He looks pretty good.
Yeah.
Yeah, he hasn't been hit all that much.
All right. So what he's going to do is he is going to put his dagger up, kind of angled up, kind of behind the guy's head.
Ooh.
And there will be a brief spark.
Okay.
It's another 15, which doesn't work.
No, 15 does not hit.
Which means that. Oh no, I'm going to use my last luck point.
Might as well.
Hey.
Might as well.
Yep. That was worse.
Oh, I hate that.
Yep, that was worse.
Wow, it was worth a shot,
Yep.
though.
So the there goes a. I imagine that this firebolt. Isn't that what this is? Yes, firebolt singes his hair
Ooh.
in the back. But that
Yeah,
is about
probably has him
it.
stumbling forward a little bit into Aymer.
Yeah.
Which means Aymer also gets flanking advantage.
Ooh.
Ooh. Which also means Flint will too in the second round, which means he gets that extra damage.
Yes, he will. And that'll be it. Because Flint can't do anything else if he does a. Yeah. Or wait a minute.
You have something else?
Yes, I can spend 2 sorcery points.
Okay.
And use mine ice knife.
Mine ice knife.
Oh.
Mine ice knife.
Knife them.
Which is going to be for 16 to hit.
That does it. Oh wait, 16 to hit? It
Yes.
doesn't.
It doesn't?
No, 17 is their AC.
Oh no.
Just so close.
Yep, and the ice knife will come in to get it, and I guess the guy is so disheveled about his singed hair that he's like jumping around, and he just can't. He just goes straight in between that arm gap.
Yeah, well, because he stumbles towards Aymer, so I'm sure you're like, oh, well, I don't want to hit Aymer.
Yep.
So,
Wow, Flint, you sucked on that turn.
well, you all
It's
went
all
through
right.
these guys really fast.
Yeah.
I mean, like, I thought this was going to be a lot longer than it actually is turning out to be.
And Pink gets to start his turn, and this is the last time that the angels will attack him.
Okay, that's fine.
So they will dissipate after
Okay.
this. So he needs to make his wisdom.
15.
Doesn't save.
How much?
20.
That's a nice amount of damage. For their
Oh, yeah.
last hoorah, that's a pretty nice amount of damage.
The spirit guardians do not mess around.
No, they don't.
And after they come through and slice this guy, they dissipate back up into the ether. As well as with
spiritual weapon?
My spiritual weapon.
Oh, well, that's okay. This is the last person right now anyway. So that was Flint's turn, so now it's this last guard's turn, which he's going to swing at Aymer for a knot, which means it is now Tenzin's turn. So if you will blur Tenzin right back to behind Brock. And he will try to go for Brock. Come on. Come on. It keeps getting caught. Well, that's a 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 16 to hit?
16 does not.
Nice. So I'm sure you were watching that this guy was stumbling towards Aymer and got nervous, so I'm sure you started to walk towards Aymer and he wasn't expecting that, and he just kind of shrimp and missed. But he will blur away and blur right back in front of Tyrell.
I swear to God, if you kill me.
No. Yeah, we'll leave him there. We'll leave him there. So, which means now it's Aymer's turn, which means Aymer is going to swing on the guy in front of him, since he's stumbling towards him anyway. Aymer, come on, buddy.
Buddy.
17, he just hit him. Hit him.
Buddy.
buddy. So he, like, as the guy's coming forward, he's like, oh, I guess we'll do it again, yeah? And just actually, no, he's going to slice at him. Right on the neck. Let's see how much damage you do, buddy.
Do it, buddy.
Come on. That's not a lot. That's better.
Did you add your sneak attack?
Or advantage?
I didn't.
Whatever it is that you get.
Yeah.
For Flint being
That's
behind
better.
him.
Oh my gosh, he got exactly the amount of hit points left on that guy. That's so funny. So you see he like stabs the guy in maybe like the kidney area, pulls it back out, and is like, can you glow again? And it does start to glow, and he's like, oh, and just kind of like cuts the guy's head right off, singes it right off. Yeah. Okay, so that would be Aymer's turn, which means Broccoli, it is your turn. Broccoli.
Okay. I don't have to do that thing because Tenzin's still here.
Tenzin is still here, yeah.
Have the movement to get over there. Yep. Brock comes around. That's 29.
Oh my god, to hit?
Yep.
Oh, what? Okay, so listen, what? Yeah, 29 hits. Plus.
17 damage.
Okay.
Second attack. 28.
Oh my gosh. Yes.
9 damage.
Okay.
You messed with my dad.
Yeah, clearly.
And then,
And dude, the crazy thing is his armor class is very high.
26.
What the heck? Jonas? Yeah. His armor class
this is what you created.
His armor class is so high.
And then that one is 10 damage.
Okay.
And then action surge.
Holy crap.
Get 2 more attacks.
Lord have mercy.
Yep, another 26.
What?
That is 8 damage.
Okay.
the grand finale, 30.
Damage?
30 to hit.
Lord have... Yeah, go ahead.
And then that is 8 damage.
Okay. Yeah, so... Hey, Brock, tell me what all of this flurry of knives looks like to you.
Yeah, Brock charges in. He's got this lavender aura irradiating off of him, and he just runs in going, Tenzin!
Ooh.
And it's just... It is a Dragon Ball Z.
That's awesome.
So yeah, like he comes in, going for strikes, and I'm sure Tenzin's like parrying some, evading out of them, and then it's like as he's doing it, like it's almost like Tenzin doesn't notice it at first, but he's dodging, and then it's just like a little slit of blood, and he's like, "Oh, hey, what's going on here?"
Yeah,
but then the final one, it'll be like they might exchange blades a little bit, and Brock uses his tail as like a distraction to like swing it in, so that he'll go to like dodge it, and as he does, he brings the dagger down into the shoulder.
Nice.
And as he does that, he stares into his eyes, and he's like, "You took my Aymer."
That'd be terrifying. And when you say that, he's like just kind of like smirks and he's like, "And I'll do it again."
Tyrell's turn?
Yes.
Yep. Tyrell is healing himself again.
Okay.
Because why would he not? Using his cure wounds. Where am I? Cure wounds. 8. Oh, for 18 points, he's going to need that. Oh, buddy. Oh, buddy.
How's everybody looking on health?
I'm
A-okay.
Good.
okay-ish.
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 That's okay. Aymer still has a lot of slots to heal you.
But he will, as a bonus action, redo his spiritual weapon.
Okay.
But at a level 4 this time.
Mm.
So the spiritual weapon will come out. And the flaming greatsword again will go at Tenzin.
Okay.
For 23 points to hit.
Nope.
Nope.
Just misses.
Oh, man.
Just barely.
So
I told you his armor class is high, and you're out here hitting for a 29, and I'm like, what the freak, Richard?
So as that comes down, Flint will rush in behind him.
Okay.
And he will... Where's my... Yeah.
I see you over there doing business. What are you doing?
I'm just mathing.
With the sword.
Short sword. His short sword. Short sword.
For a nat 20.
Ooh! Go
Nice.
Flint!
How does nat 20 work with sneak attack?
So what is sneak attack normally?
3d6 added.
Well, because the way I do it is just the max, and then
so you
roll again.
You would get
Max,
the max sneak attack
and then roll
plus
again.
what you roll.
Yeah.
So
that's why rogues and
That's why they hit
paladins
so hard.
So he
smites
takes
can be
10.
So 10 damage?
That's just from the max
Right.
sword.
So 10.
Then 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, plus 18.
Okay.
Now we're going to roll.
Okay.
7.
Okay.
10.
Okay. That's so much damage you just did.
So he will like plunge that like right into the back of his rib cage. And then while he still has that the sword embedded in him, he'll come in with the dagger. It's only a 22 to hit.
That does not hit.
Yep. So the dagger doesn't hit. So I'd guess he's so shocked that he actually just like stabbed him.
Yeah, he's like, oh my god, why didn't I have my other dagger ready? Like,
yep. And then as his bonus action, he will disengage and take a step back.
Which does not allow for an opportunity of attack, right? Okay, that's what I thought.
Nope.
Just want to make sure.
So now it goes back to Tenzin.
It does indeed. And who but Tyrol is he going to go after? So he is going to, in front of you, Tyrol.
Yep.
After, actually, he does this, like, motion with his hands and then pushes you back.
Ooh.
So move him back 10 feet. Yeah, like right there. Because you ouchied him and he was shocked, so he's like, I'm gonna get rid of you first. And it's like a constant wind.
Ooh.
So you kind of have to fight against that unless he's hurt otherwise. And Tyrol, it looks like he goes to stab you in the chest again. For a 4, but he goes to stab you here, and it's like as he goes to stab you, it kind of like feints this way, right? And it's like it stays there, but you can see his hand come out of whatever illusion that is and stab you in your lung.
Ooh.
For a 25 to hit.
Yep, that hits.
Ouch.
Also, I don't know if you can hear how many dice I'm rolling, but it's quite a lot.
I heard that, yeah.
Oh, that wasn't very high. For 30 points of damage.
Nice.
Tyrol's
nice.
not looking so good.
Okay. And so yeah, he will. Will he stay there? He will disappear. He will blur, because you all did some damage to him.
Aymer, I'm not feeling so hot.
Yeah, I can see that, buddy. Don't worry. I've got something, I'm sure, he says as he's like...
You should still have at least one healing potion.
Healing potion, he also has a 5th level Mask Cure Wounds. So he will do that.
Flint, good job. Tyrol, hang in there.
It's like if you get bigger and glow, they try to hit you more.
Well, you also are the one with the biggest attitude, so that's 16 points of healing that you get.
Thank you.
I know he's talking up a storm of.
Well, so he's outside, in waiting for me.
Oh.
And I told him he could come in here and chill, but the thing is he will also probably not be able to keep his comments to himself, I'm sure.
No, you gotta stay out there, buddy.
Yeah, so he decided to stay out there anyway. But, so that was Aymer's turn. He gave you 16 points of healing. Brock, it is now your turn, but Tenzin is nowhere to be seen at the moment.
All right. Where do I want to move for this? Maybe like right there?
I suggest everybody surround me.
Oh. So yeah, if you say that, that'll change Brock's plan.
Yeah, I was about to say, Aymer's already there.
Circle up. And
All right.
Brock will hold his action. So if Tenzin reappears, he will throw a dagger at him.
Okay.
Yep. It will come to Tyrol's turn.
You may move Flint if you would like, because there's no
Flint
immediate
is going
danger,
to
so...
come
Okay.
in between here.
Now you can do whatever Tyrell was going to do.
Tyrell, if anybody is looking at him, which I imagine these two probably aren't, but Aymer, are you looking at Tyrell?
Probably, yeah. He's still probably healing you right now.
He will lift the hammer up, and he will mutter something that you don't exactly understand. Ooh. And the armor and everything...
Oh, what language are you speaking? Is it the heavenly language?
No.
Oh, it's a different...
Would be very gruff and deep. Would be something that you...
Deep speech.
Heard
demonic.
Tyrell's, like, the tone of voice the old Tyrell do whenever he smoked the tree. But deeper and longer. And the glow will go away, and it was like all the light gets sucked into him briefly, and he stamps the hammer down, and he will cast Spirit Guardians at level 7.
Huh?
Yes. But instead of angels descending from the heavens, these pits open up around you as like these demented, augmented tieflings come out. But instead of like hands, they've got like hammers and like 2 or 3 giant claws on the other one. And like they've got different tails. Their tails are like chains, and they like crawl up out from the hells
and Aymer's
stand around everybody.
Aymer's like, what? Huh?
Tyrell, something bad's happening.
This is not the same Tyrell not the same Tyrell. Not the same.
Nope. And then a spiritual weapon as a bonus action will come out at level 4.
Hey, this Tyrell's cool.
It comes out in the form of an angelic scythe.
Neato.
And Aymer, if you look into Tyrell's face, he has one eye that is glowing golden and one eye that is absorbing light into darkness.
He's so cool, dude. What the freak, Richard? That's so cool.
This makes my soul pleased.
Dang, that's awesome.
Flint will ready an action.
Okay.
Flint will...
Will you mark for me where, just an idea of where do you think, like, where do you think your spiritual guardians are at? Like...
Well, there's 7 of them.
Oh my god, there's 7 of them? Holy crap.
Well, 1 for each level.
Yeah, I know, but dang, that's still crazy. I wasn't thinking about that. So where exactly do you think they are? I just want to make sure. Okay.
So it's a 15-foot radius.
So it's an actual circle. Okay, I just want to make sure. Because it changes how Tenzin will approach, clearly. Yeah. But, all right.
Well, I'd say they'd come up in a circle around us.
Okay.
And then they would reproach in with us.
Okay. That would be horrifically terrifying. Yeah. I would be so scared if I were them. Not Tyrell, obviously, but everyone else would be like, huh?
And Flint will ready a firebolt for if Tenzin comes within range in his eyesight, which is 120 foot.
120
Yep.
Yep, firebolt is a
But is that 120 foot or is it 120 foot?
It's 120 foot.
Okay.
So within his eyesight, wherever he can point something.
Right.
That's where that firebolt's going off.
It'd be.
It's a.
Yeah. So not. It wouldn't be back here.
Like my peripheral.
It would be this.
If I'm looking straight out, my peripheral is like to here. Like I can't see this. It's to here. So.
Yep.
Okay. So that's what it would be. It would be like a. Okay, an arc. Anyway, so yeah, now it is Tenzin's turn, which he will appear. He will appear behind Tyrell, not directly behind Tyrell, just enough outside of the spiritual guardians.
Yeah, so behind Tyrell.
Yeah, and
straight back.
He's like, you have tricks up your sleeve, I see. Interesting. That's a 19 to hit.
Nope.
Ooh, dang. So, Brock, you would see it because he's standing in your eyesight. He gets the daggers out again, and they swirl around his wrist, and he throws them at you guys. So it misses Tyrol because it was going straight for Tyrol. One was. So I need everybody else to make dexterity saving throws except for Flint, because it would be blocked off of Tyrol. Oh, Aymer, buddy. Yeah, that doesn't. What would you get?
26.
Oh, yeah. So you save. So you'll get half. Which, God bless you, because, Oh my god. So half of, hold on, I need to write this down. Oh my god, I don't, okay. You take 23 points of damage. You take 23 points of damage.
I take 23.
Yeah, you take 23 points of damage.
Sorry, everybody else.
Just Aymer.
Let's see. Do I want to use... I'll hold off on using my reaction.
And then he will take the hit from the spiritual guardians and go up to behind you, Tyrell.
All right. What did he roll for his wisdom
20.
saving? For his wisdom saving throw?
Oh, I don't know. I'll do that in a minute.
Okay.
He's not close enough to dying for me to care about that. First off.
What? 7d8.
Well, here, I'll roll it.
Well, he's rolling.
Oh, it's a nat 20.
I'd still take half.
He still takes half. Yeah, tell me what it is.
May I roll my held action?
Yes, you may.
Since,
so that would be half 30.
Hold on.
So
what is yours?
You go ahead.
Yeah. What is yours?
So have the 30 for, what is that, 15?
15, yeah.
That is necrotic damage.
Okay,
This
so
time.
120. Okay, so give me just 1 second here to do that. Okay. What did you do?
I got a nat 20.
Oh my god, there's so many nat 20s going on here right now. Okay, so what is your damage then?
Okay, so there's not anybody around him, so that's gonna help him out.
Well, Tyrell's in front of him.
Well, technically, it would have happened whenever he first appeared.
Yeah, so that's fine. We're kind of more of a retcon, but go ahead.
Yeah. So, but I'm gonna say it happens after the
daggers.
his dagger thing.
Okay.
But okay, so that's
I forgot you had a held action.
So that's gonna be starting off as 4.
Okay.
Plus what I roll. 8 plus 6 is 14.
So 14 damage total?
Yeah, 14 damage.
Okay. Okay, and is that was your action?
Yep, you can only do one action.
Okay, so
Are you doing more than 51 points of damage?
I don't know just yet. Let me see. He said more than 51 points of damage. I want to say I don't think so, because I rolled pretty low just now. No, 32.
What? You're a madman, Nicholas.
Yeah, I think he just says things sometimes. So yeah, 32 points of damage. How does a 24 hit you, Brock?
Yes.
Okay. Uh, 17 points of damage to you, because he does that. He hits Tyrell in the back, pulls it out, and then like in the same like sweeping movement, turns around and cuts you in the back.
Okay.
Now you can half that if you want. It was
Yeah,
it was 18.
My reaction to half that, so we'll say 8.
Okay, so that was Tenzin's turn.
Aymer, me boy.
Sponge boy, me Bob. Are you looking rough? Do you have healing, or do you need Aymer to heal?
Any healing I do is not going to get me up above to survive another one of those.
Okay, so Aymer will do another 5th level because he's got one more of those.
I only have 3rd level and below left.
Okay. Oh, that was a good one. Good job, Aymer. That is 25 points of healing for you.
Ooh, Aymer.
Yeah, he rolled really high on that, thankfully. Okay, so those are both of his 5th level spells. He only has 4th and lower, just so everyone knows. So that will be his turn, though, because he does not have anything extra to go off of. So that means, Brock, it is your turn.
Okay. First go. That is 24.
24 to hit.
24 to hit.
That does not hit.
That does not hit. Second attack. Oh, that one does not hit. Third. That's going to hit most likely, I hope. 35.
Ha! Yeah, I think that hits. I think that one hit, Jonas.
Okay, so that's 8.
It's so nice not to have a camera in my face now. I can't even tell you. It's so nice.
8 plus. That's gonna be. That's 19 damage.
Yep. Okay.
Third attack. Yep, that's 34.
That hits. Mm-hmm. Yep.
That's 9.
Brock is freaking destroying tonight.
9 damage.
He really hates Tenzin. You said 9 damage?
That is correct. Do that. And
it would be poetic of him to kill Tenzin, honestly.
Mm-hmm.
And yeah, that's Brock's turn.
Dang, Brock, you did a lot of damage. Good job, man. All right, Tyrell, it is your turn.
Brock did, if Aymer did, if Flint did.
It would be poetic for him just to die, you're right. Honestly, it'd be really poetic if Aymer killed him, but...
Yes.
But
So...
you like stab at him multiple times, and he just kind of turns around and like doesn't elbow you or like hit you with a sword, but just slash in your direction, and you kind of jump back, and he's like, "Stupid slave!" Like,
as Tyrell hears that, he will turn around, and as he turns around, the shield disappears, and he grabs both hands and comes up and over.
Yikes!
Ouchie time.
And he, like, when he does that, he looks, where he's usually more calm and composed, he looks very, like, wild in the eyes when he says that. Like, he's, like, you did a lot of damage and it hurt, and now he's angry.
There's a 26 to hit.
That just hits. Good job. Yeah.
Yep. Which will come down for... Where is it? 10. That is 14 points. But... because Tyrell is greatly offended.
Yes, somebody called Brock a slave.
When it hits, let me make sure that I am about to add the proper things onto this. Where is it?
He's gonna do something awesome.
Yeah, of course he is. It's Tyrell. What do you mean? To be fair, everybody's been doing something pretty sick in this fight. Brock's been absolutely going to town on people.
The hammer will glow slightly gold. And I will Divine Strike him as well.
Yeah, do it.
Ooh.
For an extra 6 damage on him.
Okay.
Where we will then use a War Priest.
Oh my gosh.
Oh yeah.
This man is going down.
Tyrell is upsetty.
Well, someone did call Brock a slave, so... I mean, correct, but also horrifically mean.
And then he will... As he strikes down onto Tenzin's shoulder, he will bring it back around and into the side.
I've missed Tyrell swinging his warhammer.
Look, that's the exact same as last time, 26.
Nice.
Yep. For another D10th.
Yeah!
which will be 10 points of damage.
Nice. Love it. Love seeing Tyrell work.
Yes. And now it will be Flint's turn. Flint will 1, 2, 3, get right. Yeah, he'll stay right here next to Brock.
He was like, I'm not gonna get too close to
And
the guy.
as he goes around Block, as he goes around Block, he will let off. I'm going to say he's going to let it off right here because that's the first point that he's going to be able to see him.
Mm-hmm.
He will let go the firebolt.
Okay.
He's going to have to roll. What's his hip or his armor class?
25. I shouldn't have told you, but I did.
That doesn't hit because he has to roll a 19 or higher.
Dang. Yeah, 25 is his. He's got a really high armor class.
Yeah, he
Fire
does.
just blows past his face.
Directly how? Because you might also hit
He
Aymer.
fires here
okay.
as he runs past.
Okay.
Because it's technically he readied that
it's
action.
on site.
So like he's
literally
already got
on
like the little
site.
flame on his sword.
Yeah.
So like, oh, I see him as I'm running past.
It's an on-site sort of thing.
So what are your bonus actions? He will do another 2. No. Is there anything here that will help us? Oh, yeah. He'll spend 2 points, sorcerer points, to catapult his dagger.
Oh my god, Catapult's an
Tenzin.
insane spell.
Yep.
Well, it used to be. 5.5
roll
nerfed
me a
it.
dex save.
Okay. 21.
Yeah, that saves.
Yeah. Unfortunately, he's both very charismatic and dexterous.
Oh,
That's
yeah.
kind of his job.
Tenzin is awesome.
Tenzin's real cool. He's also really cool looking. He's a freaking astral elf.
Yeah.
And I can
Yep.
imagine that somebody being angry and bloodied and screaming stupid slave at you with black sclera and white irises, very, very scary to look at.
So it would fly past him because it doesn't say anything about on a successful stave what happens.
Guess Aymer has to make a dexterity saving throw.
Poor Aymer.
Oh wait, it's a
Come
17?
on, Aymer.
He succeeds.
Yay! How
Yep,
cool.
flies past both of you
I'm sure Aymer's like, hey,
and
hey!
smashes through the wall.
He did. That is what that spell is all about.
Yep.
You use an item and you yeet
You
it.
yeet
You
it.
yeet it.
All right, so that was Flint's turn. Are we done with Flint?
We are done with Flint. I have to go
So-
back through and actually take away all of his sorcery points now.
On the start of Tenzin's turn, he has spiritual guardians, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Oh, that's right.
Come on, dude. Oh, that's another nat 20.
Dude.
Okay, so he takes half.
Let me get back
Sweet.
to Tyrell so that way I can roll all of these dice. Excuse me real quick.
He did trebuchet that dagger. He said,
Tenzin
Oh, I didn't use my spiritual weapon.
is
On
a
Tenzin.
beast.
okay, I'll let you do 2 of those next. What did you say? Tenzin is a beast? He is.
Tenzin is a
He
beast.
is one of the big bad guys in this entire
So-
campaign.
Halved, it would be 16.
16?
Yep. Necrotic.
If any artists out there catch this and watch, I want a Tenzin.
I want fan art of everyone, but yeah, Tenzin is definitely one of those ones that are higher up on my list.
Because, I mean, of course, loving heroes is awesome, but great villains deserve...
Great villains are good.
Yeah.
Mhm.
And he's one of those ones that's very elusive, which makes him more interesting because you're like,
yes.
why do you act that way? But also, what do you do normally? All you do is come after. I'm confused. I want to know what you're like.
Who are you?
Right.
Who are you?
Oh, tell me, who are you?
Yeah.
All right, go on for Tenzin.
Do your spiritual weapon. real
Oh,
quick.
yeah, my spiritual weapon.
Do that retcon of damage for me.
Yes, while you're doing that,
Are you going to the bathroom?
no, better.
Better? Are you getting lavender Brock out? Yeah!
The nat 20.
Nice.
For 16, 17, 18.
This has been a really good fight.
That is 20 points of damage first, and I will roll the rest.
Oof.
For 12 more points.
Oof. Ouchie. He's looking... Ow.
Yep.
Big ow.
Anyways, continue with Tenzin's turn now that we've retconned that.
Yes. It is now Tenzin's turn. Yes. Right? I didn't do anything for Tenzin yet.
Nope.
Oh, yeah, because I took the damage for the spiritual guardians. Yep. So...
He's okay.
He will blur. Well... No. Well...
Round and round he goes.
If he reappears inside a spiritual guardian...
But if he reappears, but he's already inside of it... that's what I'm trying to think. If he's in front of Tyrol, blurs, and then reappears right in front of Aymer, he's still in the circle.
Yeah, that actually happened earlier, and we did not reenact spiritual guardians.
Okay.
And I would say it would not.
Because he doesn't leave it, reappear somewhere else, and then reappear back inside of it. Because he will gain... So that's 10. He will gain 30 hit points back because he heals every time he blurs. Just to let you all know.
Hey, nice. Good for you, bro.
So, he will then take his sword and he'll chop Aymer up.
No, Aymer, me boy.
For 28 hit. But, at least you all know he won't kill Aymer.
That is true, but you know what's even worse? Is I'm looking at, every time I look at Tyrol's cantrips, Bifrost Cleansing and Crusader Stand is still on there.
Well, it literally will be because it's made for Tyrol. You just won't be able to use them.
Yeah,
if you're like, hey, can I use that? I'll be like, no. So he goes and he stabs Aymer, which ouchies him. He's looking pretty rough. And Tyrol, he's going to come to you and stab you in the back for 16.
Is he moving?
Yeah.
Would Aymer get an opportunity attack?
Yes. Come on, Aymer! 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 12. No. Gosh dang it. And that is a 24 to hit you.
Yep.
Okay. Whoops. Oh my god. There we go. Okay, so that's 8 for 22 points of damage. Which means it is now Aymer's turn, which Aymer will 14, 22, 20. Oh, so close. He got a 23 to hit. So he will go up to Tenzin and try to...
Who will?
Yeah, Aymer. He'll try to stab him, but you see... you guys see as Tenzin leans back away from Aymer's stab and kind of like, because his arms are swirling with daggers, so he just kind of like parries it off with his arm. And he's like, "Oh, you have a nice new weapon. I like it."
Then it would be Aymer doing anything else?
No.
Brock?
Aymer only has one action per turn. So. Brock, it is your turn. Brock. I love Brock.
Runs over to him, and as he kind of stops to take his stance, the wispy lavender aura that has been on him keeps going off.
I love the melting off of him is so good.
And Corb appears.
Yeah, Corb!
Corb!
Good old Cord.
What are we doing?
And, yep, Brock does attack.
Okay.
With a 28.
That does hit.
Ooh. And actually, I get to roll that with advantage. Because Aymer's across the other way. The advantage doesn't add anything, so that's okay. Still hitting. Still doing the big dice rolls. And those are some big dice rolls. So that's 12, 16.
Oh my god!
19, 25 damage.
Holy moly. Alright.
Second attack. Does not hit.
Okay.
Oh, channel divinity.
Oh.
Plus 10 to that roll.
And also, it would have. I still have advantage.
So yeah, roll the advantage.
Well, that channel divinity will still help. So that makes it 14. So then that makes it 30.
Which hits.
Oh.
What did you get?
7 damage.
Okay.
And then I will use one of my 2 uses of it, and Corb will go for a stabby.
Mm-hmm. Does he hit?
He's not hit. 24.
Dang. That does not hit. That just misses. You did some massive amount of damage, though. Because he's looking rough again.
Yeah. So as they come around, Brock will go in, do some swipes, kick Tenzin in the kind of the upper thigh to throw him off balance.
Yeah.
As he does, he then uses the opening to land a couple slashes, and then Lavender Brock comes in from behind, but Tenzin probably does a whirl spin and ting,
knocks
blocks it
off.
away.
Yep. Okay, Tyrell, it is your turn.
Tyrell will turn around.
I'll also say, Brock, you probably kick him in the back of his knee or something to trip him up a little bit because he's looking rough, and so he probably falls down to one knee after trying to get Lavender Brock away. So he's trying to get up to recover.
I'll use my other channel divinity on myself.
I said this
a 29
to hit.
Yeah.
Yeah. I said this would only last till 7:30, but it's definitely almost 9 o'clock.
No, yeah.
It's been a good fight, though.
It's all good.
It's 11.
To hit or damage?
No, damage.
Yeah. So tell me, how would you like to kill the leader of the Snapdragon Syndicate?
So Tyrell will come down and just smash a kneecap.
Oh yeah, because he's facing away from you. Because he's facing Lavender Brock,
okay,
and he's on one
I'll
knee.
Sweep out the other good knee.
Okay, so he's on both of his knees now.
And then I will reach down and grab an ankle and drag him away from everybody else.
Mm-hmm. And Aymer's like, before you, kill him, he has useful information that we might need to know.
Get it out of him quick.
All right, Tenzin, you said something about the concoction, the poison to destroy these plants.
Where's the antidote?
Oh, Brock, if you'd like. And Tenzin, he's coughing up blood because he's in rough shape.
I'm also holding him upside down.
Yeah. Which is even better because he's upside down. His hair is because he has an undercut. It's kind of like Flint's, but it's just down. The blood is trailing down his face from where he's upside down. If you think I'm going to tell you that, you're mistaken.
Grab below, this is his ankle.
Yeah.
Grabs his knee.
Oh my god! Ooh. Yeah, and he just lets out this horrible pain scream. He's like, I don't break so easily. You should know. Oh my god, his whole leg is gone.
Well, apparently you do.
Yeah. And then we will Sacred Flame just
Cauterize it.
cauterize it
Oh, man.
and hold it there.
Another horrible scream.
He's not going to tell us. Just finish him off.
Well, I think it might be important to get it. Tenzin, just tell us. He, like, grabs him and shakes him a little. Just tell us! Like,
And as you're doing that, the little demons that I spawned are, like, digging underneath of him. And as they're digging,
oh, that's
light
horrible.
is opening up.
Oh. And Aymer's like, oh.
So, like, if Tenzin looks down, he will see
Hell.
hell.
Yeah, which he probably does, and he's like,
You should tell us, and I will make it merciful.
listen, I don't exactly know. I just know that what they told me was that it's in Trinia. It's in the capital, Fainrisk. Some man knows about this concoction. I don't know. He wasn't going to tell me. He said he was going to tell me when it happened.
A
when I needed to know.
description, a name.
I don't know.
the
I don't
building.
know. Really, he said he would tell me when the
Now
time was
lower
right.
him down.
I'm being honest. I don't know. They said that it was some nobleman in the capital of Fainrisk. That's all I know. I'm telling the truth. I have nothing left. You're going to kill me. Why would I not?
And then Tyrell will stamp his hammer, zone of truth. Say it again.
That's all I know. Just some nobleman in the capital of Turnia has this concoction poison thing that is going to apparently kill the plants. That's all I know. Nobody told me, nobody gave me any names, nobody gave me any faces. They just told me that they would tell me once the time was right.
Is that the truth?
It is the truth.
It is the truth. Then as I said, I will spare you.
And he
As
coughs up more blood.
says that, Flint comes in, beheads him.
Nice.
His head falls into hell, and then he drops him.
Nice! Woo!
And all the little demons go back
That is
inside,
so
and
badass.
it closes up.
And Aymer just kind of like falls to his knees, like he's actually dead.
Yes, and he will continue to be dead every day, over and over, torn apart by demons.
He's dead.
Screw you, buddy!
He's gone.
Yeah, Brock will
High fives, high fives, high
Like-
fives.
fall to his knees in like a relief.
He's actually gone. He's
You're
dead.
you're free, Aymer. You're free.
He's
Well, that's the big one off the list.
oh, there's going to be a vacuum. Flint. You do this, right? You do it. You take over.
You want me to take over the syndicate?
Well, yeah, right? So I had always envisioned this myself. But we killed him. He's dead.
I will travel to the headquarters
And then you
and start assuming power.
You could. Yes, you could find out information from that side
right,
and send it to us.
right. Which means we would have Tanya on one side and Flint on another.
It'll be good.
We'll
To
need-
finally do something of note.
He's actually dead.
My friends, it has been a pleasure and an honor. And he'll bow, fall back, and disappear into darkness.
Oh. Goodbye, Flint.
I never finished painting you.
Hey, he's still technically here. He's still an informant, just like Tanya is.
I will finish painting you.
So,
My
so
good
yeah,
boy. you
Brock
killed
has
him.
moved over towards Aymer, of course.
Yeah, because Aymer's just sitting at
And-
the beheaded body of his tormentor.
Oh no, he's gone.
Oh, his whole body is gone?
Oh,
Yeah,
I dropped
he
everything.
dropped the whole
Oh,
body.
nice!
Yeah.
Then he's just standing where the hole was.
Flint decapitated
I
him.
thought you
the
dropped
head
his
fell
body
in.
like after the thing.
No,
went, but, oh
and
yeah,
then
he's
I-
gone.
dropped it all in.
He's just sitting at the where the hole was.
So like, Brock is kind of in front of you. Then like, you're free, and then Corb comes over, does a buddy hug to both of us, like patting us on the back.
Aww. Corb is so cute. I can't believe it. You all killed him for me. He's gone.
He is gone, but if you don't mind, I will need to stay here for a few days. There is a right that needs to be wronged.
Right.
There's a messenger guild here, right?
Or a wrong that needs to be right. That's what I meant to say. A wrong
There's a
that
right
needs
that needs to be wronged. Nope, I got you. I understood what you meant.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, what about the Messengers Guild? Brock?
I'll write to Tanya so that she knows that Flint will be in charge and not to kill him.
Well, but we might need to be careful, because if you send her a note about that, it might give it away. You have to be careful.
Oh.
I will take care of it in time. Don't worry, I'm going to be here for a few days. If you give me a few days, the family will be back.
Oh.
And then I will send a messenger to Tanya.
Oh, okay. Yes.
Yeah.
So how many members of this family were there?
It was a father, mother, and 3 young kids.
I'm going to need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I'm going to need 6 long rests. So that way I can cast Resurrection 6 times.
Or you could just make sure their souls get to heaven. I bet they're in a much better place there.
I'll ask them.
That's up to you.
I'll ask them.
Tyrell can do whatever you'd like.
Yes. Well,
Yeah.
I'll ask the father what he wants to do for his family.
And also,
Like,
you might
no,
want
no,
to.
no,
You
no.
also might want to ask God what He wants to do. You know, His will.
Well, hey, if it's not his will, they won't come back.
That's true. That's fair.
And yeah, Brock is so hyped.
Yeah.
And he's like,
Aymer's like
he's-
laughing,
That's
and
what- we're laughing. There's just huge
yeah,
smiley
like, did you
grin.
see what Tyrell just did? Did you see what you did? You stabbed him all these times. That was crazy.
Yeah, and your healing was spot on.
So I'm going to say after 2 days, family doesn't want to come back. They're perfectly fine where they're at. He will summon a baby angel.
A cherub.
A cherub. He will summon a
Cherub.
cherub. The cherub will then go to Tanya because it does my bidding and relay that Flint is taking over. Don't kill him. Help him, please.
Nice.
You letting me come back at this level may be a problem for you.
Much less of a problem than you not being back, I promise you. How glorious does that feel?
Well, everybody, the person that we've hated the most this entire campaign is dead.
I'm gonna need to change my pants.
We have sent him to the hells to be devoured every day by demons.
And Flint took over for him. When I figured that out last night, I was like, this is beautiful.
That's.
So am I a holy man or am I a crime syndicate? It depends on what day we're playing.
Both.
Both.
And now we're finally having good things happen. We have
Yeah.
2 informants on really important sides.
Yeah.
And that was an awesome combat. I feel like that combat was very fun.
Awesome combat.
It definitely didn't take the 30 minutes, but it was worth it.
Yeah.
Oh,
It was
yes.
worth it.
The role play,
Worth
this
it.
entire session, like,
This was a good one. There was a lot of stuff that
a
happened
lot
to
of
this
our
one.
sessions, don't get me wrong, they're awesome. But this one is definitely like S tier holographic.
We need this one animated.
Yeah.
Only
one
this
was
one.
good. Yeah.
Dude, yes.
Can you imagine
Out of
seeing
all of
Armenia
them,
so angry? That makes me feel really good. I was really second guessing myself. I was having such imposter syndrome last night, so this makes me very happy to know that you all enjoyed
If
this.
anybody wanted to know if Tyrell came back and was still Tyrell, he did every single Tyrell thing imaginable.
That's true. He was
He
very
did them all.
really
he was
did.
very much Tyrell.
The only thing he didn't do was woo Delilah.
That's true. He actually gave Delilah away. That was awesome.
Oh, man.
Such a good session.
Feels great.
This is what great storytelling feels like. Because there's really only been a few movies that when it's over, I'm like, man, that was a journey. Like, it's such a good feeling.
Yeah. It was really good. I feel really good about that, and I had a really good time.
We killed him.
Oh, yeah.
Killed him.
We did.
I feel good about this. You all should feel good about this. You should feel good about this.
Thanks. I do.
I do feel bad for you, though, Flint. You didn't get his teeth.
That's true, but you did get to kill him.
I did get to kill him. And this will be the only time that Flint is okay not having the teeth, because he knows every day he will be killed over and over again.
And he's,
and he knows somewhere down there there's a demon shoving the teeth in his mouth.
Yep, he has been looking forward to this day of killing Tenzin for a long time.
Mm-hmm.
It's over.
Yep.
But the story doesn't end there, folks.
It does not.
No.
We
It
have
continues
so
on.
much more to go through. I told the boys earlier that I think we might have, after this one, maybe 10 sessions left.
Yep.
I want to round it off at a good 30. So, but it just depends. I mean, like tonight, obviously, we went a little longer. So it's like that sort of thing where if we have to push it off to 29 or have to push it off to 31, it's one of those things. But hopefully we'll cap off at 30, which means we have maybe 10, 11 sessions left.
It would be 11 for 30.
Yeah.
I'm gonna have to stop somewhere and get like some celebratory drink. I don't know what, but yeah, I need tonight. We're raising a glass, man.
Yeah, Tenzin's dead. Flint took over. Somebody we trust and know.
Yes, man.
Tyrone's
Everything
back.
about this episode
Was good.
I'm glad. I'm so glad. It makes me feel so good.
We did this, but
You're gonna make me cry.
it's all
She's the one that
Courtney.
writes.
She is the dungeon master, and she masters it hard.
She paints a canvas and she allows us to play on it. It is what she does, and it is wonderful.
Mm-hmm.
Thanks. I'm glad you all enjoyed it.
And with that, my dear friends, catch us in all the socials.
Yes.
Except for after Sunday, whenever we no longer have the TikTok, which is our
Yeah.
largest following, but oh well.
And we're not getting Red Note because we don't give our information to Chinese.
Nope.
No.
Yeah.
So, I don't know where we're picking up at.
Yeah.
But
I do have a question, though, before we conclude.
Yes,
but
yes.
Go ahead. But go ahead.
Oh, catch us on the Facebooks, the Instagrams, the Discords, which is the best place to catch up with all of us.
Memes, all that good stuff, has all of the links to our socials. And we are now on all podcasting platforms.
Yes, we are.
We are on Amazon
Yes, we
Music, we are
are.
on Spotify, and we are on Apple Podcast.
And catch us on X, because I feel like a lot of people are going to love that X platform now.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
We are
Yes,
also
they
on
are.
X.
Yeah.
And also the most important of all things, the Patreon.
Patreon, the Redbubble.
Redbubble,
The
YouTube.
The merch. It's worth it.
It really is.
Trust
It
me.
And
is.
Redbubble seems expensive, but I promise, like the quality, this is our old logo, but the quality of the material and how fast it ships is
It
insane.
ships insanely fast.
And
It
the
does.
quality, like the printing quality is insane. Like
Yeah.
this behind us is also from Redbubble, and the quality is just S tier. Like it is so good. This is also, I actually use this on a daily basis. This is my work D&D backpack. It's our old logo, but like the quality of the backpack is insane.
Yeah, it's a nice backpack.
So it's worth it. I promise.
Oh yeah.
And tune in Monday for Beep Boop Bop.
Beep Boop
It'll be a
Bop.
hot one.
It will be a hot
It'll
take.
be a hot
because it is
one.
the glorious day that Daddy comes home.
The king has returned.
We will start the Imperium of Man on Monday.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Your question.
My question,
Yes, what is your question?
is for Courtney.
What is it?
I know he was drunk, but he had a giant angel man fly up through the roof of his building Did the orc wake up?
I bet it was like one of those things. That's so true. I bet it was one of those things where he was so drunk that like it was only a little after when like a piece of wood went kung like on the floor that he went, huh. What? Yeah. So, but I'm sure it was absolutely like not when it happened, but more like it woke him up when it happened, but he didn't awake.
Register.
Yeah.
Until the wood hit the floor, and then he was like, huh?
Nice.
So yeah.
Nice.
And then he saw the gold on his chest, and he was like, Flint! Yeah.
And with that, we bid you a good night and a farewell.
Thank you for tuning in.
And we will
Live
see you
long
next
and prosper,
time.
friends.
Remember, what is it?
May the force be with you.
Skylark out.
Blood for the blood god, skulls for the skull throne.
Yeah.